Through the spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give. Whatever you give. Whatever you do. Do more 24. It's Delaware's largest giving day. Through the spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give. Whatever you give. Whatever you do. Do more 24. It's Delaware's largest giving day. All right, everybody, what's happening? Welcome to the Homestretch broadcast as we march towards the finish line. We've got just about 6 hours to go. I am your host, Christopher Bruce, here live from the King Creative Studios. Thanks to Spur Impact and the United Way of Delaware for really putting all of this together, and all of our sponsors, especially our broadcast partner, because we're paid in part by Walmart. That's a beautiful thing. It even rhymes, so I'll take it. And we have some winners to announce. So I'm going to go through those really quickly, and then we're going to get into our first guest here in the Homestretch broadcast. But first off, the golden ticket from the 6 a.m. hour, Coro Allegro and Humane Animal Partners. Congratulations on that. The 7 a.m. golden ticket award winners were the Science Technology Institute of Delaware and Delaware Art Museum. So congratulations to you all on that. We have the Arthur Hall Insurance Sunny Side Up Power Hour. And the winners there were Duffy's Hope, Choir School of Delaware, Blue Demon Athletics, and Pay It Forward Networking Group. You're going home with some extra money, $250 to each of them. Fantastic. And we have our 8 a.m. golden tickets going to Melodic Movements Performing Arts Program, as well as BB Medical Foundation. There you go. That's our 8 a.m. golden ticket winners. And our Barbacane Thornton and Company Rush Hour Power Hour winners, the Humane Animal Partners, the Everett Theater, Friends of Wilmington Parks, and Dover Art League. Congratulations on that. And the 9 a.m. golden tickets are going to the Middletown Community Chorus, as well as Nerdic Cares. So that's awesome. And a few more to go here. Barclays Coffee Break Power Hour. We have a handful of winners, 8 of them in total. Brandywine Valley SPCA, Howard J. Weston Community and Senior Center, the Kalmar Nickel Foundation, the Grand Opera House, Barbara K. Brooks Transition House, Ocean View Historical Society, Shepherd's Office, and Delaware Children's Theater, taking over the Barclays Coffee Break Power Hour. And the 10 a.m. golden tickets go to Friends of School Hill Association and Bo Biden Foundation of the Protection for Children. That is awesome. A lot of winners here this morning, or this afternoon now, I guess, as we're in the home stretch. And one last, which is the McCollum D'Amelio Smith Ubler Double Shot Power Hour prize winners. And that is going to the Everett Theater and Fostering Wishes Foundation. So you're now all caught up. Those are our winners, and that is awesome. Great to be able to see all that prize money going out to those amazing nonprofits. And with that, we are going to move right along and bring on our friends from the Newark Symphony Orchestra to kick off this home stretch broadcast. How are you guys feeling? How are you doing?
Hello. Nice to see you, Chris.
It's wonderful. It's great to be on with you guys. And it's amazing that we're somehow into the afternoon now, into the home stretch, less than 6 hours to go in the campaign. It happens every year. It happens, but it's wonderful. And I'm glad to have you guys on. So tell us all about the Newark Symphony Orchestra. Why are you guys amazing? And why should people be donating and hitting that button?
Newark Symphony is a wonderful institution that provided to Delaware a lot of artistic opportunities. We perform besides our regular season with a lot of masterpieces and pieces that everybody loves to play and listen, of course. We offer several other things that are quite unique. We have a program, for example, called the Instrument in the Attic, where we have donation of instruments that then we donate to children who need, and they can start a music lesson, something that can bring them closer to music. We do also free concerts for children once a year, like a family concert with special repertoire that they usually enjoy so much, and they also participate sometimes. I remember in some cases we did even have them conduct a little master class conducting the orchestra. There's a 5, 6, 7 years kids conducting was such, a blessing. We also have a competition for youth, so they perform as soloists with the orchestra. It is something quite unique that not every organization does, and give them an experience and prepare them for the next level of a big international competition. And several of our soloists did that as well. We also have a lot of collaboration with high school choirs that often come and join us to perform in concert, something that play with a full symphony orchestra is not that common for their schools. And so on. We have other side by sides and things that benefit youth in many ways. Um, our orchestra has so many friends playing with us, and it's a wonderful combination of both professional musicians paid, but also the vast majority are volunteers who just come after their work and they spend time with us, they practice, and they deliver wonderful performances. Some of the masterpiece we did, like Beethoven 9, Verdi Requiem, Beethoven 5, Mahler symphonies, are such a masterpiece that they really pay a lot of work into it, and then they deliver performances that are unique. Next season, for example, we'll do the Carmina Burana, that is a massive piece with a lot of choirs, and many choirs join us, and soloists from international caliber. We have some soloists who sang at the Met and Teatro Colón of Buenos Aires, really great soloists. But with that, of course, come our challenge, that is cost. So all the hall is never free, and all the rental of music, there is so many costs. So this opportunity that you are offering with Do More 24 is such a blessing, because it really can add and help us in an enormous way. And now, Anna, on you, our principal Lobo.
And with all of that, Anna, how are you? Good to
I'm
have
doing
you
great,
join us.
Christopher. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much for hosting and letting us talk with you. Thank you, Simeone. He is our music director for, I believe, you're now into 11 years. I think maybe even your 12th. I am a
more than that.
More than that. Time is flying by. Newark Symphony is actually in their 58th season. So this is a group that started with a handful of musicians. Simeone is actually only our third music director. So we've been very fortunate for each of the past ones. They really put everything into this organization to grow it and to sustain it and provide the best musicianship. I myself have been volunteering for almost 30 years. I started when I was a student at University of Delaware, when they didn't have an orchestra. That has changed quite a bit, but my dedication to Newark Symphony has sustained all these years. I am such a supporter of the youth competition that we have. It's amazing. We get a high school winner, we get a college winner. This competition has been in place for probably over 50 years. And so if you can imagine all the talent that comes through that they have been on the stage, we have been their orchestra, and the amount of work it takes for a young person to prepare a solo piece, they memorize it, to play among the orchestra and for an audience. These are people that have many successes in life. It's not just music they carry. It's so many other attributes that are wonderful. And this Instruments in the Attic program, we have done donations. We have a key person named Laura Rogers who has done this for many years. Instruments are donated to the orchestra, and then we use our own funds to get it refurbished. And we have a grant program so that either a student or a school may be the grantee, and so there's been times, and we hand it out at our symphony concerts. So when it becomes after intermission, when it's time before we get started, there's typically a presentation, and there are some occasions the whole stage, there's a line of instruments that we are donating to carry on. Let music live on. So this is a group that's near and dear to my heart.
And that is awesome. We are excited to have you, excited to feature you guys, and we want to encourage everyone to go to domore24delaware.org and to support the Newark Symphony Orchestra. Make those donations, learn about the organization, and share that out to your friends and your family and all your neighbors and all that stuff. Get the dog involved if you can. Get them to hit the button, pause on it. It all works. And let's support the Newark Symphony Orchestra. We appreciate you guys coming on. We're rooting for you. We love what you do, and we appreciate everything that you guys do to help our community be that much better.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure. Absolutely. With that, we are stacking up here. We got a lot of folks looking to get in on the program, and we are going to now move to, I think, Rachel with Meet Me at the Well. So, Rachel, how are you? Good to see you.
Hi, Chris. How are you doing? How are you hanging in there?
I'm hanging in there. I'm doing all right. I'm holding it down. We're good. We're cruising, right? We've got about 5.5, 6 hours to go probably until we actually wrap it up. But man, we've come a long way. So let's keep it rolling.
Awesome. Hi, guys. My name's Rachel. I'm from Meet Me at the Well. So if you don't mind, I really quickly just have to make a huge shout out to our donors. We are doing amazing. And to you guys, we're so grateful for you. We couldn't do this without you. And everyone that you invited to get in on the fun, we are so grateful. Everything that we've raised so far, you are creating a safe and warm place for someone. They won't go to bed hungry. They'll be able to take a college course. Seriously, the work we're doing is because of you, and we couldn't do it.
Yeah, it's awesome. And you guys are doing really well. So I love to see that. So congratulations. But you're not done yet. You've got more work to do. We've got, some time left on that clock. So get on there and keep donating. Support Meet Me at the Well. And Rachel, tell us a little bit, for those that don't know who you are and what you do. You just hit it at it. But at its core and at its mission, what is Meet Me at the Well all about?
So we're actually this year celebrating our 10-year anniversary of working with survivors of human trafficking here in Delaware. And this year is even more special because we are poised to establish our residential program to address the gap between emergency shelters and permanent housing for survivors. So we do everything with them, but that's kind of our goal. Right now, 64% of survivors report being homeless or experiencing unstable housing at the time that they were recruited into a trafficking situation. 30% of those will be trafficked again because they don't receive the aftercare and support they needed. So what we want to do is we want to disrupt those cycles. So if you are about disrupting those cycles as well, we would love to have you involved and donate for disrupting the housing insecurity, support education goals, healthcare. We do all the things.
That's awesome. Really good stuff. And you know what? I wanted to just, we're so excited about what you guys are doing and the progress you're making with the campaign, big numbers coming in. I decided I'm going to bring on a friend. Let's open up this camera, spread it out. And with that, hey, Tiara's not with me. How about that?
Hey, how are you?
Hello.
I love it.
so good to see you. I personally didn't know about this organization before Do More 24, but I'm so in love with their mission.
It's really
and
cool.
even the education for those who so it's not just about those who have been trafficked and helping them. It's also the education to help prevent some preventative measures, and with the things that they do in the community is pretty awesome. So I'm a big fan, and I hope everyone else is too. So donate.
Yeah. So learn more about, Meet Me at the Well. You can go on to the DoMore24Delaware.org website as you are. We can see it. Keep giving them those donations. Keep hitting that button. You're at $12,295 at least right now as it shows. That's awesome. So amazing. And by the way, we only have 3 states left now.
Okay, what states?
Montana, North Dakota, and Arkansas. So if you know anybody in those states,
I know no one.
Reach out.
Any of those states.
We
So
need.
I hope you
They're
guys
the only
do.
3 states left for us to get onto the platform to fill in that map, and that's pretty cool. But how do they follow you guys? What's the best way for people to tune in to what you guys have going on?
And also, if I can just jump back to what she was saying about education, we do offer presentations. We come to you for no cost. So if you have a business or an organization and want us to come and talk about it, we love doing that and provide that. So we're on all the socials. And you can also find us at www.thewellde.org.
There you go.
I like
Just
it.
like that.
Like it.
Well, Red, seriously, I can see the smile. It's real, but look at what you guys are doing. This is awesome. And keep going. I mean, what do you think? What's your stretch goal at this point? Now you know where you're at, and you got about 5 hours left. What are you hoping for?
I don't want to say a number. I don't want to jinx anything. So you guys just keep outpouring the love. But I just have to say, the work that you guys are doing and the way you're donating, I wish we could show you the sparkle in someone's eyes when we tell them that they don't have to fight for survival anymore. Like it's the most amazing thing ever. And that's what I would hope that you guys keep moving towards, because we get the opportunity to do that and we can't do it without you guys.
Well, you heard it. There you go. That sparkle. That's what we're shooting for. So hit that donate button. Help create a little more sparkle. We need more sparkles in our life. That's what we need.
Can't get enough.
More sparkle. That's what I want. More sparkle. So, hey, thanks so much for coming on. We appreciate you. Stay awesome.
Thanks for having me.
This is cool. It is exciting to see how you're doing. I know I don't know if it's a surprise for you, but it's pretty awesome.
We're very excited.
Yeah, very cool. All right.
Thank you guys.
All right, take care. We'll see you. And with that, we're going to keep things rolling. We have our next guest, I'm sure, right in the queue. And is that Marissa?
Hi, Marissa.
From Sierra Club Delaware chapter. How are you? Good to see you.
I'm good. Thank you for having us. I've had a busy week down at Legislative Hall, and I've been looking forward to this because I love kind of the more person-focused side of the work that I get to do. So yes, hello.
Well, welcome. Yeah, it's good to have you on, and we're excited that you're excited. So tell us about Sierra Club Delaware chapter, what you guys stand for, what you're all about.
Yeah, absolutely. So hello, Marissa McClinton. I'm our environmental justice organizer. And one way that I kind of try and sum up our work is we're taking climate awareness. So folks that are aware of our climate is changing, we're seeing our earth changing every single day. We want to take that awareness and turn it into climate action. Whether you're interested in renewable energy, we've got some great stuff going on right now with offshore wind. Delaware is the last state kind of in our region that doesn't have an offshore wind project. And that is a really big way that we're going to transition away from fossil fuels and into a more green future. We're trying to secure cleaner transportation options for everybody, whether you want a bus that comes more frequently, whether you want to see what an EV looks like for your lifestyle, or you just want land use that encourages you to be able to walk to where you want to go instead of having to get in your $25,000, $30,000 car. So all of that stuff, and then environmental justice, which is my passion. That's what I do for a living. Whenever these things happen, we want to be able to protect our most vulnerable communities and make sure that they have a say in this kind of greener world that we're building. We want to be reducing pollution and increasing engagement from folks that have historically not been really considered in these decisions that we've been making about our natural environment and our built environment. So a lot of work, much of it is volunteer-based. All of it is donation-based. So shout out to everybody who has donated both to Sierra Club and other amazing nonprofits doing the great work here in Delaware.
Well, that's fantastic, right? And, this is all about the donations, over this campaign. So let's get those donations in and learn about these, nonprofits, whether you knew about the Sierra Club Delaware chapter before today or not. This is your opportunity to learn more, to engage, to be inspired, and to take some action and support the cause is
And
amazing.
the thing about it is I love their mission because we need a cleaner earth. We can't
100%.
right now
Absolutely.
there's nowhere else to live. There's no Mars
Yeah,
yet.
what's
So,
renewable?
yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta work on that.
gotta
I don't
work
know
on
if there's
that.
a lot of
Yeah.
renewable things right here. You know,
I might be renewable. Am I renewable? I don't know.
well,
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I
hope
think folks, one of the things that I try and do is I think a lot of folks, when they think environmentalism, they think like plastic or reusable straws, and they think low waste, and it's very like extreme eco-environmentalist kind of framework. And there is a space for that in the environmental movement. But I think what's important, and one thing that we stress a lot, is if you just want to have a clean earth for yourself and your children, you are an environmentalist. Like, that title is not some exclusive, super like intense thing. And so I like to pull kind of the environmentalist out of everybody, whether that's you not littering, whether that's you teaching your children about what it means to recycle and what it means to really be a steward of the earth. And so there's really space for everybody in our movement. And the Sierra Club Delaware chapter makes a point to find opportunities for folks, no matter what you're interested in and what level of environmentalism you want to kind of choose to live your life.
She is pulling the environmentalist out of all of us.
I like that. I feel like I'm now an environmentalist, so I appreciate that.
Well, I was, but she pulled it out of me. I don't know where it went. I've been environmentalisting for a long time.
Okay.
And,
you.
Holding it down. But yeah, so could you give me my environmentalist back? I'd like to have that back. I enjoy environmentalist thing.
Yeah.
She's pushing it back.
All right, thank you. Oh,
virtually.
I got it. That was amazing. It was. I felt weird there for a second. I was like, "Who am I?" I love that. I think it's really a cool way to think about it. Is like finding a way for all of us to just make sense of it, to understand it, to embody it in our way. Every little bit helps,
and to change what's in our sphere. So I think that is pretty awesome. Tell us how we are going to connect with you in the Sierra Club.
Yeah, so two main ways. We've got our website, which is sierraclub.org/Delaware. And then our Instagram, I have it pulled up here because I'm bad at remembering it, is DE Sierra Club on Instagram. And we're also on Facebook as well. And so you can go there. If you go to our website, you can sign up for our newsletter. We've got a lot of great actions, a lot of education that goes through kind of our website and our newsletter and our social media. So any one of those will get you hooked right in, and you'll be able to join us on the great work to turn climate awareness into, climate action. That's what we do.
Okay.
All right. There you have it. Very good. Well, thank you for coming on. Good luck the rest of the way. Keep rocking and rolling. Sierra Club Delaware chapter. Go on to do-more24delaware.org and hit that button. Support, donate, make the action happen, right?
Become an environmentalist.
Become an environmentalist. We're going to pull it out of you.
Yes,
pulling it right out.
I like
That's it. I love it. Well, hey, stay awesome. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Beautiful. You know what I have to tell you before we go to our next guest is that, we actually are so thankful for everyone who participates, but ACLU has been doing some really awesome work for us. We actually have their social justice ambassadors right now in Dover, making phone calls and phone banking for all of Do More 24 so that nonprofits like the Sierra Club and others are really seeing the donations. And that's really important because ACLU is participating today and they're still finding the time to collaborate and connect with other nonprofits and supporting them. And I can't say thank you enough. So shout out to ACLU.
Yeah, good for them. And they've won a couple prizes. See their name pop up on some of the prizes. And with that, I'll transition. We have the 11 a.m. golden ticket winners right here.
Okay, who won? Do you need a drum roll?
I love a good drum roll. We'll take it. The small nonprofit 11 a.m. golden ticket winner. You got to do that with
Got it.
No Unmet Human Needs Association. Congratulations. And then the large nonprofit winner is Faithful Friends Animal Society. Congratulations. You guys are both going home with those golden tickets from the 11 a.m. hour. And we might as well, we've got our Wegmans Grab and Go Power Hour prize winners as well.
What's so cool is I got this from Wegmans, and I love Wegmans. They're such an amazing sponsor.
Yeah.
And now that they're in Delaware, just got so much shinier.
Well, I live there a little bit. So what I have to say is you grab that and you're not there still. So that must have been a grab and go.
Yes,
and
it was a grab and go.
We have
Wegmans Grab and Go.
Grab and Go Power Hour prize winners. The first ones here, First State Ballet, the Delaware Contemporary, Light, leading you through empowerment, Lewis Baseball Club, AMC Museum Foundation, and Southern Delaware Corral. Congratulations. You guys are Wegmans Grab and Go Power Hour prize winners.
Congratulations.
That is awesome. And we're going to keep rocking it on to our next guest. We're going to go now to Joan, who's been hanging with us. Hopefully we can get Joan on now.
Yes.
We brought her in and up from the morning broadcast into our home stretch. Joan, it's good to see you.
Hey, Joan.
Thank you guys so much. I'm sorry I missed you before. We had technical difficulties here at the Grand Opera House, but I think we're good now. And I want to thank you guys for what you're doing. It's amazing.
No, absolutely. And we're thankful for you guys and really excited to see, the support that you guys are getting. And we're excited also. We have some special guests coming over later, which is going to be a lot of fun. And, we're highlighting some of the things you guys have going on. So talk to us about the Grand Opera House.
Well, First State Ballet Theater is an artistic partner with the Grand. We live here at the Grand. The other artistic partners, are Delaware Symphony and Opera Delaware. We have a professional ballet company. We've been in the Grand since 2004. So we're going on 20 years. Our company is made up of 21 professional dancers from all over the world.
Yeah.
And we have a 5-show season here at the Grand every year. And we also perform up and down the state at Freeman Arts Pavilion, at Loblolly Acres, and we do pop-ups all over the place, Delaware Art Museum, libraries, schools. We also have a school of ballet training here. And we're just about to open a satellite school down in Middletown, which we're real excited about.
Really
So stay tuned for info about that. And
Yeah,
right now today, guys, we're doing here live from the Grand, we're doing the National Ballet Competition, which is a 3-day event. Here at the Grand, we have over 220 kids from all over the country here competing, taking master classes, and competing for a chance for scholarships for ballet programs.
That is
That's
amazing.
amazing.
You guys have so much going on, and it's really cool to see. It's full, it's rich, it's amazing, it's inspiring.
I love all
It's
of
grand.
it, and it's grand. But I love ballet, and I am so excited to hear about all of your programs. So when people donate today, is it going through something specific, or is it just to keep all the programs going?
That's a great question. The money that we raise today goes into our general operating fund, which keeps our school going. It helps us keep our tuition down and allows us to continue to offer scholarships and do our outreach programs. We do have a free dance instruction program for kids in the city of Wilmington that we've had since 2004.
Yeah.
It supports our company and all of the outreach that we do in the community.
That's a beautiful thing
amazing.
too, because a lot of times when nonprofits are helping
Yeah.
and just doing things just because they know it needs to be done,
Right.
like making sure they have a free or subsidized program
Yeah.
for kids in the city. A lot of times, sometimes they don't get all the funding they need from this.
Sometimes they just sort of eat it.
Yes, and
And
it's because they
yeah.
know it just needs to be done. And so that is beautiful that the
This could help
dollars
support that.
Exactly. So First State Ballet, I love it.
Thank
Very
you.
cool. And what a wonderful thing that is. And you guys, again, you guys have so many amazing programs, and we're just glad that you're here doing what you do. And if this money today helps support those programs and keeps them alive, then that's what it's all about, really. So get on to the DoMore24Delaware.org website and support the Grand Opera House. Get them in there. You guys are doing pretty well, but hey, we've got more time and we can always do more.
First State Ballet, definitely.
Yes.
First State Ballet. And today your gifts are matched by the Delaware Division of the Arts. So your gift can go twice as far.
Oh, so I'm saying, repeat yourself. You said your gifts are matched today?
Yes, by the Delaware Division of the Arts. So all the arts organizations that receive general operating funds from the Delaware Division of the Arts today are getting a match. So it's our biggest fundraising day. Get online and go First State Ballet.
Yeah.
On the Do More 24 website. And all the gifts today will be matched based on participation, number of gifts, and also dollars raised. So we really appreciate the DDOA and you guys for making that happen.
Yeah, no question. And yeah, my bad. I was, for some reason, my brain was synapsing. So the First State Ballet, of course, and we knew you had that in there. I don't know why I flipped that in my head and I just started saying it.
I'm here
Thank
for
you for calling me out. No, but the First State Ballet.
Well, you have been awake for a while.
Just a little while. It's all good.
Yeah.
Hey, Audrey's joining the team here. So First State Ballet, get on there, pirouette your way to donate
button
and hit that button. Get in there. First position, second, third, whichever works for you, and hit that donate button. I love it.
Yes.
That's awesome. Very cool. And keep on rocking. Do your thing.
Thank you, guys. You're the best.
Thank you.
All right, First Day Ballet,
you.
everybody, get on there and donate.
later,
Make it
John.
happen.
Bye. Thank you.
All right, take care. Stay
Bye.
awesome. And with that, now we're going to be moving on. We've got some more folks in the wings.
Who we have?
And we've got, so Neighborhood Ninjas and Wilmington DE area Rotary Clubs, I believe, right? So we're going to bring those on. Alex,
I'm excited about these ninjas.
how's it going?
Hey, I'm Doug.
I'm Alex.
Hey, there's Alex. Okay, gotcha. I knew we had an Alex, and that's all I knew. I didn't see the name on the screen yet. So that's awesome. So good to see both of you guys. I'm glad you could join us and tell us a little bit about this. I mean, ninjas. All right, I'm interested.
Yes.
Yeah, go for it. No, go for it, Alex.
Yeah, so Neighborhood Ninjas, if you're familiar with the sport of American Ninja Warrior, we're a nonprofit that uses the global presence of Ninja Warrior to create more connected, resilient, and healthy communities. So for the last half a decade, we've been hosting our free community events, scholarship programs, mentorship programs, and child safety programs. And we work a lot with kids in the foster care system, kids who need a little extra love and support, and a lot of community serving organizations.
Really, that's awesome. So, when you guys do that, what inspired you guys to do that? Were you just a big fan of the show, or you wanted to compete yourself? And you're like, we need to bring this to to the area.
Yeah, absolutely. So all of us are Ninja Warrior coaches and athletes, and we're also other things. So myself kind of being a social worker by trade, working with kids in the foster care system, and seeing that link between the sport of Ninja Warrior and what that could do to help kids and young adults, and even adults with building growth mindset, community connection, and resilience. We started running programs to help them do that. And then we've actually had social workers identify kids that could use this as a therapeutic intervention. So we started a national mentoring program. We do trauma-informed events. And then that's kind of where we got this idea to start building what we call the Ninja Fit Playground, because we wanted this sport and the benefits of the sport in the community to be even more accessible, especially in areas where there might not be a lot of accessible outdoor play options, or areas where we could bridge communities. And so once the playground's built, we're actually planning to use it as a free vehicle to run even more of our programs as well. So we've already got a lot of organizations in Delaware that we've connected with to do some of these trauma-informed events to help kids with building social emotional skills and growth mindset.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I love it. She's like, I'm not just a ninja.
Yeah, she's the
I do other things too. When I'm not ninjaing,
I'm a social worker.
I'm doing other cool stuff too.
And help all the social emotional well-being of all the children. I love it.
And so, Doug, how about yourself? I mean, what got you involved in all this, and like what kind of inspires you? And I'd love to kind of hear your side of it.
Yeah, I'm Alex's bodyguard, really. No. No, I'm a Rotarian, and we built the first Can-Do playground here in Delaware, which is a playground for kids with and without disabilities that can play on the same playing field. And so we wanted to do another project, and so we started to go down this path of a Ninja Warrior Park. And so DenRec hooked us up with Neighborhood Ninjas, who was already kind of working on this project.
Nice.
And so us Rotarians decided to collaborate with Neighborhood Ninjas to try to make this thing come to fruition. What we saw was kids that were playing on the Can-Do playground were starting to get too old and growing out of it and had nowhere else to kind of go.
Right.
This playground will be kind of that, facilitator to another age and, different set of dynamics and, some of the things that Alex incorporated and talked about. So this will be a nice place for a family with kids of all different ages that they can come to. And, there's going to be something for everybody.
And where is this going to be located? Do we know where we're building this incredible playground? I mean, by the way, I know the Can-Do playground. There's been a number of birthday parties my daughter has been to over the last year. It's all at the Can-Do playground. They're like, for some reason, this is the spot. Well, it's a great playground.
That's why it becomes a spot, right?
So anyway, where is this new, amazing, incredible place going to be? Do we know?
Yeah, right next to the Can-Do playground. So
awesome.
If you're familiar with the Can-Do playground, there's a bathroom pavilion on the other side of that is where this is going to be put.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Nice.
And what's really cool too about that, I'll add, is, we really, as like a ninja coach, for example, I'll see parents bring their kids to the gym to go to a birthday party, and we're always encouraging parents to try it. And we get a lot of the whole, like, I'm too old, I haven't done anything active in like 15 years, right? And what's really cool about Ninja is that it kind of brings you back to almost elementary school when you played the floor is lava, and it really encourages physical activity among people who maybe haven't done anything active in years. And so kind of to Doug's point, with them being right next to each other, it's also encouraging a place where whole families can be active together. This playground is actually geared for ages 13 plus, but like our board president's 8-year-old can play on it, and does a great job. So you could have, let's say, moms working out on the Ninja playground and their kids playing on the Can Do playground, and they're kind of visible to each other, which is really awesome and just encourages more physical activity.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I'm really excited. I've never been, and I'm excited to visit.
We have any idea when this thing's going to happen? When's this playground going to be there? I got to know when I got to.
Drum roll.
Yeah, when am I going to get excited? Here we go.
Drum roll.
All right, we ready for it?
Yes.
So we are building this playground. We're doing a community build on Saturday, April 27th, and we need more volunteers. So if you want to come on out, that's going to be our community build. And then Doug, you want to tell them when it officially opens?
Yeah, it's going to be, what is that, May 19th?
Saturday, May 18th.
May 18th. I was close.
And we have Ninja Warrior athletes from the show. A lot of names that y'all might recognize. Some of the fan favorites are actually flying out for this.
Wow.
And they're going to be demonstrating the course in real time. We've got a real life buzzer. Yeah, so we've got actually the winner of American Ninja Warrior Juniors coming out. Jessie Graff, if anyone's familiar with her.
Yeah.
Her mom's actually coming, and her mom is like 73 and one of the strongest people I know. Jessie may or may not be coming. You have to come to find out. But her mom is for sure coming. And I think that's also really great because, again, we talk about people saying like, oh, I'm too old. Her mom is 73 and she can do so many pull-ups. She's so strong. Her balance is amazing. And so that's another thing that we really want to encourage is healthy and active lifestyles at any age, right?
Wow, how about that?
I'm excited about this play. So May 18th, Saturday, May 18th is when it's going to be open.
This
11
is so
a.m.
legit.
Yes.
I just think it's so legit. I love it.
So road trip to the playground.
Yeah, no doubt. This is going to be really exciting and a great asset for Wilmington. Go you guys. Way to do it.
So excited for you all. So tell us, as we wrap up, how can everyone reach you, be a part of, you talked about volunteering on April 27th. How can we jump in and help?
Yeah, absolutely. I think volunteering on April 27th is a great way to do it. We are still trying to fundraise to reach our goal, right, and build this playground. And that's what today's all about. So please donate, do more 24. Let's do more. Let's build this playground together and bring communities together. It's going to be something that the whole community can use for decades and decades to come. Yeah, no question. Well, hey, support and get excited for that playground. Come out April 27th to build, May 18th. To be a part of the opening event, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And get excited, but get onto the platform, donate, and do your part to support the cause. That was awesome. Thanks for coming on, guys. Good stuff. Keep it up, and we're cheering for you.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate everything you guys are doing.
All right, stay awesome. Appreciate you. And with that, we have Kayla. Is Kayla ready? Kayla is up.
Where's Kayla?
Our friend from Faithful Friends, Animal Society.
I love all the animals. I have a soft spot for animals. I'm not going to lie.
Yes.
Oh.
Hey, Kayla, thanks for your patience. We appreciate you hanging in there with us. And we're excited to talk to you about Faithful Friends.
Yeah. So we are a no-kill shelter located in Newcastle, Delaware. We did move in August. So if you were familiar with our old shelter off of Maryland Avenue, that is no more. We have a brand new 18,000 square foot shelter right where the old DMV used to be. We are behind that. So we have this nice private location with lots of trees, which is great for the animals. And then of the thousands of cats and dogs that we save each year, over 200 of them will need life-saving emergency care. So today we are raising money for our Healing Touch Fund, which the life-saving care that we need translates to about $225,000 a year. So today is a small part of that, but all donations are being triple matched by our generous donors.
Triple match.
So dollars turn into $3? $1?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is pretty awesome.
That's amazing. Triple match. I like it. listen, we love a match. A triple match, even better.
I know. I've never heard of such, but I feel like this should become a thing.
Yeah, our donors are
Absolutely.
super generous, so we're excited.
Yes,
Wow,
that
that's
is pretty amazing and beautiful. So, we are. Tell us a little bit about. You said you were talking about a life-saving surgery. Can you tell us maybe a short story about an animal that you all have saved recently?
Yeah, for sure. So we recently had a cat that came in that was at a construction site, and the men did not want to leave him there overnight because that was when we had the big snowstorm a couple weeks ago. So they brought him in, but his tail had been infected. So our staff needed to unfortunately amputate that and hopefully get x-rays done to make sure that the infection didn't go through his spine. It didn't. So he was able to get his tail amputated and get adopted fairly quickly here. So that kind of goes out of the scope of our normal care. Any animal that comes in does get seen by our vet just to make sure that they're healthy. So anything above that is considered part of our Healing Touch Fund.
Oh,
Gotcha.
that's really awesome.
Wow.
I love it. I have no idea. But it's making sure Do More 24 is about making sure everyone is doing better and getting better because of Delawareans and so even the animals.
Well, they're part of our community too.
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely. So support the animals and do your part to help out and be a part of the solution. Get on to domore24delaware.org and donate to Faithful Friends Animal Society. This is awesome. You got a wheel behind you, so spin that for fun just because why not? If you have a wheel, you might as well spin it. Yeah. And thanks for coming on. We appreciate you. We really are excited to see the donations come in. The triple match, that's amazing. Let's take advantage of that. So get on and donate.
To Faithful Friends. Make your donation amplified.
Exactly. Thank you so
All
much.
right, stay awesome. Yeah, thank you for coming on. We appreciate it. All right, very cool. Faithful Friends, that's a good one. Yes. Gotta love the animals. Gotta support them all.
I mean, I told you, if you got animals, I'm not gonna lie, I love them more.
And we love the animals, but we also love children,
people,
and families
adults,
first.
and families.
And we can bring. Oh,
children! There's children and families first.
Yeah, bring Steph back out. Right, that was Steph. Yeah, we were Steph. That was a tease. We didn't want to get back on it. I was like, no, bring Steph back. We want Steph up.
That was
you guys.
Intro into children and families.
All right. So how are you? It's great to see you, and we're excited to have you on the show to share a little bit about Children and Family First.
It's great to see you guys too, and I echo everyone's appreciation for all that you guys do for these 24 hours. It's amazing. For those that don't know about Children and Families First, we are one of Delaware's oldest since 1884. It's been a long time. And we're the oldest and most trusted nonprofits providing support and services to children and their families right here in Delaware so they can thrive in the community. It's an amazing organization, and all of our services are free. And we believe every child has potential, and every family has the strength that they have within that family, and everyone deserves a champion. And that's what we like to say we are. We are champions of Delaware's children and their families.
I love that. Nothing wrong with being a champion.
That's right.
I like
people's champ.
It's the people's champion.
You're the family's champ.
Yes, the family.
The people, the children's, the family's champ.
Absolutely. So today, how excited are you guys today? Like, how are you doing? How are you feeling about your donations? All that good stuff.
We are super excited. Our mission today was to just try to bring more awareness to Children and Families First. And this is supporting our Essential Families Fund today. And we are excited that we are getting some donations. And for those that don't know what the Essential Families is, it's a fund that we have set up. So a quick story. We had a family who was suddenly found themselves homeless because the place they were renting was foreclosed on. And due to this essential fund, we were able to provide them shelter in a hotel for a week so that they could continue to go about their business without any more interruptions. They had a safe place to sleep at night, and they had a family, they're a family of 4, so their children could sleep well and still go to school while they found a more permanent shelter. And we are thrilled that we have this fund to provide that to those in need.
I love the undesignated dollars that Do More 24 brings,
It's so
because
big.
it's stories like that. We can't necessarily put a grant on that. We don't know it's coming.
Right.
We don't know when families are going to need something.
Right.
And to
Yeah.
be able to help them like
So
that
big.
exactly when they need, that's what nonprofits are for. And that's what makes such a big difference. And so we're so appreciative of you and so excited that you're participating in Do More 24.
Woohoo! We love it. It's been fun. And yes, I was up at 3 a.m. donating, because I can't ask for people to donate to something I don't believe in. And it's my passion as well. So I wanted to jump up at 3 a.m. and try to,
How do you
grab
go
some
with the
fun.
prize? Did you guys win the 3 a.m.
It was
prize?
magic hour. You had to
Yeah.
try.
It was.
Yes, it was. It was so awesome to see everyone was like texting at 3 a.m. like, did you donate? I'm like, okay. We all went for it. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it
absolutely.
too.
Well, it's part of the fun. It's part of what
Yes.
makes Do More 24 Delaware different,
It is.
special, and this, community collective idea that it is. It's just, it makes it more, it gives the incentive, the extra little nudge, the push, the reminder to get involved, and
Absolutely.
take action.
And to hear about so many amazing causes that are happening in our state and how we can all make such a big difference. So sometimes we get so focused on our own individual that we forget to look up. And so this is pretty awesome. So tell us, before we wrap up, tell us how they can contact you. How can we get involved with Children and Families First?
Absolutely. Please visit cffde.org. Everything you need to know. All of our programs are on there and so much more. I've been with CFF for 3 years and I'm still learning about all of the amazing things that we do. So please check us out, get involved. And we love being champions for Delaware's children and their families.
That's what I'm talking about. Love it. Thanks for coming on. We appreciate it. Keep doing the good work. Hey, give me another one of those. Woo!
Woohoo!
I love it.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, stay awesome. Everybody get out and donate. Children and Families First. You can find them right there on the do more24delaware.org website. That's all you got to do. Hit that button. Keep hitting it all the way through. All right. Thanks so much for coming on. We appreciate
Thank you so much.
See ya.
Bye.
And with that, we're going to keep on rolling.
We're going to cut the videos. So Tracy's up.
All right, Tracy Miller from Forward Journey Adult Day Services. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome.
I'm good, guys. How's it going?
Man, it's awesome. I feel like we're just getting started.
Right? You're not tired yet?
Ignore the bags under his eyes.
Well, I don't know. I might be numb, so I don't know if I feel anything, actually.
Ignore the dark circles that are starting to be.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he needs a cup of coffee or a shot of tequila, so we'll have to see.
Can those go together? I don't know.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think they call that Irish coffee.
Yeah, I like that. I'm going more the whiskey route then if I'm going to do the coffee.
Yeah.
But that's all
Irish
right.
coffee.
I mean, I'll try whatever works.
No.
But Tracy, let's talk about you and what you guys are doing with Forward Journey Adult Day Services. Love to learn more and to share with everybody out there that, what is the impact you're making and where does the money go from this campaign? What is it doing to help support the cause?
Absolutely. Guys, we are a day service for profoundly disabled adults. So when we have children who age out of the school system, we are one of the only places in the state of Delaware that supports those families and those young adults. And basically our participants, they're profound. So they don't walk on their own. They are usually uncommunicable in terms of their voice. We have tube feeders. We have, we have everyone who needs a place that's safe and engaging and happy. And that's what we provide.
Yeah, well, I mean, that sounds pretty good to me, honestly. You're out there doing the good work. You're there providing that environment, the safety like you talked about, and the support that those you serve really, ultimately need. And that stuff, doesn't happen without a little bit of funding, right? You need
100%.
operating dollars to make that happen as much as you'd love
tough
to just
because
do it.
it's tough because we, unlike some other amazing nonprofits like Easter Seals and Chimes and that sort of thing, we service about a 1% of the local Delawareans. So we have a very niche community that we serve. We have 2 locations, one in Newcastle and one in Smyrna here. We're looking to push into Sussex because they need help down there. Our mission is basically to enrich the lives of adults with multiple severe disabilities, and in turn their families, to help their families. And we provide so I'll have to tell you, I started here. I'm the director of development, and for the last 30 years, I've worked for a lot of nonprofits. That's my jam. That's my passion.
Yeah.
That's who I am. And I've never in my life worked for a nonprofit that is committed to the mission like these folks are. Our board of directors, and we were started from parents. There were 4 parents who had children and weren't sure what to do. They worked, they had lives, but these folks need care 24/7. And so they started Forward Journey. We used to be known as SERPs. And they started in a basement in Wilmington. And we weren't there long because we grew so quickly because the need is such. But, it's amazing to me. The folks that our participants, they may not speak, but boy, let me tell you what, they can tell you exactly what they're feeling. They have fun, they laugh, they cry, they yell, everything that we do. Just unfortunately, they don't have the ability to tell you exactly how they're feeling. They have to show you more than anything else. But it's an amazing program.
Yeah, I mean, wow, that's just awesome.
I mean, I think for me, I love the fact that, again, we keep talking about it's a whole community. So when we have an adult that's dealing with a severe disability, it's not just them that is affected, it's their whole families. And having programs like this can really make a tremendous impact on the family environment and making sure that you enjoy your loved one. You don't feel like you're dragging them along, or you don't know how to make sure they're taken care of.
I mean, it's just a different way to express and communicate, right? It doesn't mean it's not happening. It's just being in tune with it, and to give that comfort and that safety to be just genuinely who they are, and that's fine. Embracing that and all the beauty that represents.
Absolutely. We do things here. We have art therapy, we have music therapy, we do pottery. We have a Middletown is coming in and helping us out with our pottery program. We also are one of the MOVE locations, and MOVE is basically a program where our program directors are certified. MOVE is a program that helps participants who are bound by wheelchairs or that sort of thing. And what it is they have these pneumatic walkers, and we put them in there. They're slings, so they bring them up. So every day, multiple times a day, our participants move, they exercise, they walk. Some of our participants are able to walk and bear weight, but they can't walk on their own, that sort of thing. But every day they're up. They're not just sitting in a home. They're not just sitting in their living room watching TV. They're up, they're participating, they're having fun. We watch movies, we play games. We play a lot of games here. When we're not painting with our feet, we're playing things like Uno and all of these things. A really cool thing that we just started was in our Newcastle location, and soon in our Kent location, we're doing gardening. So we are getting some stuff donated and using some of our funds that we make today for our gardening program. So our participants will have that tactile hand over hand in the dirt. They're gonna, we have raised beds that we're gonna use, and they're gonna plant vegetables, and then we're gonna eat them, and we're gonna have fun with it. We're gonna be responsible for making sure the vegetables get watered, and the whole program goes from start to finish. I'm super excited about that.
Well, you should be, and I love it. You're like, and then we're gonna eat them,
and then we're gonna eat them.
We're gonna eat them.
That's the point.
That's
the point. That's part of the fun.
That's the
some
payoff.
people are probably just gonna eat them. Some people are like, you guys go ahead and do that. I'm just here for the eating part.
No,
I'm just gonna have the beans. Yeah,
that's awesome. Well, thank you for sharing all that and giving people a little window into what you guys do, and really a great reason to come on and support. So go on to the DoMore24Delaware.org website, find Forward Journey Adult Day Services, give them a little bit of love, hit that donate button, support the cause, the mission. It's amazing. Tracy, thank you so much for coming on and sharing all that. We really appreciate
Absolutely. Thank you for having me. We so appreciate this platform. Also, you can check us out on our website, and that's forwardjourney.org. And we have an amazing Facebook page. You can check us out at Forward Journey Adult Day Services on Facebook.
There you go. You got it there. You know where to go to find all the info.
Yes, online
You've got
and
your
on
marching
Facebook.
orders. Go and donate. Support Tracy and the gang over there at Forward Journey Adult Day Services. Thanks again for coming on. We appreciate you.
You guys have a great one.
Absolutely.
you too.
Stay awesome.
Okay, bye-bye.
We'll see you.
We have to almost like have a bingo card with like your keywords, like donate
Donate.
and donate.
Well, I'm now thinking about painting with my feet, but that's a separate thing. I was kind of excited.
One day we'll do that.
I mean, I'm just saying.
What do your feet look like exactly that we would want? Like,
I didn't say we want to. I just said it's interesting. Probably
You're
not.
right.
I mean, more paint on it, the better, I think. And then it just sort of abstracts it. All right. So with that, we're going to keep things moving. I know we've got Tyler coming in from the Delaware HIV Consortium. So if you want to come in, we can kind of sneak in and around.
Yes.
And as we do, we're also going to, you can just cut it. It's fine.
Yes,
Just come
I
across.
mean, they know we're in a studio.
It's all good.
Oh,
watch out for that.
Yeah,
Close one.
Listen, no breaking things.
Well, it's not fun unless there's danger. Yeah, try not to.
Listen,
Especially
we're
when you walk the line.
nonprofits. The insurance part, I don't know. Like, risk management is important.
So real quick, Tyler, we're going to get into what you guys are doing, but I do want to make sure everybody knows that we're in the 1 p.m. live United Power Hour. Live. I know. That's why I slowed up. I was like, nope, that's wrong.
Like,
Live.
that's us.
I know. That's what I was more focused on that, I think, to be honest. I was like, oh, this will be fun. All right. So Live United Power Hour, sponsored by this organization I think you know a little bit about, the United Way of Delaware.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
And there's $2,000 up for grabs in this power hour. So 2 random nonprofits for each division, meaning 4 total nonprofits are going to have the opportunity to walk away with $500 a piece. That's a big one.
Really?
And
I don't think I read all of them.
that
That's really cool.
they just need to receive at least 5
donations.
unique donations in this hour. So if you get 5 unique donations in this hour, you will be eligible for that one. That is the Live United Power Hour, sponsored by the United Way of Delaware. Good luck to everybody on that one. That'll be fun to see who comes home with that. And with that, now, Tyler, officially, let's bring you in.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you, United Way, King Creative, all of the other funders who are donating today, and all of our viewers and watchers, and hopefully some of our donors who are going to be coming to the Delaware HIV Consortium. So thank you so much for having me.
It's a pleasure. It's really wonderful to have you in here with us so we can share and learn more about what you guys are doing there with the Delaware HIV Consortium.
After a few years of being virtual, I felt like I had to come down to the studio.
I'm glad you made the move. You stepped up and finally made it in here.
It's always good to see people eye to eye.
Yes.
We've been missing that. Yes.
Oh, all right. We need to turn on the orange. Just hit the orange.
We have to turn on
There you go. We
Tyler's
should be
mic.
good
So,
now, Tyler.
I guess we'll have to do this all over again.
All right. Thank you for that. So, Tyler, I mean, we could hear you. It was just a little muted because we would have picked up a little bit on the other mics. But again, we were just having fun with the idea that Tyler finally made the move to come in to join us in
your
the
beautiful studio.
And we appreciate you being here. And Tyler, again, with the Delaware HIV Consortium coming in, tell us about your mission, what you're focused on, some of the current programs, and how people can support.
Sure. So just getting into this, today is a day for all of our nonprofits to celebrate the work that we all do here. And it's days like this that make me feel good and empowered in the work that we do, knowing that Delaware supports our most at-risk and needed communities. So the Delaware HIV Consortium was founded in 1991. It's one of the biggest, oldest, and most impactful AIDS service organizations here in the state of Delaware. And we do that from offering a wide continuum of prevention services all the way through support services, housing assistance, case management, emergency financial assistance, testing, navigating people throughout the entire prevention continuum. So we are here to reduce any barrier that could impact somebody who's living with HIV from getting the care that they need. There's nearly, as of the end of February, there's nearly 4,000 people in Delaware living with HIV. It impacts every zip code, every community, every family. is impacted by HIV. You know, we're 40 years into this epidemic.
Yeah.
And you know what? We've had a lot of progress, but there's still work to do. And you know, we have the tools now to end this disease. We just need to finish the job. And so, you know, the Delaware HIV Consortium's here, and we'll be here until the last person is diagnosed with HIV, and we end this thing. But we're going to be here to support in any way that we can.
Awesome. Well, we're glad that you're out there doing the work and supporting the community. You guys are there, you know, every step of the way. That you provide a number of services that you listed.
Sure.
And where's the best way for people to learn more? I know you have there's home testing kits. There's all these different things that you guys do.
Without a doubt.
Where do they find out about those?
So you can go to our website, DelawareHIV.org. You can go to our Facebook page, the Delaware HIV Consortium. LinkedIn, or you can just call our office, 302-654-5471. We are here to answer anything, any needs that you might have, any concerns you might have. We're here to help you all the way along the way. You know, HIV is a stigmatizing disease. People are still scared to talk about it. It's still in the shadows, and it shouldn't be. Yeah. It shouldn't be. We've known for decade and a half now, 2 decades, that if you take your HIV medicines, you can live a largely entire lifespan. And the thing is, so the most important thing is understanding that, you need to go out and get tested. You need to understand your status. Either you're HIV negative, great. Either you are living with HIV and you get connected to care, also great. And we're here to walk you through every step of the way. But the important thing is knowing your HIV status. And we're here to do tests, just like a lot of our community partners. We will mail you a test. We will, if you get mailed a test, we will do counseling all the way along the way with you on the phone, however you need it. But again, the important thing is to make sure that you know your status. We can end this thing. It's just we need to do the work to get these tests into the community and get people linked to care.
Well, and talk about how, what is involved in the test? So maybe somebody doesn't understand or realize
what gets nervous.
Yeah, you get a little nervous.
Exactly.
Think, oh man, I got to do a test. I don't know what that means.
That looks like.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about what that looks like.
So there's different types of tests. You can do a blood test, or you can do a saliva-based test. It's easy. It's you give your sample. Within 20 minutes, your status. It's really there's nothing to be scared about.
Really easy.
Exactly.
It's not very invasive.
It's not invasive at all.
Right.
The thing is, you can at this point you can do it in your own home, right? Yeah. You don't have to go out of your own door to find out. But here's the thing:
mail it in.
You don't even have. We'll mail it to you, but you don't have to do anything with it afterwards. You get the result right there, and we'll walk you through the results with you. Wow. But the thing is, we have done such good work here in Delaware, across the nation as well, in ending this HIV epidemic. But it's also a perilous time. We know that funding cuts have happened across the board, both on the care side as well as on the prevention side. Mm-hmm. We need to, and we have to understand that public funding isn't always going to be there, and that's why it's so important for foundations and for private donation days like this, for people to support this. Like I said, we can end the HIV epidemic, but we have to do the work. If someone's living with HIV, if they become diagnosed, the lifetime cost of treating HIV is into the hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. But so every person that we can prevent from getting HIV, we save those costs for the state, for you as an individual, and all of that burden.
So our viewers and donors shouldn't think of it like, oh, this is just helping those with HIV. It's helping everyone so that they know their status, and so that you're more prepared. Because if we don't know our status, it could be us, and so we want to make sure that we're all contributing. Donate.
That's it. Keep donating. Hit that button. It's a beautiful word, donate.
Now, but one thing, I know that we have honored guests right after me, so I don't want to take up all the time here.
I think there's currently an honored guest happening, right? I think there's an honored guest in process. We're all honored to be with each other.
Here. I feel the same way. Yes. But anyway, what I would like to say is that HIV impacts us all, but it doesn't impact us all equally. This is a disease that impacts different communities greater than others. It's a disease that, whereas the African American community is 20% of the Delaware's population, it's 60% of our HIV epidemic. This is largely a disease that impacts the men who have sex with men, MSM communities. It has very elevated impacts on the transgender community, injection drug use communities. And, so the thing is, we need to do all we can to lift all of our boats up, but we also need to make sure that we are doing the work in the communities that are most impacted. And so we, as the consortium, with the dollars that come in, we want to make sure that we're putting services in these high-risk zip codes and these high-risk communities and working to address those equity issues. This isn't equity issues. Like I said, it impacts us all, but it doesn't impact us all equally. And so we want to be here to elevate and speak for those communities if we can.
I think that's a theme that's been threaded through a lot of our nonprofits. Is like a lot of we are facing equity issues, and our nonprofits are fiercely fighting for them every day. And so even more reason to donate.
It's almost like you got like a submarine that's starting to leak. You got the crews like just working so hard to plug all those holes. They're in there filling the gaps, finding where those leaks are coming in, and they're working very hard to stop it and to fight back. Absolutely. And I love that. You're just making it happen. And that's a beautiful thing. So,
I have the easy job as the executive director. The rest of the staff are doing the ones who are doing the real hard work. But it's a good community. It's a good organization. And so I would just ask everybody before I get out of here if you would consider donating to the Delaware HIV Consortium. We will put your money to good work. It goes right into the community.
You got, it's from his mouth to your ears. Go to
and hopefully to your wallet.
24 Delaware.
Hopefully so.
You might skip the wallet. There's a lot of electronic stuff. So just to the site.
Yes.
Flip the thing. DoMore24Delaware.org. Donate to the Delaware HIV Consortium. And thanks so much, Tyler, for coming in. It's really great to have you here in person.
It's always a pleasure. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it.
It's awesome.
I'll see you guys soon. Thank you.
I said, watch out for all that stuff on the way.
Yes, don't fall. Don't hit your head. Here, let me go on this side. So
here, flip over, and I'm bringing it in a little tighter too.
Here. Now, if you
And
really
with that,
sad
as
if
we're
I
shifting,
fell.
we're doing musical chairs.
Yes.
Yes.
Get you in.
Awesome. And I love following the HIV Consortium. That is
it's awesome. So,
Hi.
well,
How
thank
are
you for
you?
joining us with us now, Lieutenant Governor Bethany Long. It's amazing. It's good to see you. And wonderful. Obviously, a friend of Do More 24 Delaware. You've been a longtime supporter of this campaign, as you are so many great causes throughout the state.
Absolutely.
So we're excited to have you in here just to talk about the impact and to reach out to those that are tuning in and that are taking part in this Giving Day campaign to, from your perspective, shed a light on the value of a day like today.
It is, for me, number one, thank you. And you look well rested considering
I'm hanging in there,
you've
not
been up.
bad.
As a nurse who's pulled many night shifts,
Yes.
you look fantastic into your team. And following with the HIV Consortium, the nonprofits are an integral fabric of Delaware's success.
Yeah.
And I want to reiterate that nonprofits are an integral part of Delaware's success, whether it's from our littlest children that are part of the benefits from an early learning center where I was today with La Fiesta. I gave a shout out to Do More 24.
Oh, they actually mentioned
with the
heard
LA.
that. They were excited because they got a little clip of it.
Yeah,
and they
with
were
the
gonna post it.
LACC. We were
Yeah,
talking
we
about
love it.
theirs. Or all the way to those taking care of the end of life and Alzheimer population. Or we just heard from Tyler with the HIV Consortium. You touch every part. Think about it. Housing.
It's there. Got it.
Food.
Yep. All over it.
Security.
Absolutely.
Safety. These are the things Delaware needs. And we're a small state. And being as such, as your lieutenant governor, and someone who's in the front line, we can only make Delaware the best place to live, work, and raise a family with our nonprofits. And that's why leaning in, Do More 24 makes such a difference. And I am competitive. I checked, I checked downstairs and it sounds like we still have a couple states out there. So Montana.
Yes, we do have a couple states.
And
Let me look
Arkansas.
into that. Hold on a second.
I heard it was Montana and
Yes.
Arkansas. I'm going to challenge them. I'm having led the National Lieutenant Governors Association. I'm going to have to ping some folks.
Yeah, we still have Montana, North Dakota, and Arkansas.
Yes, and we got to
left
get
on
them.
the map.
So
Come on now.
we're gonna have to get them. But in Delmar, I heard Delmar. So if a
Oh,
listener
let me
in-
double check because that was in the earlier.
we got to make sure we get Delmar.
Still zero.
Being from
Yeah, no-
Sussex County.
No
we need
donations.
to be able to say
940.
every zip code gave.
Okay, so we got to have that this year. And last year you had around 17,000 donors,
Yeah, let's
right?
check that as well. So
This
let's
year
see
we
what-
want higher.
Let's see what
And we
Delaware's
want to go
sitting
over
at. You ready?
2.3 million because folks, every dollar that they raise goes to a good cause. And I have to just say, as a nurse and someone in the front lines, undercover lieutenant governor, out on the streets, working with families in need, visiting hotels, working with philanthropic groups, working with faith-based leaders, it matters. And so I would drop everything, even on this Friday, to spend 5 minutes with your team to thank you. And so for those listening in, if you have $5, donate.
Put it in there,
It
whatever
matters.
you can. It all matters. It all adds up. It is the little things that add up to the really big things. And that's what this represents. It's all of us coming together, doing what we can to support. And in some of these power hours, you can literally just give a couple dollars and then that
triples,
puts them,
quadruples.
I mean, you could literally give $1 and
$5.
Minimum $5, right? But you could then trigger a $500 type bonus or something.
Which means now,
Absolutely.
When are you ever going to see that return?
There's no return on
There
investment
isn't.
that good.
5 to 500.
Right.
Hello.
And to those, I guess it was 350 organizations I heard are doing a match or higher.
Yeah, there's a lot of matches
which is a
happening.
fantastic contribution. So to the nonprofits, to the corporations, to the business entities, to our state agencies, and others who are participating in whatever capacity today, thank you. Because again, it's like, turning that one loaf, that one fish, I'm not going to get pastoral here, but it really matters. And it is really important. And again, I can tell you the smallest amount has the greatest meaning. I'm sitting down here looking at a $15 gift card right now.
Absolutely.
When I go out with Dr. Gibney and we're working with the mentally ill, homeless, our veteran population, amazing how much $1, $5 can leverage food.
Yes.
And an empty refrigerator, a warm coat, an opportunity for training. These nonprofits not only give, they train, they facilitate, they maximize.
Yes.
And so every dollar, I am here saying, please donate, do more 24. You're just fantastic. And I know other legislators, our governor, myself, say thank you for being up all night. And you look great.
Hanging in there.
Like I said,
hanging in there.
ignore the bags. He's like,
What
ignore
bags?
those.
What are you talking about? Is it really that bad?
I don't think you wear underlying concealer, but I could loan you some.
Maybe I should. I should get it. Well, next year we'll add that to the budget. We'll add some makeup for me.
I'll donate that for you
to keep it fresh. But you know what? I don't mind. That's part of the journey, right? And sometimes you gotta struggle a little bit to get to the to the end. It's worth it.
Labor of love. This whole day has been a labor of love.
It's nothing compared to the work that these nonprofits are doing every day, and what they're doing to help support our communities. Me, staying up. Yeah, it's not easy, right? Cranking and going for 24 straight hours on air, trying to stay energetic and in the moment and do all that. It's not easy, but the way I look at it is nothing compared.
And
to what they're doing.
Because they're going 365 every single year.
One day. Right. Storms, frontline.
Doesn't matter.
Pandemic.
Wind, sleet, snow, rain,
They've done
the whole thing. They're in there.
And I just, like I said, I wanted to show up on behalf of the state of Delaware, on behalf of those in the health field, as a professor, as an educator, as a nurse. It matters. Our children, when they show up, need to have food in their stomachs. They need to know that they have a safe place to go at night, a roof over their head, and also the physical training, the outreach, the programs. And again, if you look from Claymont to Sebbyville, you are partnering with agencies that leverage funds, who know how to address and communicate into the neighborhoods and work through community. And no matter what the stigma, the issue, whether it's HIV, as just was on prior, or if it was just a simplistic measure of making sure people have the tools in the toolkit to be successful. So I just wanted to come by. My visit, I know, was brief. I just wanted to say
unless you just want to co-host for a while. I mean, that's different. We got a virtual.
I could take on a new career. I would like
you
that.
could give it a shot, have some fun with it.
Broadcasting, here we come.
We're going to be chatting with who's next out here. Audrey, who do we have in the wings?
Who's next?
David's coming up next. All right.
All right.
Let's make sure I get that one right. So, David, where are you? I'm a little
howdy. How are you guys?
David's here, everybody.
Well, I'd like to personally immediately extend an invitation to come curling to the Lieutenant Governor down at Diamond State Curling Club.
Have you ever curled before? Is this?
Well, you know what's funny? The Olympic curling champion was part of my medical reserve corps at the University of Delaware.
Of
So
course
we'll
they
have to
were.
talk about that.
That's great.
It's a small world. Delaware is.
It is a small
Why
world.
wouldn't that be the case? I love that. Isn't it amazing how that connection just immediately happened?
Yes.
And honestly, I mean, we really wanted to get out as well, too. I apologize. I felt bad that we couldn't pull it off this year, but we're definitely going to do something with you guys. And even if we do that somewhere in the near future, just to go out, get some really good content that we can, utilize in the future. Love to do that and take you up on that. And if you're in to join us, why not? Let's have
I love
some fun.
exercise. Lieutenant Governor's Challenge, physical fitness, emotional well-being. I'm all into it. I think you'll probably beat me in curling, but I would give it a shot. I never say no.
Give it a shot. Come give it a shot.
No question about
Thank
it.
you. Well, thank you. Good luck. Folks, we got a top 2.5 million. I want 25,000 participants. Arkansas, Montana, North Dakota. I'm calling you out. And Delmar.
Yeah,
come on, get
Delmar.
on board.
Thank
Governor is saying,
Thank
come
you.
out.
Stay
Thank
awesome.
you. Bye.
And we appreciate
Thank you
you
for
stopping
coming.
by.
And by the way, purple, International Women's Day. That's why I have
Yeah,
the
there you
purple.
go.
Happy
So
International
to the women
Women's
that
Day.
we're supporting today, thank you to all the women and all the organizations. You are a fabric of our community. Thank
Absolutely.
you.
We appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Take care. Stay awesome.
I
That was
totally
awesome.
forgot about that. Who wants the world, girls? I love it.
Hey, and perfect transition to curling.
Yes.
So
That's right.
We'll just do that. We'll just slide over on the ice there and make it work. So there
if you
go.
go to the Diamond State Curling Facebook page, you can see a picture of our 5 years of curling experience and under tournament champions in one of the events. We sent a team out there to DC area for this tournament, and they came home with a trophy. So bringing home a trophy to Delaware right there. The ladies team bringing it home. So
man, check it
love
out.
It.
Hey,
Again,
man.
who wins the world? Girls. I love it.
That's right.
Hey, no doubt. And listen, I'm not going to argue with you. There's no question
I
about
know.
it. We're just getting in the way over here. We're just trying to keep up. But I tell you, I'm excited. The curling is really cool. I'm glad that we have a group like you out here in our area, because it's not something that you would think of in Delaware necessarily. It's not like we're in Milwaukee, where they have the Olympic Training Center, right? The official, and that is where they do it, right? Is that up there in Milwaukee?
Out in Minnesota. That's right.
They have
Yeah,
a big
out in
Olympic
Minnesota.
Training Center. I know they do up there.
They have
I
a big
see
one
it
in
myself.
Milwaukee as well.
Minnesota might
But
be. I'll take your word for it since you're the curling guy.
Yes.
But
that's right. You have no choice. I'm the only expert you've got right now. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, before we jump in, although I need everybody to know what curling is, because I think there might be some people that might be a little bit like, what's curling?
Well,
again?
you just put the little things in your hair.
Well,
and
I
use
was
the
also
heat
just thinking
thing
like
or
doing curls. Like,
curling,
right.
Or, maybe,
No, believe it or not, we don't stand around lifting weights
I'm
for
curling
an hour and see who lasts the longest. That's not what we do. Curling is a sport played on ice. It doesn't require ice skates or anything like that. You basically are taking a 48-pound granite stone and throwing it from one end of the ice to the other. And it's scored a little bit like shuffleboard, where, whoever's closest to the center of the target gets points. And the more you have closer to the center than your opponent, the more points you get. And so it's a strategy game. It's a 4-person team, like a batting lineup. Everybody gets to throw 2 rocks down the lineup, with the shots getting progressively tougher the farther down you go, because there's more and more rocks in play. And after each team throws 8 stones each, you get the score and you do it again. And
there you go.
That's curling. Yeah.
So are these like special rocks? Or are we finding them outside?
They are special rocks. Yes, they're very special rocks. They come from a particular range where the granite is taken and the rocks are shaped. The rocks are, if you go, you can go check it out online. The rocks are shaped into almost like a fat disc, and they've got a little handle on the top. So when you're sliding down the ice, the name curling in the sport comes from the fact that you'll turn the handle just a little bit. And what that will do is cause the rock to curl down the ice. It'll curl around the other rocks. So it doesn't just go straight; it actually will curl around, and that's.
Then I have a question for you. So if you were to throw it straight, are you curling?
Not written. No, you know what? That's a good question. I'm going to say you're still technically curling, but you're not really in the spirit of the thing.
I think you're participating in the sport of curling, but that particular throw may not qualify as curling.
That's right. There's a strategic reason to want to curl. What you'll do is you'll put one up front in the way, and then you try to curl around that one. But yeah, if you throw it straight, are you curling? Ooh.
I'm just saying, we should get it.
I'll take it up. I'll take it up with the referees. Yeah,
we need to make T-shirts. I think that's funny. If you throw it straight, are you curling?
That's
just
weird
enough to work.
Are you really curling? I like it. Branding.
Yeah.
So I guess tell us what are you guys raising money for Doomer 24? Why is this important for?
Yeah, great question.
For organization today.
Great question. Thanks for asking. Yeah, the main thing that our biggest cost is ice time. We're a nonprofit organization. We work with the Patriot Ice Center down in Newark. They're the ones that we rent the ice from. In order to keep membership fees as low as possible and league fees as low as possible, this is what this money helps us do. If we just had to pay for everything entirely, through the membership, it would be very, very expensive to do, very, very expensive per game. And we want this sport to be as accessible as possible to as many people as possible. I want to mention something that's wonderful about the sport of curling is it can support kind of any range of fitness level. If you want to be an Olympic level athlete out there, you could do that, and the game supports that. You could deliver the stone and throw harder shots, throw faster shots, sweep with the broom, and make that rock dance.
Yeah, man, make it dance.
But if you can't do that, you can still contribute in a curling team, right? If we have people who have knee trouble, who can't get down low to deliver the rock, and they use a stick to deliver the rock, and so they stay standing and deliver the rock. There's wheelchair curling. People use that stick and somebody holds the wheelchair and they push the rock down the ice. So one of the things that's wonderful about the game is any level of fitness. It's a great opportunity to get out there, get moving, and enjoy a team game.
Yeah, and just get involved in a fun activity, right? To get out and just participate and take part in that. That's really interesting, and it's cool that you guys make it accessible for really everyone at any level.
That's right. And as you guys know, like, part of accessibility is cost. And so that's what this money goes to, is trying to keep the cost for participation in this great game as low as possible, keep the league fees down as low as possible, so as many people can enjoy it regardless of economic background or status. And so that's part of what we're raising the money for here.
And then with this club, I mean, are there aspirations to kind of work your way up? I mean, what's the reality of becoming an Olympian, right? I mean, there are some
the reality.
I'm curious, like, what does that look like? What's the road?
Well, being an Olympian, that's tough. I think that, like any sport, people, I think you watch curling on TV. I know I did in 2018 when I started, when I was like, oh, I want to try this. The most elite athletes, they have a trick, right, where they make their game look easy.
Of course.
It's not easy. But one of the cool things about curling is that there are, like, faster paths than probably a lot of other sports to higher level competition. We've played. We had one of the Olympic gold medalists come out and visit us, Tyler George, on the U.S. Olympic team. Came out in 2018, visited the club, hung out with us, threw rocks with us, showed us how to improve our skills. So there's just a lot higher, because the sport isn't quite as popular, in the U.S. as it might be in Canada. There's a much higher degree of access to these elite athletes, and so that's one of the things that makes it really, really fun.
And was he just, like, so much better than everybody else? It was crazy.
Oh yeah. They're not playing the same game as you. I played. We've played with other. We have other elite athletes in the area. The Dunham brothers, for example, are elite athletes in the Philadelphia area. I've played with them a couple times. They're not playing the same game you're playing, but it's still a blast. It's a blast.
Checkers, but it's still fun.
Right. Still
that is awesome. And honestly, we really would love to come out and check it out. Let's stay connected on that so we can continue to celebrate what you guys are doing, to help you grow it, and continue to make this thrive in our area, which I think is really wonderful that we have this opportunity to engage with the sport. And that's really cool. I mean, the more of these opportunities we have, the better.
That's great. And one last thing I'll mention is anybody who does want to try it, who happens to be listening, we do have a Learn to Curl session coming up on April 3rd.
Nice.
There's spots available. Go to diamondstatecurling.org, sign up. We'll be there, and we'll help you have a great time.
There you go. I love that. In the meantime, sign up for that, but also go to domore24delaware.org.
That's right.
To support and donate. Find Diamond State Curling Club on the platform and give them some love. Hit that button. Donate. And donate. That's how you do it. You do at least 3, maybe more. It's up to you. I'm not going to stop you. But thanks again for coming on, man. I look forward to connecting at some point here soon, and we'll get out and see you.
Thanks very much.
All right. Take care. Stay awesome.
Thanks.
All right. Well, we've got more folks in the wings for sure.
Who's next?
All right. Jessica and Jimmy are up next. Is that from PFAS? Solutions?
Correct.
Wow. I love that. Hey, what's going on, guys? Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
So what's happening? What's give us a little look into your world. Say hi. Tell us who you are and what you're all about.
So I'm Jess.
I'm Jimmy.
We work. Well, first I wanted to thank DMORE24 for allowing us to have this platform. We really couldn't fundraise without you guys. We're a very small lab, 5 full-time employees, 8 if you count part-time employees. But I also wanted to thank our local companies that gave pledges. I wanted to thank Advanced Materials Technology, Biotech Remedies, Clean Environment Incorporated, and Wellness Plus Delaware.
So we are part of PFAS Solutions. You say PFAS, you can also say PFAS. And what we do is to investigate precisely PFAS. Those are chemicals that linger in our water, in our soil and air. And they happen to don't degrade easily in the environment. And that if you're exposed to them, they may accumulate in your body and lead to certain health issues, including cancers, immune system suppression. But don't worry, that's what we're here for. The idea is that we will be able to support the work of water suppliers so that your water is safe for consumption.
Yeah, and I can't help but to be honest with you. When you said, about the lingering, I immediately in my head started singing the song "Linger." You have to let it linger. And I'm like, oh my God, why did that come out?
And I was thinking complete opposite. I was like, okay, these are the forever chemicals that we're always hearing about, and we want to make sure that
But I'm glad that you're helping us not have that happen.
And
you're saving us,
especially in our water. That's such a big deal.
We don't want it to linger, right? We want to take care of it. That's awesome.
We don't want to eat them or drink them. So.
Right.
Yeah, we do not want to consume them. Is the point, right? That's not the goal.
Exactly, and that's precisely what we do. So if we can support with our data, with our analysis, water suppliers, so that they know what is the most effective treatment, so that you can remove them, and people who consume that water are not exposed to them. That's precisely our objective. And what we hope to do this year is to expand that capability. So not only stick with water, but move a little bit further. So because they're everywhere, as you said, and they're also forever chemicals. We want to make sure that Delawareans and the nation as a whole is better informed as to what maybe in our food, in our cosmetics, could contain some of these chemicals, and maybe make certain decisions so that you minimize your exposure.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, I think it's really cool. And again, it's just another sector being covered here.
I know. I love the environmental groups we've been meeting.
No, we're covering it from all angles.
Yes, it's so important. You can't have a healthy community without having a healthy environment, clean water. And so we are so appreciative of you. Team, tell us a little bit what you're excited about with Do More 24 and how people can connect with you.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is only the second year that we've participated in Do More 24. We raised our overall goal, and we haven't met that yet, but we'll see. We still have a couple hours left.
You still got time. We're over 4 hours to go here. So come on, people.
Anything is possible.
Hit that button. Let's go.
And send some text messages, guys. Like,
send
call
it out.
Grandma. Tell her.
Yeah, we should. But we've already done better than we did last year. So that is a really big progress for us, being so small. We've already progressed past what we faced last year.
Hey, you're doing more. That's what's up.
Yeah. And we are here to answer any questions you have about PFAS. You can contact us through our website at pfasolutions.org. And you can also find us on LinkedIn at PFAS Solutions, PFAS Solutions.
And so just with that, you guys have a little over 4 hours to be fast to support PFAS. Right now, donate DoMore24.org. Get on the platform, hit that button. PFAS, people, come on now. It feels like in the morning before, we got to be quick because the family's got to get ready. Right to PFAS. Well, that's different. Never mind.
There's no T. No T there.
I was just having a flashback. Sorry. But yeah, I love it. Get on the platform, support the cause. That's what's awesome. That's what's up. We appreciate you guys sharing. It's wonderful. I'm sure there's a lot of people that didn't know you guys are doing what you're doing. So we're hoping that through this campaign and through this platform, you're going to be able to raise awareness to what you guys are doing so you can share your mission and really expand your services and your reach. And that's part of what it's all about as well.
Yeah, exactly. Great. Thank you.
Well, very good.
Thank
all right.
you.
Stay awesome. Be good.
Bye.
We'll talk to you.
See ya.
All right. The hits just keep on coming.
I know. It's fast and furious.
Listen, they were really good company, I would say. I think that last group, PFAS, the two of them, really good company.
Absolutely.
Now, our next guest, I don't know if I could say the same.
Oh,
Paul,
really? Why?
get in here. You'll get it in a second.
Oh, okay.
Paul Cullen, formerly of Bad Company.
Oh.
Hey now.
I love it.
How
What's
are you,
going on,
Paul?
guys?
Sierra right here with me. We're holding it down. I love that you got the guitar with you. That's always a treat. And how are you feeling today? What's going on this beautiful Dubor 24 Delaware day?
It's awesome. It's nice to see the sun and no rain. Yeah, it's all good. Doing this today, and then my real job is I cook for people in their homes. So we're cooking for 16 people in Ocean View tonight, and so they get a dinner and a concert at their home.
No big deal.
And I guess we get to be a part of the warm up. Is that what we're getting
You
here?
do, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
You got to loosen the strings, the thing. Get ready, get loose.
That's right.
So just so Tiara, just so you know, Paul, tell Tiara a little bit about your background and why you started the nonprofit, what your goals are, what your mission's all about.
Okay, quick background. I've been a musician for 44 years. Obviously, most notably as bassist in Bad Company in the early 90s. I played with them for almost 5 years and had way too much fun, as you can imagine, being a rock star.
Oh, yeah.
So that was great, but that ended, and I ended up moving to Delaware 23 years ago, and followed my other passions, which are cooking. My mom was Italian, so I'm a personal chef or private chef, and I'm a sommelier, which means I drank a lot of wine and passed 2 tests, and then we actually have our own wine, actually, Paul Cullen Wines, right there.
Hey, there you go. I love that.
Yeah. So we have our own Italian wines. And, while I was, building the brand, it occurred to me that it was time for me to pay it forward. And, I've been, around for a long time, and it takes to get you to a certain level when you're ready to go ahead and jump in and help people. And mainly with us, it's, young adults in the culinary musical arts, obviously. And that's culinary spelled Cullenary.
Love it.
And so we've got a concert venue, which is where I'm sitting right now. So last night on this stage, we had Elliot Lurie. He wrote "Brandy is a Fine Girl."
Yeah,
and we've had all kinds of cool stars here. The Allman Brother family kids have played here, which are not kids. They're actually adults, and we do a good time, and everything that we do here all goes to Paul Cares. So Paul Cares has this whole place here. I'll give you a little sweep of it.
That's awesome.
That's the concert room where people sit.
That's awesome. It's kind of a listening room vibe, right? Kind of
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And we make sure to tell people that, there's no talking, whisper maybe, but let's hear the stories of the musicians. And the other part about this place that is awesome is that we give young adults a chance to come up on stage and play and get experience, because there's nothing like you could sit in your room all day long and practice and shred and do all that. But until you get out and talk to people or in front of people and play for them, get their reactions, talk on the mic, tell them your story, that's been heartwarming that we've been able to do stuff like that for people in this exact room.
Tell us where. So
cool.
For me, I don't know. Tell me where you're located. Where
So we're in Lewis, not Lewis, as some people call, but Lewis. But we're on about as far away from downtown Lewis as you can be and still be in Lewis. So we're on the west side of Route 1. So there's Acme and the movie theaters. If you went west from there, that's Cedar Grove Road. We're 2 miles out on the left. So
all
right.
right.
It's a concert room, and we it's always a dinner and a concert, because that's kind of what my brand is.
Yeah.
You come, you buy a ticket, and you get dinner, and then you get to have an amazing experience with live music. And actually next month we have a comedy group coming too. We're going to test the waters on comedy, and but it's a great place. It's kind of like something you'd see in the suburbs of like DC or Philly or something.
Sure. Yeah. No, I get it. That's awesome.
Is not a bar. I mean, people come in and say, "Hey, can we sit at the bar?" We're like, "No."
There is no bar.
What bar?
You have to buy a ticket in order to come to any of our events. For Paul Cares, you have to buy a ticket, and you get to pick your seats, which is awesome. And but it's not a place where you just walk up and grab a bite to eat.
No, that's great. That's awesome. And I mean, we were talking about you warming up. You got the guitar. You might as well use it before we send you on your way. Love to have a little something there if you could, and treat the audience today.
I'll play something from Good Company for you.
Lesser known band.
Company, always on the run. Destiny is a rising sun. Yeah. I was born a 6-gun in my hand. Behind the gun, made my final stand. Yeah, that's what they call me. Bad company, I can't deny. Bad company. The day I die. The day I die. Company, always on the run.
All right, man. That's awesome. Thank you, Paul, for
it.
sharing.
Thank
We
you, Paul.
appreciate
That
you.
was
That's awesome.
beautiful.
Yeah, no problem.
Man, always a pleasure. And if you want to support Paul Cares Inc., you can go on to the DoMore24Delaware.org website, throw some love his way and to the whole organization. You're doing great work down there.
Thank
we
you.
love that you're sharing your passions and
Of
you're
culinary.
bigging people up. Yes, I love it.
And music.
Hey,
I love
it's
it.
my pleasure. And like I said, I'm really glad I'm in a point in my life where I can really help. And we've done a lot with Paul Cares. I'm very, very proud of it. And just remember, it's Paul Cares with a K. So when you look it up on the
That's right.
For Paul Cares with a K.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
All right, Paul, thanks so much.
You
Again,
guys.
always
Thanks
a
for
pleasure.
everything that you do. Thank you for everything that you do on this day too. I appreciate that.
It's our pleasure. It's my pleasure. Absolutely. Paul, always a pleasure. Good to see you, man.
Cheers.
Cheers.
See ya.
Bye.
I can't wait to get down. I got to get down to see you sometime
Oh
soon.
yeah, you said that last year too.
I got to do it. I said it more emphatically this year. That means
Well,
I really.
I'm definitely gonna do it.
So then maybe by next year you might actually come.
We'll take a picture,
I'm
and
getting
Theo will be
closer.
here still.
All right.
Well,
You
if
let me
you
know.
were-
We got a VIP table for people like you. So you let us know when you want to come to a show.
I appreciate it, man. Seriously,
All right.
that's awesome. Thanks so
You
much, man.
guys.
Appreciate it. All right, take care.
Bye.
All right, so that's awesome. Paul, pretty cool, right? Little
That
treat
was
there.
really
The basis of Bad
awesome.
Company.
I can't wait to go. I'm learning about so many nonprofits.
We're doing
so
a
many
lot of good
cool
things
Delaware
here.
gems.
And do we have Jody? Jody ready to go here? I'm
Jody,
assuming
hi,
right from the
Jody.
Freedom Center for Independent Living.
Yes.
It's awesome.
Tell
Good to
us
see you,
more about
Jody.
your
We
nonprofit.
appreciate you. And thanks for coming on the show.
Absolutely. Thanks
Tell
for
us
having
about-
me. This
Yeah,
is a
it's our
tough crowd to
pleasure.
follow. My
Oh,
goodness.
well, you don't have to play the guitar. It's okay.
No,
What
we
you-
definitely love you for who you are.
What I will ask you to do is play on our heartstrings.
Okay.
And tell us about your mission, your cause, and why you're passionate to serve those you do, and what we can do to help.
Okay. So I'm Jody Hogan-Togler, and I am passionate about the Freedom Center because people with disabilities really get a tough time, tougher time than they need here in Delaware. And our role at the Freedom Center is to connect people with disabilities and seniors to resources and activities that they want to do, or resources that they need, which is what we're doing today. For Do More 24, we are raising resources, funds for helping people to stay in their homes through assistive technology, home modifications, all kinds of different things.
Well, that's awesome. And it's really cool to see, you and all the other nonprofits. It's amazing. I just love every time we talk to somebody, we talk about that all these nonprofits represent all parts of our life, but it just can't be more true every time we talk to another nonprofit, because it just, again, more gaps being filled, more
Yes.
needs being filled, more people being supported.
And help
and
and family, like
uplifted.
children, families,
Yeah.
children, adults, because once again, when an adult is in trouble, that means that your whole family has to wrap around them, and so that is
Yeah.
why organizations like this are so important.
Yeah, no
Absolutely.
question about it. And for you, what got you involved in this? What kind of inspired you to come along and on this mission?
So I really, really appreciate the independent living philosophy. So it's all about people with disabilities, helping people with disabilities. In 2011, personal story, in 2011, our son, who was 18 at the time, suffered a traumatic brain injury. And I was met at the door by a doctor who threw his hands up and said, there's just nothing we can do. And I said, but he's still breathing. There has to be something. And I learned at that very moment that most of the people with disabilities in Delaware, something like 65% of them, are all people that acquired their injury, whatever kind, later in life. So not that they were necessarily born with a disability, but they acquired it through whatever reason, however, right? Disease, accidents, cancer, all kinds of different ways. So yeah, the medical community just really wants to treat people with disabilities, just treat them and heal them and put them in a home, but they really still want their lives. They still want to be independent in the community. They still want to work. They still want to exist, go out to dinner, go to, private gigs and play, curling. So that's where we fit in. We are people with disabilities that help people with disabilities find their footing in the community.
Yes.
And no, Carrie.
I was just gonna say that I just think everyone deserves that chance. I love the fact that everyone having the chance to live their full potential in life. That's so important. And so I'm just so grateful that you all are here to help do something like that and to help all adults live their full potential. Especially
across the whole lifespan. I mean, we'll help families, we help adults, seniors.
Yes.
That's Delaware's biggest import is seniors right now.
Yes.
There's really nothing more frustrating when you're not able to do something
that you used to be able to do.
It's hard. It's hard.
Absolutely. So we provide funding and we provide, connection to resources for simple things, right? So you want to be able to get dressed in the morning and your fingers don't work quite as well. So you just need an adaptive shirt, right? That might just come together. They're expensive. Sometimes they're $50, $60, $70 a piece. Or maybe and that is not something that insurance would pay for. Or maybe you need a ramp on your home, right, to get in because now you're a wheelchair user. They're expensive. They can be very difficult to acquire. So those are the kinds of things that we try to fill the gap for. And if we can't fill it because of funding, then we will try to find resources to help.
So I think that's what the most important thing. That's why you need to donate today is to help fill in those gaps. And again, these undesignated funds, the funds where they don't have to go to something specific, but the organization's able to use them for whatever the clients and their team need the most is what's so important. Yeah. And so we're so excited about Do More 24 for you because of that.
Yes.
Tell everyone how to connect with you, how to volunteer, how to learn more and be a part of your organization.
Yeah, absolutely. You can check us out on the web, right? So we're at, our acronym is hard. It's www.fcilde.org. So Freedom Center for Independent Living, Delaware.org.
All right.
We're also on Facebook. We're on Instagram, and you can always call us. You can come. So we're opening a new office coming soon in Middletown. So we'll be,
awesome.
We're excited. We're growing and, moving forward.
That's a beautiful thing. Well, help them grow and continue to move forward by donating. Get on to DoMore24Delaware.org and support the Freedom Center for Independent Living. That's a beautiful thing. It's got a nice ring to it, and it represents what it is, right? And that's what it's all about. People deserve that freedom, and you can help make that possible by donating here today. Go on the platform, donate. And thank you for coming on. We appreciate you. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And do we have our next guest ready? Black Mothers in Power? My goodness.
Hi.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Guys. I'm doing well. How are you?
We're hanging in there. We're doing well. We are marching along.
Yes.
I can't believe it's almost
4 hours to go.
It's
crazy.
almost 2:00, which is wild. We are at we're a little over $1.4 million at the moment.
Which is incredible.
Which is a great number to be at. And we're here to talk to you about your mission, your cause, and what inspires you. So share with us here today. What are you thinking about today when it comes to this campaign and what really you're resonating on?
Yeah, so my name is Sinead Darby. I'm the founder and executive director for Black Mothers in Power. We're focused on addressing Black maternal health care. Black women, Black babies are 2 to 3 times more likely to die in the maternal care phases. They're also at higher rates of more negative outcomes during pregnancy, during delivery, and postpartum. So we're working on addressing those issues throughout the state of Delaware. And what I think about today is really that we need everyone at the table, right? We need funding, we need volunteers to be able to address this issue. This is an everybody issue. We should care about it because humans matter. So
I believe that
Yes, they do.
all humans matter,
No
and
doubt
so we
about
should
it.
all care about it. Just because, what you're saying really is a big equity issue. You're saying that Black mothers in particular are having worse health outcomes with something as basic as giving birth.
Yeah.
And that is something we, as women, if we have to, that happens, and it shouldn't be an equity issue. And so the fact that you all fight for that, work towards it, is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Tell us about one of your favorite programs with Black Mothers in Power. I know you probably love all of them.
I do, but our first program, and a program that's near and dear to my heart, is our doula training and certification program. So doulas are awesome, right? So doulas, when you look at research and data, they show that they help more positive outcomes. So we know that more than over 50% of deaths that happen are preventable. Doulas are the people who can be with the family and the birthing person to be able to make sure those positive outcomes happen. So they're individuals who are non-medical, and they provide support to families as they're navigating the medical system before, during, and after pregnancy. So they're so key and important. And here in the state of Delaware, 4 or 5 years ago, there was barely a doula in the state. If they existed, there wasn't a lot of diversity in the doula community. So our goal is to increase the number of doulas in the state of Delaware, increase the number of Black doulas specifically for diversity issues within the this segment or occupation, and really just developing people who can go into the hospitals, the birth centers, into the homes with people to make sure that they have a birth, that they're alive, they have positive outcomes, the baby is healthy, mom is healthy, the birthing person is healthy, the family support is healthy. So that is my golden program, because I know that the impact that's going to have on the state of Delaware as we produce about 20 to 30 doulas per year. And we've been doing this. This is our 4th year go around. So we have produced over 60 brand new doulas in the state of Delaware. So I'm really excited for that and looking forward to being able to do more with the funds that we get today.
Hey, I am so proud to even have what's an organization like that in the state. I mean, I think so everyone should have a doula. That is pretty awesome. And so are you saying that the funding, or part of the funding that you raised today, can go towards programs like that, including making sure Delaware has more doulas?
Correct. It will go towards our doula training program. We have an in-person location where we offer postpartum service, lactation support to families. So it will go all of that work that we're doing here.
Oh, that is awesome. So tell everyone how to connect with Black Mothers in Power. You said you needed volunteers. You said you needed advocates. You said you needed all the things and all the people. So how can they do that?
Yeah, so one, you can follow us on social media. We're on Instagram, Facebook. We're on other things, but I'm not too good with it. So Instagram and Facebook, check us out. Visit our website. Yeah, visit our website. It's blackmothersinpower.org, and you'll be able to fill out a volunteer, get involved form, and you'll be able to get in contact with myself or some of our staff over at Black Mothers in Power, and we can get you plugged into our services if you need the services, or being able to help or volunteer with the work that we're doing. We do programming. We do a lot of advocacy, legislation around this work in the state.
I love that, because a lot of times we only talk about donations, we talk about volunteers, but we don't always talk about the fact that your voice and advocacy really matters and can make a huge difference. So if you didn't write that down, make sure you write it down. Black Mothers in Power. Make sure you go to domore24delaware.org and donate to them. Donate.
Yes.
And donate
all the donates. Hit the buttons. Do the things. Support And thanks so much for coming on. We appreciate it.
Bye, Shanae.
All right, we'll see you. Thanks so much for coming on. Good luck with everything.
Yeah.
All right, so we are moving right along, and we should probably just hit that 1 minute little sponsor video just to kind of say thanks to them.
Because we couldn't do any of this without them.
Couldn't do any of it without them. So we're going to highlight them right now. We've got that right there, the 1 minute right there. That's the one. All right, fantastic. We've got Cassandra joining us now. Cassandra, how you doing? Connecting Generations. What's happening?
Hi, I'm good. How are you guys?
We're doing really well. We're
Pretty
having a
good.
good time. We're up here in the studio holding it down with the official Do More 24 Delaware broadcast and loving all the nonprofit stories and missions that we're getting. And we're excited to dig into your world a little bit and
Tell us about you.
Absolutely. First, I want to say, going after the sponsor video, it's so cool to see all of those wonderful sponsors and foundations that are part of this event. So that was pretty cool. Connecting Generations, we've been around for over 30 years, providing mentoring and social emotional learning programs for youth across our state. So we're super excited to be a part of this event to, inquire about more funding for the work that we do. We're super excited because this year, in addition to our mentoring programs and our creative education, which provides a curriculum to students, teaching them the 5 core competencies of social emotional learning, we are also adding programs that works with youth in specialized populations, those youth that oftentimes are underserved and overlooked. So our Fostering Connections program works with youth in foster care, as well as young adults that are aging out of foster care. We're providing mentorship with them through the Office of the Child Advocate and the University of Delaware. And then we have our SIP shops, which works with the siblings of children with support needs. So those children that have disabilities of any kind or special needs, we're working with those siblings who are oftentimes underserved. They have a term now that they call glass children, because those children are oftentimes, they feel they are being looked straight through like a piece of glass. And, we like the opportunity to be able to say to them, you are seen, you are heard, you are valued, you are loved, and to give them a safe space to be able to express some of the challenges that they face.
I absolutely love learning new things. So I'm glad you kind of talked about this idea of a glass child. So it's the children that have siblings that might need extra support, and sometimes they're not getting the extra, they or themselves are not being seen. I love that, you all are filling that gap. That's something that we know about. You might see it, you might have experienced it, you might have been one of those children, but you don't always know where to turn. And so it's great that they can turn to Connecting Generations. That's really, really cool.
Absolutely. And it's probably one of my favorite programs. I love everything that we do, but I love that program because just seeing those children have the opportunity to have fun, because the programs are highly recreational. So they get to have fun. They get to meet other siblings who share the same concerns. And so they know, hey, I'm not alone. And it's okay for me to not only have my feelings, but to express my feelings and be supported. So I absolutely love it.
Tell me a little bit about where the funds for Do More 24 are going to go. So is it across all programs? It's all duties as assigned, all programs as needed? Or is it is there something specific you guys are working on?
Yeah, so definitely all of our programs could use additional funding. Our capacity is pretty small. To have 3 divisions and 6 full-time staff members, you can imagine the workload is pretty heavy. Our creative mentoring program, it probably requires the least amount of funds because we have an awesome amount of volunteers. We have over 1,400 volunteers that we use throughout the state to provide mentorship. But when we're looking to hire facilitators to do our creative education facilitation, we definitely need monies for building curriculum, for hiring facilitators. But then most importantly, these 2 new initiatives where we're working with the youth and foster as well as the SIP shops. Our goal with SIP shops, because we are the only SIP shop provider here in Delaware, is to be able to do it across the state. So obviously we need materials, we need event space, we need curriculum, to purchase curriculum and things like that. We typically feed the children. And so in order for us to really get this on a rotation where we're doing SIP shops at least once a month in different parts of the state, we need funding for that as well.
Oh, basically, this is really going to help make sure all of your programs come to life and make sure you have all the supports, the volunteer supports to make it happen. We are so happy to learn a little bit more about your world and everything that's going on with Connecting Generations. Tell the people how they can get involved. How can they volunteer and be a part of it?
Yeah.
Absolutely. We are always looking for mentors. And like I said, with the new Fostering Connections program, we need more mentors for people that are willing to work with youth and foster. They have a unique need. And so we're looking for mentors in that way. They can go to our website, www.connecting-generations.org. There you can find the application to become a mentor. We do a great thorough screening for the mentors. But then also, if you want to become involved in other ways, go to the website for that as well. We are also on Facebook, Twitter, X now, Instagram, and all the other platforms. So reach out. We would be more than happy to have you.
Don't worry about the X thing. I still call it Twitter too. I don't think I'm never calling Twitter X. It's Twitter forever.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. That's a tough transition there for all of us, I think.
It's like the artist formerly known as Prince.
Yeah, it ultimately came back.
Yeah, I mean, you got it. You become. You can't. You cannot. You're Twitter. I'm sorry. Oh, well, we not to make anybody mad, because if he wants to be a sponsor, then I will call him X. Call it X.
Well, you got to at least pay for it.
Exactly.
That's fine.
Exactly.
That's different.
Well, it's so great to have you on. Thank you so much. Everyone, please go to domore24delaware.org and look up Connecting Generations and make sure you click that donate button. We really appreciate it. And as you can see, they do really amazing work filling in those gaps for the Delawareans that need it the most. So excited to have you. Thank you so much for being on with us.
Thank you, guys. And thanks for what you do every year. Thanks so much.
It's our pleasure. Absolutely. Bye. Take care. Stay awesome.
Bye.
All right. So we have.
What do we have next? Is that Sarah? Oh, hey, Sarah.
Hey, Sarah's popping in for us. What do we got going on there? Sarah,
hey
talk to us.
Guys, we are at Habitat in Sussex County.
Yes.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, what's happening, man? How are you?
We're doing great. Happy to be here with Do More 24 and celebrating right here in Habitat in Sussex County.
That's awesome. Now we're really cranking. We got a lot of stuff happening here. As you know, we're bouncing around from interview to interview. We're trying to highlight everybody. So if you can,
30 seconds
tell us, tell us what you're all about as succinctly as you can. Inspire us to give.
Excellent. Well, we at Sussex County Habitat, we bring people together to build homes, communities, and hope. Got some really exciting projects going on right now here in finishing up a couple houses in Georgetown and breaking ground on a few houses in Laurel, and then soon after that in Seaford. So we're always looking for support to help us with those programs, as well as volunteers to come on out and swing some hammers.
Yeah.
How can they get in touch with you? How can they find the best way to volunteer and kind of connect with you all?
Best way to get in touch with us is through the website at sussexcountyhabitat.org. Just Google Sussex County Habitat and look us up.
That was quick and easy.
Yeah, I mean, you were ready. You were on it. I appreciate that. So do that, learn all about it, and also go to domore24delaware.org and support Habitat Sussex County. Get on there, give them some love, send those donations.
Absolutely.
You know what? Drop them in like nails. Make it happen.
This is a perfect example of give where you live. So everyone in Sussex County, I'm challenging you. Give where you live. They're helping so many people right there in Sussex County. Make sure to go to domore24.org and find Sussex County Habitat for You, Habitat for Humanity, and definitely donate.
Yes. Donate.
And donate.
Hey, there it is. You got it, man. Great to see you. I'm glad that we could, check in with you guys down there. It's awesome to see you, and keep up the good work.
Thanks for letting us drop in. Keep up the good work too. Take care.
Absolutely. No, it's our pleasure. Thanks a lot.
Bye, Sarah.
You bet. All right. So with that, we are going to keep things moving. We do have a really special thing that's about to happen. So we might shift some gears. Should we kind of shift for that? Give it a minute, go for it. And then those that are in the queue, if you can be patient and hang with us for just a couple minutes, that would be awesome.
Yes, let's do it.
And that would be great. So let's do it. Let's put on, let's get a little 2 minutes. Pop up that 2-minute video on there if you can. Go to the stream. All right, go.
So while we're finding the 2-minute video, I have to say that the University of Delaware has provided us with social media ambassadors, and so many nonprofits have really benefited from them. So I have to give a big shout out to University of Delaware Arts and Sciences Department for really supporting and making sure that nonprofits in need and most have social media ambassadors.
Absolutely. With that, that's also a good point. I'm glad you snuck that in there. That's important stuff. And with that, we're going to be back in a couple minutes with a very special interaction. So get ready for that. We got to hustle to make this happen. See if we can do it. All right.
Through the spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give. Whatever you give. Whatever you do. Do more 24. It's Delaware's largest giving day. Through the spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give. Whatever you give. Whatever you do. Do more 24. It's Delaware's largest giving day.
Yep. We want to make sure we do.
All right, so we're just gonna have to get in here. Hey guys, what's going on? I'm just, we got the cast of On Your Feet, some of them at least with us, and they're going to be performing tonight over at the Playhouse. Is that right? That's amazing. Yes. And they came over, they're stopping by just to maybe grace us with their presence, but also challenge us a little bit with a dance. And I guess somehow I'm going to at least attempt to learn a few steps. and we're going to get on our feet. We're going to have some fun. And you know what? The rhythm's going to get me. I have a feeling. So let's let it happen. All right. So if you want to tell us what we're doing, and if you want to explain it first, perfect. You can turn this one on. We got the yellow. Want to flip that on for me? And go for it. Actually, it's a perfect time. Look at that. I preset it.
Wow.
Set it for you.
So yes, we're gonna learn part of the Mega Mix choreography, which is the last number of the show, and it's basically we're singing "Get on Your Feet," which is our mantra as a musical to get on your feet, get things done, and follow your dreams. So do you want to learn
I want to
it?
follow my dreams. So
Let's
I like
do
that.
this.
It sounds pretty exciting.
As a dancer,
I'm
come
all
on.
about it. That's all I've always wanted to be. You know, at one point I wanted to be a rubber duck. Let's not get into it. All right. But we'll just have some fun. So I'm game at least. Let's put it that way.
So it's simple.
Probably not, but
We're
okay,
gonna
here we go.
we're gonna start stepping to the side. It's one
So
snap,
two,
4 snaps, 3 snap, 4 snap. You're gonna walk to the front.
Then we walk to the front.
1, 2, 3, 4, and you're gonna put your arms to your chest to the right, and then you're gonna go around to the left. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do it
All
again.
right.
Let's do it again.
Okay, I'm not gonna
5,
do that
6,
again.
7, 8, and a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the front, and 1, 2, 3, and chest. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Almost.
So we
That
do
was
that
close. That
2
was very
times.
close.
2 times.
Whew.
Ready?
It's a lot of pressure.
Can we keep on going?
Yeah, let's go.
After we do that 2
What if my
times.
shoes coming untied? Is that a problem?
No, they're not. Well,
It really is.
You just
All right.
go down.
No, it's okay. Let's go. I'm just saying, if I fall, it's literally untied. That's my excuse. All right, carry on.
Okay. So after that, you're just gonna point to the people. You're gonna be like pop, pop, and slide because it's a party. So you're gonna be like you and you. Hey, let's
And then
party. Let's party. And again, and you and you.
Okay.
Let's party. Let's party. Let's party. So as you can see, the
All right.
2 combinations are 2 times.
Okay, 2 times.
After that, you're just gonna pump the people. You're
And
gonna
then
go.
we just freestyle.
No,
just
no,
kidding. Okay,
no.
all right.
It's almost
All
a
right,
freestyle.
all right.
You're
I got
gonna
it.
look at it. It's just pump the people down. 1, 2, 3, 4, and keep pumping them up, pumping them up.
Oh, man.
You and you.
Oh, you and you?
Come on.
Bam.
Bah.
That's a
And then
big finish.
freestyle. Get on
Hey,
your
feet.
feet. Bah, bah, bah,
That's my
bah,
best
and
part.
pose. Bah. There you go.
All right.
Cool.
Woo,
Are you ready to
man.
go over it?
Hey, well,
From the top?
let's go through it again. Okay.
Okay, I'll be a little in the front so you can follow me.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
that actually does
5,
help a little bit.
6, 7, 8, and a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the front, and 1, 2, 3 to the chest. Pop, pop, 7 again, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the front, and 1, 2, 3, and chest. 5, 6, 7 people. Pop, pop, slide, party, party again. Pop, pop, slide, party. Pump the people and up and make it up and make it. And you and you. Let's go party. Say 7, 8. Get on your feet. Bum 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 bum. Pose it.
I'm just gonna keep doing
okay,
this.
Cool.
That felt
Keep
good.
jamming.
That felt good.
I
That
love the
felt
jam.
good. All right. I'm gonna tie my shoes.
Please,
Okay,
because we don't want you falling.
This is fun though. I like it.
When you're on your feet.
All right. I'm on my feet for now. I want to stay
Your
there.
butt.
That's the
Yes.
theme of the show. All right. So very good. This is awesome. And again, you guys are going to be at the Playhouse tonight.
Tonight and the weekend.
And all weekend long. So you can get tickets. Hopefully, if there still are some, I'm sure there's a few tickets,
Yes.
but not many. So get them and come out there and enjoy
We're actually
the fun.
doing a giveaway.
Oh, wonderful. That's awesome. I
So
love that.
you can go to our pages at Grand Wilm.
All right, Grand Wilm. You can go to the pages. You can
Like and comment. I love Grand.
like,
And
comment,
you can-
share, all the good stuff.
and you'll
And
be participating.
I'm sure they have it on there. You'll explain
Yes.
the rules, learn about it. And you know what? Maybe you'll be on your feet at the end of the show.
Yes, please.
Standing applause. All right, here we go.
Should we do it with music?
Sure, why not? That's going to be way harder.
Let's play it. Ready? Keep jamming. And 5, 6, 7, go. 1. Front. Heart. Woo. Okay, see you. Heart.
Oh, I was
People.
Oh, we did it again.
Fly party.
Hey.
Hey, people, party. Come on, pump the people. And down.
I'm so far behind you right now. I love it.
Okay, let's just jump. Get on your feet. Last pose. Whoa.
Hey.
Okay. You nailed that
At
one.
least
And
finish
that's not
strong.
finished.
If nothing else, finish strong. That's what I learned out of this.
That was good.
No, it's all good. This is a lot of fun. And you guys are awesome coming out here. I'm very excited. So real quick, come up here to this microphone if you don't mind. A little
Yes.
bit closer at least. Who else do we have here?
We have,
yeah.
So we have, I'm dance captain and part of the ensemble. We have Jake, who's part of
There's
our
Jake.
Of our leads. He's playing field, and we have our amazing swings.
Yes,
the heroes of the show.
That
the
is
ones
right.
that
They're the
save
ones
us.
that save everybody and make it happen.
Yes.
Which is really important. That's awesome. And so you guys are going all over. This is a national tour, right? And you guys are going from city to city. Where do you guys come from to get here?
Oh my God, I forgot. Who remembers?
Springfield, Illinois.
Oh, wow. Springfield, it's a natural next stop is here in Wilmington, Delaware. That makes a lot of sense.
definitely.
And then where after that, you're going to like Idaho or something.
We're going to Flint.
That's
Equally ridiculous, but I like it. You do what you have to do. It's what makes sense. You got to figure out the schedule. It is kind of what it is, but that's awesome. And you guys been on numerous tours. Is this a thing? I mean, is this? Well, how about that info? I mean,
for me, it's my first tour.
that's awesome. Congratulations.
I've been here for 2 years now.
Oh, you been on? Okay, this is all first tours.
Yes.
So this is a great opportunity. You know what? Lord Esteban has provided so much in all of our lives, you know, and the rhythm is gonna get you, as we know, and it's definitely gonna get you if you come out to the show on your feet. You can see it at the Playhouse. Get your tickets. Follow, like, share, enter the contest. You have a chance to win tickets. It's pretty cool.
Yes.
And you're going to be able to see them actually do the dance for real, and it'll look a lot better than what we did, but that's okay. You'll still be able to have some fun with it, and we appreciate it. You know, we got a couple of little moves.
Yeah,
You know, we can
and
throw it
the
in.
rhythm got you for sure.
Well, no doubt. Because I was a little tight in here, and, you know, it was kind of hard to
But
move.
you were
and
finding your leg.
I was about, it's just something to worry about, but don't worry about it. You know, you guys, awesome for coming over. We appreciate
Thank
it.
you so
Being a
much.
part of Do More 24 Delaware, as we're supporting 500 to 600 Delaware nonprofits in this campaign. It's pretty amazing. And you guys, by bringing your energy and your spirit, are just helping support that, and we appreciate it. We're on our fundraising goals. We're probably at about $1.5 million raised so far, and we're about 4 hours out to end the campaign. And we're really aiming for 2, so we're going to see if we can't make that push at the last part of it. And thanks again for coming out. We appreciate it. Let's make it happen. It just all works. That's the beautiful thing about these lyrics. I tell you, just everything can play off of it. All right. Well, thanks a lot for that. And with that, go and see him again at the Playhouse. Let's cut this something so we can kind of reset ourselves. We got more things, and we're checking in with the folks over at Deco at some point too. And there's a lot of really wonderful shows that we're featuring here today. So stay tuned for that. You're watching the official live stream broadcast of Do More 24 Delaware. It is Delaware's largest giving day. Hey, get on your feet. It's awesome.
Through the spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give. Whatever you give whatever you do. Do more 24. It's Delaware's largest giving day. Through the spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give. Whatever you give whatever you do. Do more 24. It's Delaware's largest giving day.
Hey, what's going on? How's it going? Good to see you. We're back.
Pretty awesome.
It was fun. It was awesome. I mean, what a really cool experience to be able to do that. very tight. I'm just going to say it was a tight quarters.
Yeah,
I didn't have a lot of room to work, but it was
got
fun.
scooched off, and I was like, okay, I'll watch, and I loved it. But so that I needed.
You got
to
off
watch.
easy, to be honest.
Yeah,
but that was fun.
Some days you get lucky.
It was really good, and we have more conversations, more interviews, and we have other videos to share as well. We're going to be getting them all in there, so don't worry if anybody's on there. You're worried about your video. We're going to get it in there, I promise. And we'll be able to share it out to everyone.
Absolutely.
So
we want to share all nonprofits missions. We
got you. We got you. Sometimes there's a lot going on here, and we're working to get it all in for sure. So don't worry. And with that, we're going to move on to our next conversation. We have some wonderful folks here to join us. Hey, what's happening?
Hello. Hi. Those were some pretty good dance moves, if we say so ourselves.
It was something.
Yeah,
for sure. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're having fun. That's what it's all about, right? We're here in Delaware's largest giving day, and we all got to do our part to kind of make it happen, as Gloria used to say, I guess. So, what's going on with you guys? Tell us about DCAD.
Yeah, so we are from Delaware College of Art and Design. My name's Caitlin, and this is Riley, a current student. And we're raising money for Do More 24 to help support scholarships for students. And actually, you have in your studio with you one of our current students, Audrey, who's helping out on the live stream.
There she is, right here.
She appeared. It was like magic.
It is magic, and that's what happens when you have a chair. The right person will appear when needed. That's how it works. It's really a really cool part. It's one of the things we installed when we fit out the studio. It's kind of
like abracadabra.
I love it. Exciting.
I love it.
So
DCAD, you are you said you're raising dollars to make sure that for scholarships for students, right?
Yeah,
Tell us a little bit about the programs that you all offer at DCAD and why that's so important to have scholarships for students.
Yeah, so we offer currently 6 majors, but we will, starting in the fall, have another major joining our group of majors, and that will be for digital design and fabrication, which is something that we're super excited to have starting up. We actually just recently had the ribbon cutting for our new Student Technology Center funded by the Crystal Trust Foundation, so thank you to them. But that center is going to allow our students to do a lot more in-house with exploring water jet cutting, exploring 3D printmaking, and just a whole range of things. We also opened up our vault in that Student Technology Center, which has state-of-the-art gaming equipment for our game art students to be able to bring their games to life and test them in-house.
Oh, that
is cool.
Really
How about
awesome.
that? That is awesome. Yeah.
That is really, really awesome. I think that resonates with me. One of my little cousins, he actually went to school for gaming arts, and I just think that the whole thing, I want to grow up and create video games is the coolest thing.
It's a wild thing. It really is.
Ever. So, why are you all most excited about Do More 24? And how are you doing? How are you feeling? What are your goals?
We're feeling great, and really our biggest goal is to raise money to support future creatives like Riley here. Do you want to tell them a little bit about your story with DCAD?
Oh my goodness. DCAD has been an amazing experience. Starting off in high school, I wasn't too sure if I really wanted to get into graphic design, and now I'm so definitely going to do it because, DCAD has given me the experience of having such a small college, but such a just wonderful connection with other students, with other majors. Usually in big colleges, I've heard you don't really connect with anyone outside of your major. But this one, I have animator friends like Audrey and Allie, and people like Maddie, that's a photographer. It's just amazing to be able to connect with people who are outside of the graphic design field.
Yeah, that connection that Riley talks about really helps a lot of our students, especially moving forward after graduation. Being that we're so small, those connections moving forward, whether our students decide after their 2 years to go right into the workforce or branch off to another school and finish their degree and get their bachelor's, they have those connections to build off of and return to those other students and be like, hey, do you want to collaborate on this project? Can we do something together? I want to start this small business. Can you help me with my photography for my products? And I think it's one of the greatest things. And I actually am also an alum. I graduated just last year and came right into the workforce to start working for DCAD, doing our social media and website work.
That is beautiful. I think the future is with the creatives. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. And so glad to have you all a part of Do More 24. Tell people how they can maybe go to DCAD, find out more about some of your programs, and find out about what you all are doing.
Yeah, so we are on social media. You can find us on Facebook and Instagram at DCAD.edu. You can also find us online at www.dcad.edu. That has all of our information. That has how to apply, that has all of our majors, that also has information about our pre-college camp and middle school camp. Those are two things that we run for the summer for our middle school and high school students to get them into art and design early. So that way they can start to build their skills, build that foundation so that when they get here, they're ready. And we also offer for our pre-college seniors, we do offer scholarships for them if they want to come to DCAD. And we do also offer visit scholarships for any prospective students that come and see our building in person.
Well, thank you. You all heard it here.
Yes.
Definitely, there are all these DCAD students in the building and,
Yeah.
and outside of the building. So
They're all around us.
I know. And then on Market Street, it's really pretty cool.
It's pretty rad, the DCAD, surrounding us like that. I like it. So support DCAD. You can do that right there on the Do More 24 Delaware website, domore24delaware.org. Go on there, find DCAD, give them a donation or 12, and help their cause, push it forward, and support these artists as they kind of work their way up and through to become working artists.
I like it.
Yeah.
Working artists. Let's build some more working artists. Thank you, ladies.
All right. Stay awesome. Thanks for coming on. We appreciate it. All right.
Who's next?
Yeah, so
Abracadabra.
Audrey was here. See the DCAD segment, and now what? Where's she? There she goes.
Abracadabra.
There she goes.
It's magical.
We have more people obviously in the wings. We have some videos we're going to get to as well. But next up on the list, who do we have? Where are we? Let's find it.
Where in the world are we on this list?
Grand Opera House. I'm not sure if they are.
Grand Opera.
Yeah, sure. Just go for it.
Yeah, hi.
Oh my goodness, we're on the side here.
Oh no,
We're
we gotta
flipped.
they have to turn their camera.
Wait for it.
Oh, no, turn it back.
Hey guys.
Yes, good job.
There we
hey
go.
guys.
Hey.
Wait, you look familiar.
Chris, those dance moves. I miss them. I haven't seen them live and in person in a long
I
time.
haven't
but
either. It's been a while. I gotta brush up a little bit, to be honest. But it's okay.
You were
We're having
on your
fun.
feet, and it was beautiful.
You made it happen.
Well, I got up and made it happen. Absolutely. I loved it. It was a lot of fun. It was great to have them over, and really cool just to know that these are young performers on their first tours, which is a really big deal to get your first national tour.
Absolutely.
And that you could just tell that they were all enjoying the ride. And, despite the obvious route that they're going through Springfield, Illinois to Wilmington to Flint, Michigan,
Obviously.
it makes all the sense in the world. They're loving it, right? And they're
Absolutely,
excited
and
to
enjoying
perform
it.
all weekend, putting on great shows here in Wilmington at the Playhouse. So talk to us a little bit about that and the other things you guys have going on.
So I'll talk about Do More 24 because that's what we're here for.
Yeah.
We are raising money for the Grand and all of our great community engagement programs that we have, including our monthly dances. So you can get on your feet when you come to the Grand and dance.
Yeah.
And our Summer in the Parks and our school series. It's because of donors and people like you who make it possible. So thank you to everybody who has given already. In this next hour, let's see, starting about 3 o'clock, between 3 and 4, we have some special prizes if you donate. So Danny's going to tell you a little bit more about that. But thank you for your support. Come to the Grand, see this show. Last night, the audience was literally on their feet. And so come and join us.
We are so lucky here in Wilmington to have these beautiful venues like the Grand, the Playhouse, where we have world-class artists coming all the time, and Tony Award-winning musicals like On Your Feet and coming up next, Come From Away. So we want to take this opportunity during Do More 24 and really show our appreciation to the community for all that you guys do for us, coming out to these shows and enjoying yourselves on our campus. So what we're doing is 24 hours of giveaways every hour.
So fun.
We have
Yes.
wonderful prizes, Broadway swag, tickets, Grand swag, you name it.
we also have some really exciting grand finale prizes coming up toward the end of Do More 24. So everyone, please go visit our social media channels at Grand Wilm and see what we have out and about there for you. Donate, like, and comment "I love the Grand" for your chance to enter to win.
I love the
It's
Grand. Does that count?
Yeah, it's been so fun. We've been
I'm
going
in.
around today just walking up to people randomly and giving them tickets. I mean, the
it's been
response
great.
has been great.
Wait, so you're randomly handing out tickets?
Yeah.
So
Maybe we'll stop
here's
by
how
the
they're
studio.
totally. So our friends from Come From Away, the show
Yeah.
coming up in April here, they are all about paying it forward. So in that spirit, we've had Grand staff members out in our Grand t-shirts out and about today, giving these little packages of cheer and care that also some of them have surprise tickets to opening nights of shows in them. We've given out some great packages to our teachers that are a part of the Stages of Discovery program that we have at the Grand. And then
Some
just
healthcare workers.
healthcare workers. And Kate and I were out and about here at Deco earlier with the Come From Away kissing cod. And people were taking their photo.
As one does.
Exactly, as one does, with a prop from the show.
And we also gave out some tickets to tonight's On Your Feet and tomorrow night's On Your Feet. So perhaps if you give, hint, hint, during the 3 o'clock hour, you have a chance to, and maybe we'll stop by the studio and give some more tickets. Shout out to Terry, who's in the theater with us right now in our beautiful Playhouse Theater, where tonight and tomorrow night and tomorrow during the day, right? It's gonna be a reading. Come see a show tomorrow.
Exactly. You know, while you guys are out and about giving to all these wonderful nonprofits, such as the Grand, we in turn are out giving to you. Thank you all so much for the support that you show our organization. We really, truly appreciate it.
Well, we appreciate it, and it's awesome to know you guys are out there. I'm sure people are loving the tickets. You said you got some interesting reactions. I'm sure they were a weird mix, probably of like, wait, what? Or
Yeah, I don't
why?
think people are used to, people just walking up to them and saying, here's something free, enjoy yourself. So it's been great. People are really excited, and I'm excited to see those people walking in the theater tonight.
And
That'll
I love
be-
paying it forward.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool. So I'm thankful and excited for you all. And I just
Thank
wish I
you.
was outside when we were
Yeah, you
giving
missed
out
out
free
on that one.
things.
Sorry, Tara. Sorry.
Hey, I
listen.
know where you guys are, so we can maybe make some things happen.
Listen, I'm
I mean,
here.
she's
No.
not going to stop you. I'm just saying.
Not going anywhere.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
We'll
awesome.
bring the cod.
Well, no, we appreciate it. It's really fun working with you guys on this, and I'm glad to see you're doing well in the campaign, and the numbers are coming in. You've got some great incentives. So as you said, keep tabs on what they're doing over these hours coming up. There's some cool little giveaways and incentives for you to give. So get on there, donate, support the Grand, and make it happen. It's awesome. It's beautiful. Whether you're on your feet or not, donate.
Exactly.
Donate.
Sit in one
donate.
of our seats and support us. We appreciate
Absolutely.
it.
They're really comfy.
They are beautiful seats. It's really nice. So sit up, stand down, whatever it is, do
Whatever
your
you need
thing,
to do.
dance it out, donate. That's what
Donate.
it's all about.
Thank you.
All right.
Guys.
All right, stay awesome. We'll see you guys.
See you next time.
Man, it's just really cool to see what people are doing to kind of engage the bases, to get the word out there, to kind of build on the excitement.
And it's building altruism. That's the type of feeling we want. That we want this
Right.
to be like homecoming, but
Yeah.
Do More 24 coming. Like it needs
Yeah.
to be like that exciting, and everyone in Delaware is excited about it. And I think they have the right idea.
They're on it. They're definitely on it. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. So I'm glad we could do that. But with that, we need to keep moving and bring in our next group. So who do we have coming? All right. So if we can get Planned Parenthood on, let's have them on. Let's do it.
Let's go, Planned Parenthood. Hi.
Hey, what's going on? How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We're doing amazing. So I'm glad you could jump on. You know, you're not too far from us, right there down the street, just about a block away. And we're excited for you to share a little bit about the mission and what you're all about. So if you can, introduce yourself as well as some of the things you guys are really focused on there over at Planned Parenthood.
Absolutely. So I'm Mara Gorman. I am the Public Affairs Manager for Planned Parenthood of Delaware, and I am sitting here in Wilmington in my office, but we actually serve the entire state of Delaware. We have 4 clinics in all 3 counties. And what we do is we provide really holistic care for the community. So that's everything from prenatal care, STI testing, gender affirming care, all kinds of reproductive health care, behavioral health care. We're sort of a one-stop shop for all of people's healthcare needs and reproductive healthcare needs. And we offer care no matter what people's ability to pay is. So that's why events like Do More 24 are really important for us, because we're not going to turn anyone away. Our slogan is literally care no matter what.
Wow, I love that. Care no matter what. That's just,
I wish everyone was like that, but I'm so glad you all are.
It hits on a lot of levels. That's really cool.
Yes, care no matter what. So that can mean, yes, I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it a lot.
is-
So tell us what you're most excited about for Do More 24. You told us about Planned Parenthood, but are you all are you raising money for something specific, or is it like, again, everything that we do?
Yeah, we're really raising money for all the care that we offer. So, like I said, we have it all across the state. So we have 4 different clinics that are in 4 distinct communities. And it's really important to us to be serving each of those communities to meet them where they are. And the money that we raise during Do More 24 is going to enable us to get out in the communities, let them know what we have to offer, because I think a lot of them are unaware of like the breadth of our healthcare offerings. And the money that we raise like literally helps to provide the care as well. For people who cannot pay the full amount, we cover that out of our own, budget. So anything that we raise is going to help cover those, the care, the leftover money that we need to pay for their procedures or whatever it is that they're looking for. So yeah, I mean, it's really great to be part of this community effort. I personally really enjoy just seeing all the excitement and everybody giving money to the different causes and the sort of little competitive aspect of it. I think that's really fun.
That's probably one of my favorite parts of Do More 24 too. But what I want to reiterate is that care no matter what is not free. And so we need everyone to go to domore24delaware.org and look up Planned Parenthood Delaware.
Get on it.
And donate and donate more.
I think that's an excellent point.
You guys provide are huge. They're way more and beyond what most people think. So they're just an incredible organization doing really big things, and they deserve our support. I'm a big proponent of that. And so get on there, support Planned Parenthood, get on the platform, like Tiara said. You know where to go.
Donate and donate.
Donate. That's what it's all about. DoMore24Delaware.org. You can find them and all the nonprofits right there. But support Planned Parenthood. Get on there. They deserve it.
Thank you. And I want to say a big thank you to everyone who's already donated. We're really, really grateful to all the money we've already got, and we're looking forward to meeting our goal. And thank you to the two of you for generating all this excitement. I love that you said that care no matter what is not free, because that is 100% the truth.
Oh, 100%.
Everything has a cost.
Everything has a cost.
And we want to be able to provide not just care, but top quality care. And the money that we raise today is going to help make that happen.
Well, and what I love, though, is the commitment is what comes out of the care no matter what. So whether you can afford to do it or not, you're still going to do it, because that's what needs to get done. And for us to be able to help you guys in that, to support by donating, that's the least we could do.
That is what the spirit of Do More 24 is all about. All of us coming together to make things happen and make sure nonprofits can care no matter what.
No matter what.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us. And we just encourage everyone to go to Planned Parenthood Delaware and donate on the platform, domore24delaware.org.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate you.
All right. Bye.
All right. Take care. Stay awesome. And with that, we're actually going to queue up one of our videos. We've got Avi IT Incorporated, and we're excited to share this video with them and their mission. Here you go. Take a look. They're all a part of this Do More 24 Delaware Community and Giving Day. It's amazing to see all of the different missions in action, to either watch the video or to talk to them. It's inspiring.
It's more than inspiring.
Yeah.
I've learned more in this last few hours sitting with you than I probably would have been able to do if I ran up and down the state like Stacy and Sarah. So
yeah, I mean, listen, it all keeps
excited.
coming at us, right? You can't,
Exactly.
you know, it's coming at you. And with that, we're going to transition to another one of the amazing nonprofits is in our community featuring Siegel JCC. But before we play their video, I'm going to read their mission.
Okay, let's hear it.
The mission of the Siegel JCC is to be the hub of Jewish life in our region. They strengthen the greater community by nurturing Jewish belonging and encouraging social, physical, and intellectual growth in an environment guided by Jewish values and culture.
I love it.
There you go. That's the mission, JCC. We see you. And right now, you're going to get to see them with this video featuring Siegel JCC. Hope you enjoy.
Hi, I'm so excited to let you all know that we are hosting the Junior Mini Maccabi Games on Sunday, May 5th, Cinco de Mayo, right here at our JCC. This is a regional program for over 20 JCCs across our region. We expect about 800 athletes, over 2,000 spectators, and it's going to be a fabulous day. Now, Junior Maccabi, what is that, you might ask? It is like Olympic Day for Jewish athletes. The athletes are between the ages of 9 and 12, and their sports include baseball, basketball, soccer, tennis, swimming, and esports. And I need your help. What do I need? I need volunteers galore. We're actually closing the JCC for the day because we have so many people coming and so many things to do. But I would love volunteers. And also, I would love to have some sponsors. And we need those sponsors because we have some athletes that wouldn't be able to participate if we didn't give them a scholarship. We want to also help the athletes get a matching shirt so they can remember the day and be part of the team and have a uniform. We also need to make sure the kids eat, and the sponsorship can help us buy the food that is needed. Unfortunately, we need a lot of security because of the environment in today's world. So that costs money too. Any help that you can provide to give this event a little boost and to help us have a really successful day, celebrating our kids, celebrating our youth, celebrating our heritage, we appreciate your support. There aren't many things, if anything, to be Jewish, but to participate in the mini Junior Maccabi Games, to be a participant, you have to be Jewish. You can have a grandparent that's Jewish, a parent that's Jewish, anything, but you have to have some identity in Judaism because it's a cultural thing too. You don't have to be Jewish to volunteer. You do not have to be Jewish to sponsor and support this event. You don't have to be Jewish for most anything else at the JCC. And we appreciate you, Jews and non-Jews, for supporting the JCC and for making our community stronger. We appreciate you because together we're stronger.
What I love most about JCC
Yeah.
is that they are so inclusive.
So inclusive.
Even though it's
Doesn't-
founded in Jewish values, it's not just
Open
like
arms.
anyone can go.
Open arms. I mean, that's the easiest way to say it, right? It's so inclusive. You know, anybody can walk in there and they are just so warm and inviting. And they're just excited to kind of have you be a part of the community and take part in the programs and the services that they provide. It really is a wonderful place. And I would say if you're looking for a camps, if you're looking for, a gym, if you're looking for a facility, they're an awesome option in the community.
Absolutely.
Really great.
Absolutely. Love it. So what do we have next? What are we doing next?
We're working on some things. I think we have some folks in the mix here. It looks like
Are they in the wings?
we have Maddie. All right, Camp Rehoboth. I love it. So Maddie, we see you. How are you? Good to have you on, man. What's
Hi.
going on?
I'm doing very well. Good afternoon. How are y'all doing?
We're doing well. We're hanging out. We're living it up. We're doing more. Well, it doesn't get better than that.
N24 and 2024, all
Yeah.
the 24s.
We're just cruising along. So how are you feeling in this afternoon, this home stretch, as we
The
call
home
it?
stretch here. We are very excited, so first of all, I'll introduce myself. I'm Matty Brown. I'm the communications manager at Camp Rehoboth Community Center. And so Camp Rehoboth is the LGBTQ community center located in downtown Rehoboth Beach, Delaware. And we are a full service community center. We advocate for and are creating a more positive environment, inclusive of all sexual orientations and gender identities in Rehoboth Beach and beyond. So that takes
awesome.
a lot of different forms, and we're excited to be part of this great fundraising day to, raise some great money for great causes here.
So you said something about, you said Rehoboth Beach, and you called Camp Rehoboth,
Yeah.
Rehoboth Beach and beyond. So does that mean you all are covering across the state? Are you all working with youth across the state or just in Rehoboth?
Well, what's really exciting is that Camp Rehoboth has been embarking on its current strategic plan, which many nonprofits go through, and we're excited to chart the course of our next 5 years. So our strategic plan, we just updated our mission statement to be from Rehoboth Beach and beyond to Southern Delaware and beyond. So we're headquartered in Rehoboth Beach, but we have many services that go outside of that. So we do a lot of HIV testing all throughout Sussex County and Western Sussex especially, and provide advocacy on the state level as well. So we're excited to get that going.
What are you all most excited about for Doomer 24? What are you raising dollars for? Is it just like all of your programs? Or are we thinking, is there something special you're working on?
There's something really special we're working on right now. So I'm glad you asked. We have this year, our big ask is for our Camp Rehoboth Elkins Archibald Atrium. This is our tangible gathering space that we hold a lot of our programs and wellness classes. And so right now this year, we're asking for new chairs for our atrium. So for just $50, you could help Camp Rehoboth purchase one chair, and we are needing at least 100. So we're asking for all hands on deck during our next two big targets for the Do More 24 home stretch, which is our 3 to 4 p.m., which we're about to kick off right now here. It's the 302 Empower Hour. I know it's the 302 Power Hour officially, but we're nicknaming it the Empower Hour because one of our tenets for our strategic plan is to empower the community. And what better way to do that in our atrium and our tangible gathering space where we have, choral performances, theater shows, volunteer meetings, candidate forums, even wedding celebrations are in our atrium. So we've had our current chairs for the past 15 years. And so it's time for an update. We've been undergoing many renovations, and we're excited that this is the next step that can help us with this facelift here.
I love that you renamed it to Empower Hour, and I think we should go with that.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
So 3 to 4 is Empower Hour. Forget this Power Hour thing we got going. And I love that you all use, something really tangible. $50, one chair. We need 100 for our atrium, but it's super easy. Anybody can do it. Anybody can jump and get involved, and they can see and come sit in the chair that they purchased.
Yes.
That's right.
And I do want to mention, just to make sure, in case you guys missed it, this hour that we're in, we're just closing down, is the Make It Count Power Hour, sponsored by your part-time controller. Yes. So good luck to all the nonprofits that are going to benefit from that. We got a couple nonprofits in each of the divisions that'll receive a bonus of $250, and that's if you just got one donation in this hour, you're eligible. So we'll see if that works out for you. And that, again, is the Make It Count 2 p.m. Make It Count Power Hour. Well, that's all right. No worries. So it's the Make It Count 2 p.m. Power Hour, brought to you by our friends, your part-time controller. Anyway, next hour is the 302 Power Hour, sponsored by Discover Bank. We'll get to that in a little bit. And you've got your own, which is even...
Well, it's the 302 Empower Hour. We
decided
we
changed
it. Yeah, we changed it.
I like it.
Group effort.
Yeah, I think
right. Everyone can get on the Empower.
We'll give you writing credit on that one.
Yes.
Thank you.
I don't know if that'll help you win it, but I think you at least get some pride coming out of that.
Hey, we can get some bragging rights at least, right?
Hey, it's a beautiful thing.
I like it. So tell everybody how to connect with Camp Rehoboth. I know that you all, besides the chairs, you probably need volunteers, other support. How can we reach you and learn more about what you all do?
You can reach us. You can check out our website at camprehoboth.com. Get involved. We just launched our volunteer needs for our Women's Fest weekend at the end of April. where we need over 100 or over 200 volunteer slots. It's an all hands on deck celebration of women and inclusivity at the end of April there. And we have tons more of great events coming up. I do want to plug one quick little last plug for our Zoom to the Finish Power Hour at the end of the day here. We have a matching gift from our board of directors for $1,075. So
wow.
If you can look forward to that as well to help us get to the finish line.
That's awesome. That's a beautiful thing. So everybody get on the platform, support, and do your part. You know what to do. Get on there and donate. DoMore24Delaware.org to donate.
Donate.
See, he
And
knows what's up.
Yes.
That's how it is.
And donate.
I
let's
love
make
it.
sure
So get it
Charlie
on.
just sat in on us. Let's make sure his mic gets on if it's not already. And with that, thanks for coming on. We appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Hey, stay awesome. Good luck with everything.
Take care.
Absolutely. All right. So, Charlie, how's it going? I mean, there's a lot going on here. We're getting it all in. I know there's always a little bit of a scramble this time of the day, but we're going to make up for it. We got plenty of time to get everybody in. We'll work it out, and we'll feature everyone. So if for some reason your slot got moved a little bit or your video, we got you. Don't worry. In fact, we'll probably play it twice. So just hang in there.
Maybe
we got
don't
you.
make those promises, Chris.
We'll try.
Time is time, right?
That's true. At least once.
At least once.
And now I know there's a couple there's some formatting issues, but we're also working on that. So hopefully we can get all the videos
Absolutely
up and onto the program. We're working and doing the best we can at the end of the day. That's what it's all about. So any updates on your end?
Yeah, I think we're crossed 1.5 maybe.
We probably have a couple. I know we have I think we're just shy. At least we were last I checked.
Well, we have to,
we're over.
We're 1.5.
1587. We are
exciting.
over the 1.5 milestone, which means we have, Corbin, we got to queue up our next milestone video. If you go into the videos, the drive, there's milestone videos, and our friend Rocky Bluewinkle had promised something pretty amazing. He said he's going to be able to hit a ball out of the ballpark. He said he could hit a baseball out of the ballpark. Rocky Bluewinkle. He said if we got to $1.5 million, he would do it. So with that, hey Rocky,
let's make sure he
it's
does
your
it.
time to shine. Let's see if you
Hold
can do
him
it.
to this.
Baseball out of the ballpark. We'll see. Let's see. We'll commentate along with him. Let's see.
Hi.
All right, Rocky. Yep. Okay. Hey, yeah, good to see you, bud.
What's up?
All right, I'm excited. I can't wait to see it. Let's see if you can do it. Yeah, ball out of the ballpark. Yep, that ball all the way out of the ballpark. All right. I don't know. This seems tough to me. I mean, I believe in you. I believe.
I know I can't do it. So
That's good.
We need to see Mr. Celery here.
Oh, that's not going to do it. Okay, that was a little low. We got to get a little more under it, Rocky.
I've seen better.
A little more under it. Hey, listen, we're still with. Wait, what's that? He's going out of the ballpark. Here it is. Okay.
Maybe he needs a pitcher.
Maybe that would help. Maybe, it is harder to throw it to yourself, I think.
Yes.
But Rocky, wait, what's that? Oh, he's thinking about something. What's he think?
Well, we did our part.
I
It's
think
your turn.
I think he's thinking. Wait. All right, hold on. It looks like Rocky might have an idea.
Okay.
All right, hold on. What is? Wait.
Okay, we're.
Hold on a
outside.
second.
We're not.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Look at Rocky. He's out of the ballpark.
Oh, ha!
Oh my God. That's amazing. All right, Rocky. I'm loving where your head's at. That's awesome.
And you're gonna
You know
hit
what?
a ball from there.
You are a clever moose.
That is cute.
And there it is. He did it. Rocky hit the ball out of the ballpark. Yeah,
I feel like this is the touchdown sign, but you like.
Oh, he's doing a little. Oh, there
Oh,
it
he
is.
has a dance, a Rocky dance.
He's throwing it out
maybe
there.
that should be our Do More 24 dance.
We can work. Yeah, we'll take that in there. He's
I
doing a
like
little
it.
gritty in there. I
like
think a little mix of some things. Oh, wait, confetti.
Oh, and confetti.
A real celebration. Hey,
Yeah,
Rocky,
Rocky.
we're proud of you. That was awesome. Thanks for doing that and joining us here today. All right, Rocky, have a good one, bud. Take care. We'll see you, man. That was awesome. Oh my, Rocky did it.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Who would have thought? Hit the ball out of the ballpark. He got us good on that one.
Yes, and
That's a
I'm
smart
not
moose.
really that great at those types of things. Usually, I don't get it. I'm
Clever
always late.
moose.
That was clever.
Clever moose.
I
Love that.
got it
And
really.
what a way to celebrate 1.5. And hey, we've got a really cool mug here. I don't know if you guys see this.
I've
This
never
is
seen it before.
the Mill Summit. You might have heard of this. Charlie, you might know a little something about the Mill
Yeah,
Summit.
so the Mill Summit's our annual leadership and professional development conference. It takes place in August every year. And as soon as the giving day is over, Mill Summit's already been planned for 6 months, and we got a couple of our planning team coming in to talk to a special guest we got who's
awesome. Yeah, I'm excited. That's going to be fun. We're going to see how that breaks down. So, all right, with that, I guess, and it's awesome to see we're getting close to 1.6. By the way, that's happening.
Yes, I think
1.6 million.
So beautiful. Yeah.
And all right, so with that, Charlie, who do we have coming on from the team from Mill Summit? What are we looking at?
So I think Nicole Lester Homer is coming in, and she's one of our co-chairs this year who's been helping with the scheduling and speakers committee. So we could probably let her in.
Yeah, that sounds good. It says you're going to come on virtually at 3:10. Is that or are you just going to?
I think we can go right now.
All right.
Let's all have a conversation out here.
All right, fantastic. So
we'll make it fun.
If Nicole is here, Nicole, are you in there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hey,
Nicole,
guys.
how's it going? Hi. Yes, good to see you. This is awesome. So Mill Summit, right? This is a big deal. This is another one of Spur Impact's, initiatives. It's a really amazing conference. It's been a staple, really, in the community for years now. You guys have done an amazing thing with that. But Charlie, you guys and Nicole, you should talk about it because this is kind of your baby, right?
Yeah. So this is it started off sort of this idea of creating a Forbes conference for Delaware professionals.
Yeah.
And it sort of has evolved into, started off as the Millennial Summit, and now it's the Mill Summit because we have so many different generations come, but we're always focused on the next generation, largely millennials and Gen Z. But Nicole, I don't know if you want to introduce or talk a little bit about what we got planned for this year as a teaser, and then we can give a little hint as to what's to come in August.
No, I think that sounds great.
Yeah, so Mill Summit this year is going to be amazing. Fell in love with Mill Summit. It's a great opportunity for young professionals, mid-career professionals to come together and just learn and thrive off of each other's energy. This year's lineup and our theme is back to basics. So we're going to challenge everyone who comes to Mill Summit Conference this year on August the 6th to interact, right? And to learn how to develop their own professional pitch, how they can be a leader in the room, how they can give back to the community. And we're going to have some exceptional speakers coming on board. And I'm excited actually to have one of our speakers from Sharing Access on with us as well. So Mill Summit, August the 6th, we have a fantastic lineup. You're going to get all the professional skills that you'll need to really make an impact in our beautiful community and beyond. So I'm just excited, and you guys will hear more in the next upcoming months as well.
Yeah. So with that, let's introduce our keynote this year. Mr. Evan Ellers, come on in.
Yeah, Evan, how are you? It's great to see you. Thank you for joining us here today.
Thanks for having me. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, sounds great.
Perfect.
Great. Well, Evan, why don't you? We'll give you the floor. You can introduce yourself. And then we'll tell more about it. But as a short brief, Evan is the leader of a nonprofit in Philadelphia called Sharing Access. He's really killing it in terms of food insecurity and the things that he's doing. As we'll share later on, he was featured in a Mr. Beast, or his nonprofit and him were featured in a Mr. Beast video not too long ago. And he's really doing a lot of amazing things, particularly in the food insecurity space, which a lot of the nonprofits today are in and grappling with as well. So Evan, take it away.
Well, can I interject before you say anything,
Thank you so much
Evan?
for the intro, and thanks so much for having me. Hi, folks. My name's Evan. I'm the founder and executive director of Sharing Access. It's a nonprofit that I started as a student at Drexel University 5 years ago now. I can't believe it's already been 5 years. But basically what we do is we partner with food businesses like grocery stores, wholesalers, and farmers. And we take any of their surplus food that they don't sell, and we redistribute it out to nonprofits and hunger relief organizations. To date, we've already distributed over 40 million pounds of food, and we're just getting started. Our team is made up of, what used to be just me and my friends in college who were donating meal swipes to now trucks and vans and vehicles on the road every day, picking up from over 500 grocery stores a year, and delivering out to hundreds of organizations that alleviate food insecurity. I actually originally started the organization with leftover meal swipes that I knew I wouldn't be able to use for my dining account. Long story short, I had about 50 meal swipes left at the end of the term, and I didn't want those meals to go to waste. So I decided to swipe them all out, and I put them in the back of my car, and I drove around Center City, Philadelphia, giving the meals away. And that day changed my life and opened my eyes to the fact that there's a lot of food that goes to waste in America. It's about 40% of our food supply. It's over 150 billion potential meals that end up in landfills every year. And that's more than double, almost triple the amount of food that we need to theoretically feed everybody that's experiencing food insecurity. So this is what we do as an organization. We take that surplus food and we use it as a solution to food scarcity, and we redistribute it out so that people can have access to it. It's still perfectly edible food. You just need an organization like us that can help get it out to food banks and community organizations. So that's Sharing Excess and my story in a nutshell.
Great. Well, Nicole, I know you had some questions.
Some things you wanted to say. So
no,
let's get you in.
I want to tell you, Evan, I've never met you in person, but I was super inspired by your story. And I mean, if you think about, you know, when you're in college and you're meal swiping, and we always have like more, right? So at the end of, you know, the semester, things are coming to an end, you just eat the rest that you have, or you end up giving them away. And I thought it was just brilliant that you decided to like pay it forward. And I was looking at one of the YouTube videos that they had of you like connecting with the actual like cafeteria and lunchroom and getting all of these meals and like literally walking around Center City and passing them out to these, you know, people who have homelessness and like that are clearly in need, and how from that just like act of compassion, you spurred this whole baby, right? And I think it's so fascinating, and I am pumped up, if you cannot already tell, to meet you and to have you and Spur Impact Mill Summit this year, because I think just your presence is going to spark that entrepreneurial, business, community oriented, just pay it forward mentality that we're really waiting for. So I am so excited and honored to meet you and hear your story, and I can't wait to hear more.
And I echo that. So I'm really, really excited about Mill Summit this year.
It's going to be awesome.
It's going to be great.
We're going back to the basics, people.
Yes.
We're going to really connect.
I really love that. And
Actually
connect the human part of our job.
Like connect.
Connect. Oh, yeah.
We're doing it.
There is going to be connection. Like there's definitely like hands, and
we should like install Velcro patches to people's shoulders, and they have to literally stick to each other.
See, I wouldn't come if you did that.
I don't think this has ever been done. This could be really good or horrible, but it could be great.
I'll watch virtually.
I think this is worth at least experimenting with some population of people. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just glad we have a virtual option, just in case he decides to, you know, put Velcro patches on us. But we will connect.
There would be
no. It's not about getting stuck.
Yes, it's just about. I get it.
All right, we'll work on it. Anyway, it's all good.
We'll keep ideating on that one.
We're workshopping right now. All right, relax.
So Evan, what takeaways can you get us excited about with your company, and like what would you want to leave to inspire like the next, well, even this generation of professionals? Like what would you say if you could put it in like 3 powerful action words? What would they be?
I don't know if you heard that. Do you hear us?
Are you thinking?
No, sorry.
Oh no. Well, repeat that if you can. If you don't mind.
Yeah, no worries. So I was saying, Evan, so in preparation for Mill Summit this year, you've been going through like the past 5 years. Oh,
that's a cliffhanger.
Yes,
He'll come
it's
back.
like you will find out at the Mill Summit.
You don't want to give it. You don't want to give it all away.
When you come to the Mill Summit, you will hear those 3 impactful words. Hold that thought and question.
Talk about leaving you want more. That was brutal.
That was important.
Holy cow!
I think you did it on purpose.
Honestly, well done.
Yes.
Oh,
now I have to come.
This feels a lot like a curtain call to me. All right, come back in.
Let's try again.
All right. There we go. Let's try this again. I think we got third time's the charm.
Last time.
Okay. So what I was saying, Evan, since you're going to come in Mill Summit this year, in the past 5 years, you've basically accidentally built, a truly impactful nonprofit business and you're making such a phenomenal impact on so many different people, what are 3 words, right, that you could leave, like action words that you could leave to other people just in this generation that are in the business world, that are just here trying to figure out how to be leaders, how to, do essentially what you did kind of organically? What are 3 words that you would use? This is like Mad Lib, but for like adults.
Oh man, that's a good one. I'd say innovate, explore, and passion. Always I think should look at ways that you can take what's out there and how can you bring it to the next level. Even if it's an existing idea, how can you make it 1% better? And then explore, really see what's out there. Get out in the world, meet people, meet organizations, meet other companies that are doing something that you're interested in, and really immerse yourself in the actual world itself. And honestly, the last piece I'd say is just start now too. Like I started something while I was a student in college, and I started this thing pretty early in life. And I think sometimes, people always have that idea of like, oh, I want to start something, but I just don't know when is the right time. It may never feel 100% like the right time to do something, but if you're passionate about it, just give it a try, give it a go, and you'll see it takes on a life of its own. And it's something that becomes larger than yourself, and other people get involved and they help you as well. So as an added bonus, I'd say start now if you have an idea.
Wow. So you're going to have to rewrite your keynote now after some of that, but I think that's really good. And I have a question. You say start now. When is it the right time to kiss a cod? Do you have any idea? Oh, wait,
I
hold on.
definitely don't
Right,
think right
now?
now.
Are you
right now?
Hold on a second. Watch out. Oh,
He
it's
is very
hold
scary
on.
looking.
All right,
Oh, this
so as promised, we have some gifts to hand out.
We have tickets for tonight.
Thank
You want to
you.
go to the show tonight?
Wow.
I know. I was like, wait, what's going on?
I could never. He looks too real.
I was like,
Oh my
am I
gosh.
hearing this right?
Yeah, I think that you are. I think you're hearing it right.
Tonight?
Staring.
thank
Oh, my
you.
goodness.
We're just gonna give you. Thank you.
Come on,
Thank
Charlie.
you.
Give him a kiss.
Yes.
Oh,
There you go.
hey, there we go. Hey, this is a kiss for all of you at home from the cod. I
All
love
right,
that. There he is, waiting. Yeah, there you go. He's kind of heavy. Yeah. That's one of those.
Who does this?
See, Evan, this is what happens on a 24-hour live stream. You never know what's coming up next.
Okay.
This
I'm
cod.
concerned.
Wow.
Oh my
This
God.
cod is out of control.
Oh my
Swim it out of here, but
Thank
come
you.
see, come from away. Come
He's
see
like
on your
glazed.
feet.
And there you go. Come from away. Show coming here to Wilmington.
you, guys.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much, my
guys.
friends, over at the
That was
Grand.
so cool.
That was awesome. Man, I tell you, wow. How about that?
You never know what
You
happens
just
on a
never
24-hour
know
live stream.
What'll happen. And, the right time is now. Just start now.
Yeah, apparently I've been forced. I feel like that might be some type of harassment. I'm
Well,
calling
listen,
HR.
it was legit. The cod did it.
Calling HR.
The cod did it. Oh my goodness, that was wild. Anyway, I don't know what just happened, but that was fun and we loved it. So, I mean, we really appreciate you coming out. We're really excited about the Mill Summit and for you to be able to share your story, your insight, your passion. And I know that everybody's going to be bringing the extra notepads for that one. They're going to be writing down all the notes. They're going to be taking it all the way, and they're going to be buzzing coming out of that session. So everybody's excited.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for taking the time. So.
Thank you. I'm excited too. And thanks so much for having me. I cannot wait to be a part of the Mill Summit and just appreciate you guys so much.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. We're honored to have you be a part of it. So we can't wait. Hey, stay awesome. Keep doing the amazing things you're doing. And we'll see you in August.
See you in August.
Awesome.
See you soon.
Thank you.
All
See
right.
you in August.
Yeah.
All right.
I can't guarantee the
Take
cod
care,
will be there.
everybody.
I hope not. I'm done with the
All right.
cod.
I'm just saying. All right.
Any other last thoughts about the Mill Summit before we move on?
Just if you haven't registered already, or if you haven't saved the date, please do it because it's one day to make a huge impact on your professional life and development, and it's definitely going to be worth it. So make it happen and donate to Do More 24 Delaware.
This is it, right? Donate. That is the word of the day. No question about it. Hey, thanks a lot for coming on with us. We appreciate you.
Take care, guys.
Do that thing. Make it happen. All right. Well, we're going to keep things moving. Charlie, that was a lot of fun. And we're excited for the Mill Summit coming up in August. Get your tickets, register, go to the website. And with that, we actually have another guest that wants to come in, join us. We have
hang
a
out with us.
friend from the show. Nitro, come on in here. We got tickets all over the place. Oh, my
First,
goodness.
we have to comment on your outfit.
Hello.
Very cute.
Hi.
You're looking good.
Thank
Just-
you.
Now, is this just like what you woke up in, or how does this work?
Pretty much.
Okay, Yeah. you
This
wake
is
up like
my
this. I like it.
nitro gear.
Nitro gear.
Yeah, no.
like it.
I
I
had
like
a
it.
photo shoot today, so
Yeah.
here we are.
Bam.
Yes.
Making it
I
happen.
like it.
And if you don't see me in this, then you'll see me in a snowsuit and some leg warmers.
Okay.
There's two ends of the spectrum. You either get this or you get that. That's what it is. There's no
nitro,
middle.
and then there's nitro.
Yeah, that's it. There's only two sides. I love that. That's actually a great distinction, though. That's fun, actually. So you obviously you were on with us last year.
Yes.
And you had some fun. We played a little bit of music. We hung out.
Yes.
And one of the things that's kind of cool, and if you don't know her story, she is no stranger to representing Delaware.
I am not.
Was on America's Next Great Song Contest,
Yes.
hosted by Kelly Clarkson and Snoop Dogg. And you were the Delaware representative. Every state had one artist and one song that was represented in the show, and it ultimately pared itself down, and one song won among all of them.
Yeah.
And you were our proud representative, got there doing
Thank
your thing.
you so much. We
Trey.
rocked the stage with Train.
You really did, and it was awesome. If you haven't seen it, you can
Thank
look
you.
it up.
Yeah,
you can find it.
Yep.
It's awesome. Just look up the America's Next Great Song Contest. Look up Trade.
American Song Contest, right? Train.
American Song Contest. Sorry,
Yep.
not great, but it's still great.
it's still
But
great.
America's, you were on the show. You know better than I.
Yes,
But that's
she would
good.
know,
Yeah. I was pulling from memory. I had no notes.
So good.
But yeah, ultimately that's awesome, and it was really exciting. And you had a photo shoot today. You're out making things happen. You're living that
did.
artist dream. You are
Yes.
a working artist, which we're here to support.
That's what we're supporting to make sure all the artists are working.
And what would you tell
Absolutely.
artists out there that are trying to make it happen? What would you give them? I mean, because I know it's not hard. I mean, it's not easy. It's very hard. That's what I meant to say. It's hard to keep it together right now. Apparently, in the 20.
He's been up a few hours.
I
Second-
listen.
22nd
And you're doing
hour
a great job, by
of
the
the
way.
broadcast. We're
You
hanging
are
in there.
vibing.
We're trying.
You
We're
are
doing the
vibing.
thing.
So are you.
Yes, absolutely.
I would tell artists that it's just really all about persistence.
Yeah.
And just knowing within yourself, have the belief in yourself and the confidence in yourself. Because as you go through the journey, you might go to a show and there's one person. You know what? Perform for that one person.
You don't know who
Like,
that person
you will
is.
perform for millions.
That
right?
person might just be the person
Absolutely.
that needed to.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no
So
doubt.
you just have to go, believe in yourself.
Yes.
And just trust that
Get it.
this is the path for you. And when you do it, give it 120%.
Yeah, add that
Yeah.
extra 20 on.
Right.
It. Slap it on
and
top.
get used to being uncomfortable because this journey requires growth because in order to rise, one must grow. And
Yeah.
it requires growth. And guess what? Growth is not comfortable.
Yeah.
But you know what? Walk in it.
Yeah, don't get stuck and
Walk
stay
in.
in the ground.
No.
Rise up.
No.
I like it.
If you ever seen the never ending story,
Oh, man.
and Ortex was in the
Yes.
swamp and the quicksand of sadness, and our trail said, "Don't get stuck there. Come, move beyond." And Ortex got stuck, so don't get stuck like Ortex.
Yes, the
Rise
sadness. Rise up.
And
Rise
let's
above.
be eagles.
I love it. You're going to fly it out.
That was the most beautiful metaphor. If
A
you
beautiful
didn't watch
reference.
it, you still you envisioned it.
A beautiful reference and a great metaphor. We're always going to be a fan of that. So, and with that, I know we have some videos we need to share. Do we have any of those ready? Because we want to get those in. All right.
Yeah, let's get one.
Central, who do we have?
Central Delaware Blues.
All right, so Central Delaware Blues. We're excited to share this with you. So take a look, and after or during, hop on the platform, support them, give them a donation. Central Delaware Blues. Take a look.
I'm Steve Rock, and I'm the current president of the Central Delaware Blues Society, lovingly referred to as CDBS. What do we do, and what is the Central Delaware Blues Society? The mission statement in the CDS bylaws is to support blues in all of its forms and the musicians who perform it, both locally and nationally. We're bringing the blues musicians and blues lovers together in our community for the benefit of all, with a goal of keeping the blues alive. Our current home is with the Delaware Veterans Post No. 2 in Dover, Delaware, where on Thursday nights we provide a venue with professionally run sound system with dedicated audio engineers, a full complimentary drum kit, and other audio essentials such as stage, lights, and guitar amps. We bring in a local or regional blues act to host the weekly jam. They'll open up the evening with a set, playing for about an hour. Then a mix of other blues musicians join in throughout the evening. It's like a box of chocolates. You'll never know exactly what you'll get, but it's usually pretty good, and sometimes it's even flat out amazing. At the end of the day, it's a lot of fun for both the audience and the musicians, and we're always looking for more players. On occasion, and we're trying to do it more and more, we're bringing in bigger names in the blues for an entire 3-hour showcase event. Some of these acts are well known, while others are up and coming, with a special focus on reaching newer and younger audiences and musicians in our community. And lastly, we host and sponsor an annual local blues competition wherein rising blues artists compete for a nomination and financial support for the International Blues Competition held in Memphis, Tennessee every year. We throw a fundraiser and help the winner defray the costs of the trip, where they get to compete for the title of the IBC winner and showcase their entire work for the blues world. Why we need the money and what will we do with it? As an almost exclusively volunteer-run organization, every dollar counts. In alignment with our mission statement, we're trying to get more money directly into the hands of the musicians. Even though this is happening today, we aren't able to provide the amount of financial support to these musicians that we would like to. To some degree, it's the blues musicians who are donating and supporting the CDBS, and that's something we really want to turn around. Paying these artists a fair market value is a top priority for the club, so that we truly encourage and support those who play the blues now and those who hope to play the blues in the future.
Do you know that the 27th of February was the 13th anniversary of the inception of this great organization, the Central Delaware Blues Society? The first show was out in Sudlersville, Maryland, and it was the Roadhouse Blues Fest. We had some of the best local artists, best musicians in the area, best bluesicians, if you will. They came in and they tried really hard to give their all to try and help a business owner out at what used to be Darlene's Tavern in Sudlersville. We tried to help keep that place going, but it was just a little bit late, so it was too little, too late, but we tried really hard. And that was the inception show of what became Central Delaware Blues Society. We're going to celebrate that 13th anniversary tonight here, and it's been a great room. We've been in a couple of different places, and this is absolutely a fantastic room with great people. We've had some of the best players come to the area. Many we've known, some we met for the first time, some have even evolved and put bands together. It's been great. So that's exactly what we're trying to do. We're looking forward to what's in the future for us and what's down the road. You don't play the blues, you just let it out.
Hey, I'm a big supporter of Central Delaware Blues Society. I come here almost every week unless I have something, a gig or something. I thought we had a killer night. We had probably the best crowd we've seen in a long time here tonight. It was awesome. And all the musicians did a great job too, man. They all stepped up to the plate and knocked it out of the park, really.
She's a train wreck, pouring on the coal. She's a train wreck. It's been weeks since she's been home, and I kinda miss her.
We are helping to keep the blues alive. Please consider donating to our great cause. Thanks very much.
And we're rocking. Wasn't that fun?
Hey, that's so fun.
I mean, you know, I know you liking that little groovy thing that was happening.
That was that blues.
Yeah, you know you love that blues. That was fantastic. And we encourage you to go on, support domore24delaware.org.
Yes.
But we're going to keep things moving. And it looks like, I think Charlotte is in here from Pearls of Hope Foundation. And, you know, hey, what's going on? You're the second, I think, aren't you the second person from the organization that jumped on, yeah?
No, Chris, I'm the third. I'm at the rear. Okay.
Oh man, you guys have been all over this stream. That's what I'm saying.
All over the street, because by the end of this, you will know our name.
Yeah, no
Okay.
doubt about it.
Girl,
No, for
girl.
sure. And you got your pearls on too, and I like
And
that.
I got my pearls on. Got my
I
pearls
see
on.
it. I see it. Well, real quick, because we obviously we're trying to kid everybody in here. Tell
Yes.
us about you. Give us that big takeaway. What's the thing you want everybody at home to know about you?
We want everyone to know about the Pearls of Hope Foundation Incorporated, that it is the charitable arm of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority, the Zeta Omega chapter. And we want everyone to know that we are here to support the community, okay, families, individuals, and that we are big collaborators, okay? And we want anyone to reach out to us, but we definitely need you all to support us, to donate, in order for us to continue to do the good work that we do out there. And a lot of people kind of know a lot of our signature programs. We had the sickle cell tennis tournament that we had for years. And we donated all those funds to the Children's Hospital, AI DuPont Nemours. And also you've heard about our 5K walk, but we also give away scholarships to individuals who need it to support for books or tuition or anything like that. So our president has been on, Phyllis Chambers Mobley, our vice president, Diane Campbell Taylor, and I'm at the rear. I'm a new board member, and I'm asking you all to please contribute to Pearls of Hope Foundation.
Well, we love that, and we encourage you to do it as well. So go to domore24delaware.org, support and donate to Pearls of Hope Foundation. We appreciate you coming on. We're glad we could, get you out a few times, just stringing a whole necklace out of this thing.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I love it. All right. Well, take care. Stay awesome, and good luck the rest of the way. We're rooting for you.
Thank you very much. Be awesome and be safe. Bye-bye.
Hey, that's it.
All right. Pearls of Hope.
All right. And with that, we're going to keep things moving. We're going to go to our friend Leah Williams down there at Goodwill of Delaware. What's happening?
Hey, Chris. Good afternoon. Hi, Charlotte.
Yeah, Charlotte just said she just took off, but she heard you, I'm sure. That's okay. We've got Nitro with us, so Nitro's right here
Hi,
sitting.
Nitro.
Hi, Leah.
We got a real big deal performer sitting at the table right here.
I see.
If
Yeah.
you ever need somebody, just keep it in mind, just throwing it out there. But
I love that
talk to us about Goodwill and the work that you guys do there with Goodwill of Delaware and Delaware County.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, first, I want to thank everyone who's participating in Do More 24 today, and especially to everyone who's donated to Goodwill. What we want you to know is that we are so much more than the store. We operate 16 stores, an outlet, and donation centers here in Delaware, as well as job resource centers to give people the essential job skills and social services support that they need to get back on their feet and provide for themselves and their families independently. And so when you donate to Goodwill, whether it's goods or donating financially through events like Do More 24, you're helping people right here in your community.
Yeah, that's awesome. And, it is more than just the money. It's about the awareness. It's about the participation from a philanthropic standpoint. And for those to just understand that Goodwill really is more than just the store. I think a lot of people think of it that way because they just that's how they interact with it. But you guys have incredible programs. I mean, I've seen them firsthand, that, and you guys are out there making a real difference on a daily basis, lifting up lives. And you guys need to make sure that everybody needs to know that is happening. I think it's a number of praises that aren't sung loud enough and often enough. And I know we're all going to get inspired here in just a little bit too. You've got a pretty big event coming up.
Thank you, Chris. Yes, we do. We have our annual Goodwill Inspiration Awards luncheons where we celebrate people who have overcome barriers to self-sufficiency. So they've come through a Goodwill program. And we celebrate organizations that are helping us to advance our nonprofit mission as well. So we're always excited about that. It's Friday, May 10th at the Chase Center on the Wilmington Riverfront.
That's awesome. And how do people get involved? How do they maybe get a ticket to that event?
Yeah, you can get a ticket or sponsorship by visiting www.goodwillde.org/awards.
There you go. It's just that simple. And you also have another thing coming up too, Goodwill Week. That's kind of a cool initiative. Maybe tell us a little bit about that too.
Yeah, absolutely. So Goodwill of Delaware and Delaware County. A lot of people hear Goodwill and just think it's one Goodwill across the country, but we are actually one of more than 150 autonomous Goodwill organizations internationally. And so for our Goodwill, Well, all Goodwills participate in Goodwill Week, but for us, we try to bring awareness to our nonprofit mission and the things we do right here in Delaware. So stay tuned for that. And we have a new event this year, Chris. I'm not sure if you know about. If I can take a sec to plug that.
I
So
would love to. Yeah, do it.
we are hosting our first sustainability fashion show. We've had a
Oh,
couple
you mentioned that.
festivals.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh.
And it doesn't surprise me because you guys have really been on this for a while now with the sustainability. And I know that you've been really interested in the fabrics and how that all works. So I think it's just an evolution of that. So it's really cool to see that coming together.
Thanks. Yeah, we're excited about it.
Yeah, Goodwill's a lot. It's pretty amazing. Did you know all that amazing stuff?
I actually know a lot of people who have used your services. And let me tell you, you guys are doing a wonderful job.
Yeah.
Thank you for uplifting people and
Yeah.
therefore uplifting the community.
All of us. The
Yeah.
workforce
Hey,
development
Goodwill's
programs
great.
are incredible. I mean, there's so many, things that you're doing. It's hard to list them all now, but you
Yeah.
guys are very active in the community and working with a lot of different agencies and are there really as in support, making just a lot of really big things happen.
Right.
So it's awesome.
Making a difference.
Yeah. Well, that's what it's about,
Thank you,
right?
guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, so I encourage you guys, go on to the Do More Delaware website, go to domore24delaware.org and look up Goodwill, donate to them, give them some love.
Yes.
And either way, follow them on social media, track some of what they're doing, learn more about the programs, go to the website, right? That's a big deal too. Get a ticket to the Inspiration Awards, maybe go to the fashion
Go to the
show.
fashion
There's all
show,
kinds of good
yes.
stuff.
Fashion show, yes. It's going to be
Be
a
a
lot.
good model.
Walk down that runway with me, Chris.
You need models for that? What do we got?
We do. We do.
I'm
Come
just
on.
saying,
Come on, my
I
brother.
wasn't originally thinking about being, but you know what? It is obvious.
It is
It is
obvious.
so obvious.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think you look great on that, and you could rock some of those outfits, I'm sure. So that would be pretty cool. There'd be a rock 5 in that, right? I think that's a cool. Yeah,
Absolutely.
I love
Very
the
cool.
energy here. I know you guys are in the home stretch, so good luck closing things out. I know we're going to have a big turnout for Do More 24. We're already big. I think it's close to 2 million now, right?
Yeah, we're going up there. We're like 1635 right now, but these last couple hours, a lot of things happen. So we're really excited to see how it unfolds as we really work hard to get to that $2 million goal. That's what we're aiming at, and we'll see if we can do it. It's up to all of us to come together. We have 2.5 hours to make it happen. So get on, support your favorite nonprofits. And one other thing, let's take a look at our map here. I'm just going to double check, but I think we still have 2 states. So if you have anybody in Montana or Arkansas, or maybe your fellow Goodwill counterparts
There you
that
go.
can get on and support,
I'm
get them
gonna
on.
jump
Let's
on and
fill this
tag
map.
them,
We only
yes.
have 2 states left. We can't leave them. We
That's
can't
it.
leave them empty.
Just 2. That's it.
No way.
It
Not
can
gonna
be
let.
done. It has to be done. It's going to be
I
done
might.
tonight.
All right. I might have to make some calls.
Let's do it.
We got to get on this.
Yes.
Make
All
it
right,
happen.
Montana, we're coming for you. Actually, you know what? I have somebody I can text right now. I'm going to do it right now. Montana, I'm coming for you. Arkansas, a little tougher for me, but Montana I can do. All right, anybody out there, if you know anybody from Montana and Arkansas, please get them on. We just need 2 states. That's it.
Just 2.
Amazing.
Just 2.
And in the meantime, support Goodwill of Delaware and Delaware County. You guys, again, I mean, we're singing the praises, but it's because it's real. You guys do incredible work, and it's
Thank
just
you.
awesome.
Thank you so much. We're glad to be a part of Do More 24.
Yeah, no,
The
we're
energy
glad
going.
to have you. It wouldn't be a Delaware Giving Day without you guys being involved in some way for sure. It just wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't work.
Thank you. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Nietzsche.
All right.
We'll see you guys.
Absolutely.
Leah.
All right,
Bye.
Leah, stay awesome. We appreciate you. You bet.
Take
All right.
care.
All right, so we're rocking and rolling. We have a few more folks, maybe.
Yep, Justine's next.
Justine is in the wings, ready to roll here from Delaware Historical Society.
Yes.
Right? We're excited. Hey, Justine, how are you? Good to see you.
How are you?
I'm good. I feel like we're making history. This is historical in itself. So it's fitting that you would come on representing the Delaware Historical
Yes.
Society. This is awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here.
Well, tell us all about you guys and maybe some of the, if you could, like, what is the thing you really want people to take home about you? What's really important for them to understand? And how does the money really help you make it happen?
So I think one thing that people don't understand about Delaware Historical Society is that we're not just about history. We do have 3 million objects in our collections, and we have 9 historic buildings, and we're we're always preserving that and trying to maintain and share that history, but we're also using that history and learning from it and creating events like book talks and community partnership events that allow us to take what we learn from history and use it to shape what's going on right now and to also inspire the next generation of historians.
Well, I mean, those are some serious archives.
Yes.
That you're working with. And those, they cost money to keep up. Let's put it that way. And you guys, listen, you had a $5,000 goal. You've surpassed that. So that's exciting, but you still got some time. So let's keep going.
Yeah, we
Let's
still
see if
have
you
some
can't get a little bit more, right?
Yes. And we have a little bit of ways to go to hit our board match as well. So,
all right. What is that? What's it look like to get the board match?
So our board match, we need about 1,500 more. So, that was a very generous gift from our board of trustees, and we are well on our way to securing all of those funds as well. So,
well, very good. I hope we can, see that through and, get the most out of that, here today. So everybody get on there, support the Delaware Historical Society. They got a board match to make. $1,500 is all they've got left. You've got a couple hours and change to do it. So make it happen. Jump on there and donate. Hit that button. You know what it looks like.
Preserve that history. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Those archives are real, Maybe someday they'll have a some kind of thing honoring you and the legacy you leave behind in the Delaware Historical Society. What do you think about
already
that?
written.
That's already happening.
That is already written, my friend.
Is that in the do we have that registered? Is that in there yet?
We all are creating history right now. And
absolutely.
That's what I'm saying.
It's so interesting with the collections we have in our research library and our Delaware History Museum. It's all everyday people and their everyday lives at the time. So you never know who's going to end up in there in the future.
All I'm saying, if she's not in there already, make some space for her.
All right.
Some space for me. Yeah, for sure.
There you go. I love that. And, thanks again for coming on. We appreciate it. It's all about sharing, the stories, shining a light on the, all the nonprofits. And, we're excited to see if you can, maximize that board match. That's really important. And so everybody get on there and support the Delaware Historical Society. Get on and donate, please. That's all.
Yes.
That's what it comes down to.
Donate.
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 Yes.
Yeah. All the money goes to Delaware Historical Society, which also includes the Delaware History Museum, Mitchell Center for African American Heritage, the Research Library, and Reed House and Gardens. So
a lot of amazing things right there.
We're doing. So definitely need the funding to keep coming in.
And how do people follow and stay tuned with what you guys have going on?
We're on Instagram at Delaware Historical Society and at Reed House and Gardens. And we're also on Facebook with the Mitchell Center and Delaware Historical Society and Reed House and Gardens.
All right. There you have it. That sounds awesome. Well, thank you again for coming on. We appreciate you.
Thanks for doing this.
We're just excited that, you guys are doing what you do. We appreciate it. You're a big part of the community.
Thank you.
All right. Justine, take care.
Thank you, Justine.
And, all right. So ultimately we're moving right along. I think, I know we have some guests, we have some videos. What do we have next? What's in the mix?
Actually, it's supposed to be next, but you left the camera.
All right, who's that?
Ashley from Pieces of a Dream. She's up there now.
All right, Pieces of a Dream. Oh, there we go. Bringing her back on. Ashley S.K. Davis. We know her a little bit. She was on here earlier, but representing another nonprofit. This is her own. So we got her back on for Pieces of a Dream, and we're about to do a little dance number.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, everybody.
Hi, Ashley.
Man, you guys are looking good. You ready to roll? You ready to do this thing?
Yes, we're going to.
I know you are.
Everybody has been sitting. I know you have been sitting for a really long time today, since yesterday. So we really need to get on moving. This is something that anybody can do to kind of just stretch it out, work it out in that last bit. I know whether that this is we're in that final stretch, so we're going to get everybody up and moving. You can either do this seated.
Here we go.
I have some dancers here with me from our dream competition team. We have our first comp of the season starting tomorrow.
I've got a dancer here with me from the Rock Circuit. I got a dancer with me from the Rock Circuit. Her name's Nitro. Here we go.
Yes, it's perfect. It's perfect. And we'll use some classic dance songs. We're going to use some classic dance songs. Here we go. Michael Jackson is always a good answer. Michael Jackson.
Man, no doubt. He was able to move a little bit.
We'll start with our head looking side to side. Ready? Look right. Ever. your shoulder.
Man, my neck is so tight right now. It is crazy. Oh, man, that does not hurt. I'll tell you that. Wow. Oh, man, I think my neck might fall off. Oh, wow, I don't think it's supposed to make that much noise. Oh, we're doing this. Everything pops. I'm popping and rocking over here, but for real though.
All right. Good. Same thing. Front back. Good. Just walk in place.
Walk in place.
Very nice. We're going to take
this one is easy. I can do this.
Right and clap. And then we'll 3 walks to the left and clap. Ready? 1, 2. Ready? Here we go. Walk to the right. And to the left.
Hey.
And to the left. Walk to the front. Walk to the knee. And back it up. Back to the knee. And back it up. Right.
Hey.
Good job. Next, we're going to put our feet together.
Somebody's going to be working out today.
I didn't know what was happening. This is how I have this organic.
1, 2, here we go. Nice job, plie. Plie. Up on your toes. Reach. Woo. Good. Shake it down. Shake. Good job. We're going to try that again. This time we're open our feet. Same thing. Big arms. Better than like 4 times. Ready? Here we go. Plie. Let's reach way over. Give yourself a big
Oh my God.
stretch to the side. And up. Ready? Other way.
Oh man.
Big stretch.
Woo!
And
Oh,
up.
That's stretch.
All right.
Hey.
Are you stretched and ready?
Oh, you
I couldn't stop. Whoa! Hey now, I see you. There it is.
I love it.
Woo! Back in the game. Here we go.
I love it.
Oh, we're back in the
Very
game. That's how you get into the home stretch. Here we go. Watch out. If I'm not out of breath, we'll be all right. Oh my goodness. How about that, huh? We're having some fun. Thank you for getting it running.
Oh my God.
Getting a heartbeat.
That's what I needed.
That's what I'm talking about. That felt all right. That was good. I mean, yeah, I definitely.
Yes.
I'm not sitting here for that long. I'm not going to say I wasn't a little tight.
Well, one of the things that we have at Pieces of a Dream, we have dance classes for all ages. So we start with students at age 2, but we go all the way up through adulthood because dance is for everybody. And so it's not something that's just regulated just for children, just for teenagers. But really, we believe that movement and the opportunity to keep moving and have that process of connecting with your body and with music and with the creativity is an important part for at all ages and stages of life.
Oh man, that's awesome. And that's a beautiful thing. Unfortunately for some, nightmares are dreams too. So I'm out here making a mess of myself, but you're doing it right. And I love what you do and what you stand for. It's so good. And it's such, such an inspiring, great program. And, the dance it's a universal language. And that's one thing we can all connect on. You get the music going, you get your movement flowing, and it's all good.
Absolutely.
And I can feel the flow. So Pieces of Dreams, you inspire me.
Oh man.
I can feel
the flow. Thank you.
That's what I'm telling you. You guys were all awesome, by the way.
Everybody.
And I appreciate you guys for just dancing and not just pointing and laughing. That was
Thank
awesome.
you so much. We had a great time.
We appreciate you.
You killed it.
Yeah, so everybody, on the count of 3, we're going to say donate to Pieces of a Dream. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Donate to Pieces of a Dream. That's what I'm talking about. Get on the website. Do more 24delaware.org. That's where you go. Do more 24delaware.org. Pieces of a Dream. Hit that donate button. Make it happen. That was awesome. Man, I don't know if we got a piece of the whole pie. I'm not sure what happened. Man, but I tell you, I feel it.
That was an unexpected surprised, but it was so great.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
That was great. Who needs coffee when you got that? That's what I'm saying. I feel good. Hey, I'm up. Woogie, 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 woogie. What's that?
I say you just need a little bit of movement in your body. It's a
Hey,
great
man.
way to get started.
Listen, you know what? You're not wrong, though. That it makes a big difference. You got to get it moving.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let it sit there too long because it'll lock up on you.
Natural vibe.
That was great. But you guys are awesome. So if you want, how do we follow you guys? How do people, stay connected, get involved, learn more about the classes and the programs?
Yes. So find us on our website, which is piecesofadream.org. It's pieces like puzzle pieces of a dream.org. And we'd love to have any new people come along. Next week, we have a performance where we're looking at one of our concert works. In addition to the young people that we have here, we also have a professional company, and we're doing one of our concert works next weekend called Ode to Black Women. So you can check that information out on our website. Again, piecesofadream.org. And then we're also going to be participating in the National Water Dance in April, on April 20th at the DuPont Environmental Education Center. So please check us out. We'd love to have people come out, support, and participate. Dance is for everybody and for everything.
No question about it. I love that. Thank you guys for coming on and getting us up and moving. We appreciate it.
No problem. Have a good day.
All right. Take care. Stay awesome.
Bye.
All right. You bet. Man, there you have it. I didn't see. I wasn't ready. It happened. We went for it.
We did it.
And it was good. It's always it's good to get up and get moving. So that was fun. Thank you, Ashley, in the troop there.
Dancing. I love that.
For pushing us and getting us moving. That's awesome. So with that, I know we've got some more folks coming out. We've got some people coming in. Alexis is ready. So we're going to go to Alexis from Edge for Tomorrow. Hey, what's going on? How you feeling?
Hi. Good. How are you? Thanks for having me.
We're excited about it. And we're all about sharing these stories, getting these missions out there. And I know that you and all the nonprofits are passionate about the work that you do. So if you can, share with us what you're all about, what you want the people at home to really understand at its core about what you guys stand for at Edge for Tomorrow.
Sure. So first of all, Edge for Tomorrow, we're a nonprofit after-school enrichment program. So we currently support students from Mount Pleasant Elementary School, K through 5, and we offer free after-school enrichment programming, which that offers photography, STEAM, capoeira, mindfulness, social emotional learning, and academic support. So we have a great team here who all believes in the same mission, and that's really to enrich the lives of our young people so that we can create a better future for our communities.
And I love that. And it's, I appreciate you sharing. It's important for people at home to really understand what you guys are all about if they don't know. And you can learn more by going on to the DoMore24Delaware.org website as well. And if they wanted to maybe tune in and check in on you guys, what's the best way for them to do that as well outside of the platform?
Definitely connect with us on Instagram at Edge for Tomorrow. We are always posting about what our scholars are up to. We also have a brand new website that's launching soon at edgefortomorrow.org. So keep an eye out for that. But definitely Instagram right now is the best place to connect with us.
Awesome. That's perfect. And we encourage you to go on to DoMore24Delaware.org and donate, support Edge for Tomorrow. They need your support. That money matters. And where are those dollars going ultimately? What are they going to be helping you guys do?
Yeah, so right now we have our full plan for an expansion for our program coming up. We want to be able to reach more students and support more families throughout the local communities. And we also have an 8-week summer program that we're launching this year from starting in June. And that will allow us to continue our important work with our scholars through the entire year. So they don't lose us when school ends. We get to continue to build our relationships, stay connected to the students and their families, and really provide that safe, supporting environment for our students to learn and grow.
That's awesome. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Hey, Nedra, what do you think about all that? Huh? That's pretty good stuff.
Great stuff that you're doing for the community.
Thank you.
Yes,
yeah,
Ed.
we're so passionate about just supporting our scholars. There's so many things that our students are exposed to these days, lots going on in the world. And we just really value this safe environment that we provide for our students that allows them to really be themselves, explore new things, be creative, and find a path that they want to follow for themselves.
Amazing.
I mean, honestly, there it is right there. I mean, that's if you need anything else, I don't know. That's a good reason right there. Donate, get on it, support Edge for tomorrow. Do more 24delaware.org. It's that simple. Get on there, hit that button. Hit it all up.
We appreciate it.
Yeah, and
thanks for all that you do.
And you know what? Learn more about them. If you want to get involved, I'm sure they could use some help in that way as well. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for being awesome.
Thank you so
for
much.
doing what you guys do.
It's our pleasure. We love what we do, and that's why we keep doing it, and we hope to expand to support more kids.
There's no better reason to do it, right?
Absolutely.
I love it. Well, hey, take care of yourself. Have a good one. And Alexis, we'll see you around here real soon. We'll be rooting for you as we
rooting for you,
get to the finish line here in a couple hours. Let's finish strong.
Thank you so much. Thank you all.
All right. Take care.
Take care.
Bye.
All right. So we are going to say thank you for coming on. I appreciate you.
It was so fun to stop
Nitro,
by
man, it's good having you in.
Thank you.
Hey,
Plug
do your
in,
thing.
Check out some Rock Revolution, after you donate. Check out some Rock Revolution.
No doubt about it. Hey, you're always awesome. You're always welcome. And, we got up and we got moving too, right? That was good.
I got my heart beating.
There you go. Now you're warmed up. You're warmed up. So that's good. So everybody, Nitro, check it out. Rock Revolution. You can hit that up. And with that, we're going to bring in a guest that's in the studio now and one of the folks responsible for helping make the broadcast happen. Paid in part by our friends over at Walmart. So, Daniel, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
Good, Chris. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, no question.
I'll tell you, this is the first time I've ever done one of these things. So,
okay.
Definitely going to be engaged with it. And, we're all about the community.
Yeah,
So,
well, it's what it's all about. That's why we're here.
Yes.
And, man, we're supporting a lot of nonprofits through this campaign. Almost 600.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
That's a big deal. And one of them is waiting, just so you know, in case you're on there. Anisha will be with you just in a few minutes. So just hang with us from the Walnut Street YMCA.
Okay.
Another one of the great nonprofits as part of the campaign. So, Daniel, talk to us a little bit about Walmart's initiatives, why you're really being involved in the community matters, and what inspired you to help support this effort this year?
Yeah, so for me, Walmart is all about giving people the opportunity. Being a people-led, tech-powered, omni-channel retailer and the business of saving people money so they can live better, but looking at it holistically.
Yeah.
In the sense of saying, after the pandemic, a lot of major corporations kind of pull back on their philanthropy, pull back on their community engagement. So we want to make sure as a global leader, because we impact over 90% of Americans in a 10-mile radius of a Walmart.
Wow.
And so we know the responsibility.
Yeah.
And so the opportunities for growth, like even myself, I started the company as a part-time cashier, homeless, living out of my car.
Yeah.
Had the ability to grow it to a director. So I've led teams all across the United
amazing.
States. And then now having the additional role of the field director for the United States for community engagement.
Which is incredible, right? Nitro, take care. Have a good one. What a story that is, right? I mean, you talk about the rise from literally being homeless, for being a cashier, and, working your way up. Obviously, you had to work hard. You had to prove yourself along the way. They had to have seen something in you that, gave you the opportunity to continue to advance and to grow. So congratulations on that journey, because that's incredible.
Thank you. It's everybody.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, when I really look at it, it's about everyone truly has value in the sense of wherever you are, wherever you're at in your life, your journey, your background, that there truly is more that actually binds us and divides us.
Wow.
And so that's what, Do More 24 Delaware is giving the opportunity for nonprofits to really meet our community where they are.
Yeah.
Because we have to stop looking as a global community that we have to look for someone else to do it.
Right.
We're the ones doing it right now.
You
together.
got to take action. You can't sit back and just hope it'll happen. It's just not very likely that's going to be the case, right?
Yes.
If you see an opportunity, if you see a need, find a way to fill it.
Yes.
And make steps in the right direction. Don't just sit there and look for the handout. Don't just sit there and wait for the moment to come to you.
Yes.
Get after it. Make it happen.
Yes.
Make some goals. Take some steps. Find others that'll lift you up and work with you. Because guess what? If you ask, a lot of times people will be very willing to help.
Yes.
And just pride is a problem sometimes, right? Leave the pride at the door.
Yes. Well, and what you look at really, and I love the fact that you said goals, because that's what I always try to tell people and kind of share that kind of spirit with people is the fact of when you have goals for your life and you go after them and go after them relentlessly, especially when you look at the fact of that. I mean, truly everybody in this world can be successful.
Yes, 100%.
Because everybody's measure of success is completely different.
Yeah.
And so when we look at it like as a global community, that there's actually more that binds us and divides us when we do exactly what we're doing right now.
Way more. Way more.
When we can sit, talk, listen, grow together.
It's when we don't really take the time to recognize the things that bind us and we just focus on the little things that divide us.
Yes.
Because they're noisy.
Yes.
They can be really noisy.
Yeah, I know, right?
And you know what? But we can work past them. We can work through those things. And I really believe that you can make almost anything happen if you want it bad enough.
Yes, the power of words.
But you have to be willing to do the work. You have to be willing to put in the effort. Yes. And sometimes it takes longer than you might want.
Yes.
You can't give up.
Ever.
You have to see it through.
Yes.
Because the bottom line is if you don't make it happen, at some point you have to reevaluate how bad you wanted it.
Exactly.
And you either keep going and stick to it until you make it happen, or you shift gears.
Yes.
And that's okay too, because sometimes maybe you realize maybe I didn't want that as bad as I thought.
Yes.
And that's okay.
Yes.
Just be honest with yourself.
Always. And that's what I found, because so the two roles that I have, I still have the ability, and I always say the ability to lead 300 people on any given or every day is because at the facility, it's a global community. I have associates that for all around the world.
Right.
And so a little bit about the facility is that, like, unfortunately, it was left behind for over a decade. And so in certain pockets of the community, it was left behind generationally.
Yeah.
And so with it, having the ability to come here
and
then ultimately the store and the associates and the community rallying together and now literally leading every metric.
Wow.
When they were told that they couldn't do it. So that's where he says just by the actions, when you give people and communities goals, measurable and sustainable goals, they will achieve it and communicate with them.
Yeah.
But one of the things I've always found out, and this is kind of across on a global scale, is the fact that a lot of people have never been told that they've been proud of. Like, I love telling people, hey, I'm proud of you, regardless of where you're at in life right now, that you truly can be successful.
Yeah.
Because that's how we truly heal. Because I can't change you, Chris.
Yeah.
You can't change me.
Right.
But what we can do are heal those wounds that are there, and through those wounds being healed,
amplify who we are and make us even stronger. That's, I mean, I hear you. That's solid. And, I talk about it a lot, but, it's very simple, like the possibilities mindset versus the absolutes. And, if you sit there and you just sort of draw those hard lines, you're limiting yourself.
Yes.
And if you come at it differently, you just sort of shift your perspective and think, okay, how do I make it happen?
Yes. And that's by listening to every community.
Right.
Yes.
And
Like, shameless plug, like ICCD's St. Patrick's Day parade tomorrow. That's amazing.
Right.
When we as communities come together, regardless of whatever our traditions are, and actually truly meet each other where we are.
And just embrace.
Yes.
Come together.
Yes. That's
and
what
enjoy it. And celebrate it for what it is.
Yes.
Don't try to make it something it's not.
Yes.
Because I think a lot of times we just sort of
right.
You look through a thick lens, maybe a skewed lens. It's like, clean that off a little bit.
Yes.
Refocus and look at it a little different. You're like, okay, maybe it's not so bad.
Yes. But a little bit about me, but congratulations. I'm seeing the updated site, 1.6 million.
Yeah, we're doing well. It's a big deal. Congrats to all the nonprofits. It's really what it comes down to. And I'll give another update here. Let's take a look at it. Since you mentioned it, that's a great idea. Might as well. It looks like almost 1.7 at this point.
Yes. So congratulations to all the nonprofits and our community, really holistically.
Yeah.
Because that's everybody coming together, from all the nonprofits across the state. And then everybody, as I saw the map across the United States that are giving as well too.
It's amazing.
So look how in the first state as Delawareans, we have the ability.
Major impact.
Yes. To really do it and keep the responsibility as the first state of leading on a global platform.
I mean, I know you have friends in Arkansas and Montana from Walmart that you could call.
Oh, yes.
I'm just saying.
Yes.
There's a couple holes we got to fill here. And I'm not saying it's your sole responsibility.
Yes.
But it would suck if you did it.
Yes. Well, even being the field director for the Eastern United States, it's a new role with the company.
Yeah.
So we understood, especially with the exec team, that we never had someone that we could have this kind of conversation.
Right.
And so we're showing by our actions that we authentically are connecting with our community, doing how, like Mr. Sam, the family exec team, and myself, that we authentically want to meet our community where they are.
Yeah.
And then really be a store of the community.
Absolutely.
And being a store of the community is not defining a community into a box. Because if you look at the polarization that's happening domestically and globally, it's where we define communities into a box and don't actually listen to them. And so with them, when you actually listen, connect, everything's possible.
Yes.
Everything's
possible.
Yes. So,
and you know what? Getting somebody in Montana and Arkansas to donate,
yes,
it's possible.
Yeah. Well, we
just got 2 hours to make it happen. At this point, that's our perimeters right now.
You got me on camera, right?
You know what? Send a text, give it a little call. It would take a couple minutes, no big deal. And you know what? I mean, I know you're supporting the campaign, and you kind of showed that you're behind it, but this would really prove that you believe in what we're doing here today as Walmart. I just want to make sure we really get the authentic backing.
You will.
I'm just playing with you.
No, I got you.
I mean, I'm thoroughly playing with you, but I'm serious. So no,
I got you. I will. We put actions behind it. That's right. I'll probably do it for my own fund as well too.
Yeah, well, and that's awesome.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, with me, it's about not just from the Walmart side, because we did already give the local community grants, which is based out of the foundation.
100%. Yeah, for sure.
So we really want to make sure that we're giving all communities that opportunity and grow.
It's awesome.
So we appreciate the opportunity to continue to grow our partnership and be a part of the community.
Yeah, and I think with this campaign, there are definitely opportunities. I mean, you guys came in a little bit late. I think we could definitely, if you're willing, talk about ways to grow this, and it's exciting. Obviously, look what we're doing. We're supporting almost 600 Delaware nonprofits. It doesn't really get bigger than that.
Yes,
if you're going to be a part of a campaign from a community standpoint, kind of makes a lot of sense.
Exactly.
So,
yes.
Let's put our eggs in that basket.
Exactly. Well, in the same light, you look at it from an aspect of like not just looking at the philanthropic side, but actually being a part of the community. Because, like I said, on the literacy board there for Delaware,
absolutely.
and then the STEM board for the state.
Yeah.
And so, if we're looking at it from a fact of we want to have STEM careers for opportunities for our community and keep and retain talent.
Yes.
But then also, and this is why I'm so glad of Governor Carney signing in the literacy rate, because 60% of adults in Delaware can't read over a 6th grade level. And so, with that, we want to make sure that we're giving those communities the opportunity to be successful, but putting that action behind it. And I think a lot of it comes from the sense of my life experiences of living, living out of my car, having to break, ramen in half.
What a great perspective piece that is. I mean, for you to have gone through that, it only makes you stronger when you can get to the other side.
Yes.
And you appreciate what you have now because you didn't have it.
Yes.
And, if you're able to leverage it that way, it can be very powerful.
Yes.
And you were able to get beyond it. And, that's amazing. So, again, testament to you.
Well, no,
I'm proud of you.
No, thank you. But no, it's honestly a lot of things about what I've seen as I interact with a lot of different communities is the fact of, we know that saying where it says, if you don't know your history, you're doomed to repeat it.
Yeah.
But in the same light, we kind of forget generations that there are successes in history that have happened that we can learn from.
100%.
So it's nothing that was Daniel. It's about that I surrounded myself currently and in the past by great mentors that have tracked that path and I've grown with.
Right.
Because no one does anything by themselves. Like even sitting here, me and you are here, but there's a room of people behind us.
100%.
Yes.
Yes. It's not just us at all. There's a team. It takes a village. We're all in this together.
Always.
And that's a beautiful thing. And this campaign is really all about that.
Yes.
All of us coming together, all those donations. And actually another thing we can look at, we're at 14,367 individual donations just from Delaware.
That's right.
We're coming up on that 15,000 mark. I mean, I'm pretty hopeful that we'll get there. Couple hours to go.
Yep.
Let's break that 15,000, donation mark here just in the state of Delaware. And we'll see if we can't get Montana and Arkansas. I'm just going to count it.
No, that's
I'm just
okay.
going to count it. It's happening.
No, that's okay.
Because we can count on our friends.
Always.
Not just at Walmart, but just everywhere.
Yes.
I'm not going to leave it only on you.
Yes.
Because we got other friends out there too. Let's all work together.
Yes. Well, in the same light, one of the best things about Walmart is it's not just Walmart, it's all of our partners as
Absolutely.
well too.
You got,
So
well, that's true. That's, now that you say that, really, you have no excuse not to make this happen because you have partners too. I wasn't even thinking about the partners.
Yes.
No, I'm just playing.
That's great.
But that is cool. And it is amazing just to look at it, right? To see this collective effort.
Yes.
To see that all these states around the country have come in and supported every area code in Delaware represented, which is just incredible.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And you know what? Everybody got on the board there. We even got that, Delmar who was lagging behind. You're now in the mix, so we got you. So I think, there's a good chance, and I'll go through it to double check it, but I think every zip code, every city in Delaware is represented at this point, which is awesome.
Yes.
And that, no surprise there.
Yeah.
Delaware's coming out big. We, there's something about Delaware that really just it makes it special.
Well, for me, even though my own story. So, I had flown to California, St. Louis, because I was a company corporate change agent. So, like I said, led teams in Atlanta, Orlando. Recently came from Texas. Didn't know till 2 weeks I was actually moving here. And so, actually, I'd flown into Jersey to look at Egg Harbor. And so they said, hey, check out Delaware when you come through. And so I was like, okay. So came to Delaware, and then when I flew back to Texas, because I led teams in San Antonio and San Angelo. So West Texas and the new modern Texas. And so with that, coming here and then like knowing pretty much within the first 4 weeks of me being here that I'm a Delawarean, that this is where I'm going to raise my family. I never knew I was searching for something, but ultimately as Delawareans, we have a responsibility, on the first date to really do things that are scalable because I mean, we understand Delaware is literally the most emerging market in the United States. And so with that, you have like Newcastle County, which has a 9.7 population growth. Kent and Sussex have a 10 over double-digit population growth.
A lot of things happening.
Yes.
A lot of things happening.
And the ability geographically to be able to go ahead and heal.
You can move the needle.
Oh, yes.
That's the bottom line. You can get things done here.
Yes, and scale it.
And that's pretty cool.
Yes.
I mean, it is. There's a unique little formula thing happening, a little unique, set of ingredients.
Yes. And it's beautiful.
It is.
That all of us, because that's the best thing about it is the fact of we have so many different diverse groups here as well too.
Sure.
And like, with Ayana with the Delaware Black Chamber of Commerce, and then so proud of the Hispanic Chamber of Commerce. Did you hear about that?
Absolutely amazing.
250 businesses signed up.
Amazing.
A lot of them are nonprofits as well too.
No question.
So it's just the amazing impact that so many entities here in Delaware have that we cascade on a global scale.
Yeah.
And it's always been a testament of what we're seeing on the site map right now.
Yeah.
And of course, once I get off the screen, I'll definitely send some text messages.
Well, then we should cut this out. If that's your cue, then I'm fine with it. I get it. You've got work to do.
No, it's all
so. No, we appreciate you coming on
and
the support.
Perfect.
And we look forward to continuing the partnership as we continue to grow it. And we'll talk about some ideas after the fact and what we can do to make even a greater impact.
Yes, no, that's great.
I love it.
I look forward to it. Thank you, Chris, for coming. Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Congratulations to everybody.
Yes.
Thank you.
No doubt about it. Well, there you have it. You can count it. Montana and Arkansas. Daniel's coming for you.
That's right.
All right. So fantastic. Now he's on the clock. We'll see how long it takes him. All right. So well, he can handle it. That's all right. Well, look at his story. I mean, if he can't handle it, man, I don't know. But Tiara, good to see you. Good to have you back. You missed another dance party. What? How does this keep happening? You are slippery. You are a sneaky, sneaky girl.
I just wanted you to make sure you stay awake and as bright as you can.
Man. All right, Anisha, thank you for hanging in there. We appreciate you, by the way. We're going to get you in and talk to you. So, Anisha from the Walnut Street YMCA. It's awesome. Great to have you on. Man, as we get down to the wire here, and the home stretch of Do More 24. How you feeling right now? What's going on?
We're feeling really good. One of the things it's 4:00, so our students are rolling in now, and so they're catching the end of the Do More 24 rally, and so they're running around with their Do More 24 signs. We're encouraging parents to go ahead and to close us out and to donate during pickup. So we're really excited about closing out on a positive note.
Well, there you go. That's the way to do it. Finish strong.
I know. Perfect.
Get them when they're picking up their kids.
That's smart. Makes sense. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes.
Probably not holding hostage, so it's fine.
You're like, you can't leave unless you donate. No.
And that's what we're doing.
I love it.
I don't know where the key went, guys. I'm sorry.
You must donate first.
The code is somewhere in the donation tab.
Yes, I love it. I love it. So tell us a little bit more about what you all are raising money for. You want everyone to donate. What are we donating to?
Yeah, so a little bit about the Walnut Street YMCA. We are the only youth development YMCA here in the state. So we serve young people, about 200 young people each day in our building. And so we're raising funds primarily for our programs that serve teens. So we have an amazing Essence Legacy Performing Arts program where we teach students about drill and drum and cheer and dance and color guard and majorette, and they're able to travel up and down the state, even across the country, and compete. And we have about 80 kids participating in that program currently. So we're looking for donations for that program. We also have our Black Achievers program where we're looking, where we help students figure out a plan for after high school. We go on college tours, workplace tours. They're connected with mentors around the state that work in different corporations. And we're also looking for funding for our youth in government program, which is a civic engagement program for students around the state, where we get them as civically engaged. They create bills, they argue with court cases, and they go down to legislative hall and they argue and advocate for themselves and their communities. And so many of our programs that we are advocating for today will be for our youth programs that serve our teens, and even just planning on sending kids to camp. So a lot of the funding will also go to sending kids to camp this summer.
That is awesome.
Because any youth development is important, but I love this, especially sending kids to camp. The summer times where you have the most reading loss, the most math loss, the most like interaction loss that happens between kids. And so the fact that we are able to raise more dollars to give more kids a chance to go to camp, which is most of the time a luxury, is pretty cool. So we love to hear it.
Yeah, no question. Yeah. Love that.
Yeah, we're excited about that. So our staff takes Do More 24 very serious. So we were here late last night. We actually usually spend the night. I think we got a little tired, so we left around 11:30 p.m. and we were back here at 7 a.m. But we do a 24-hour campaign, and we call people in the middle of the night that we've donated before, and we get them to donate. So we take it really serious here.
I absolutely love that you have a sleepover. My friend Chris here, he slept over too. And so
did.
Solidarity, I love all of I love the excitement. I mean, that's kind of part of what it is. It should feel like homecoming. It should feel like something special is happening. And so we are so excited. We wish you so much luck and so much love on Do More 24. You all just have a couple more hours. So
make the most of them.
What do you want to tell the people? How can they get involved or help volunteer? Or you might just want to tell them to donate.
Yeah, all that.
Well, donate. And if you're looking to volunteer or learn more about a program, please feel free to give us a call at the Walnut Street YMCA or visit our website at www.ymcade.org, where all of that information will be privy to you. And we're always an open door. So if anyone wants to come and visit, have a tour, or see our programs in actions, feel free to stop by.
That's awesome.
Thank you. We are so glad to have you, and good luck. And tell everyone we said hi and get some sleep tonight.
They're all outside my door, so I would definitely tell them.
Please do. And good luck with that exit strategy donation plan. I like it. That's a lot of fun. And finish strong.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right. Take care.
All right.
There you have it. Walnut Street YMCA. It's a beautiful thing. Just another one of the amazing nonprofits.
Absolutely.
All part of the campaign.
And remember what I was saying earlier is that almost every person in Delaware has been touched in some way by a nonprofit. And so whether it's that you're going to the Y, you're using the Y facilities, your children go to the Y, they go to the camp, or it's that you adopted your pet from Faithful Friends or Humane Partners, or whether you went to some of the local parks and beaches, and like there's just so many ways that that Delawareans are connected to nonprofits, and it makes it mean so much more when we give back to them.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, this is the ultimate thank you, really.
Yes.
I think, and us supporting this and us, giving those dollars today, again, when we have a chance for them to be amplified, right? That's the thing. If you wait till tomorrow, that dollar is $1.
Mm-hmm.
If you do it today, that dollar or those $5, in a lot of cases, that 25 collective dollars, which could be $5 donations, could turn into 500.
Absolutely. And that makes such a huge difference. Again, amplifying your donation.
Yeah.
Can I tell you, though, I don't know if you noticed, but every zip code in Delaware is now donated.
I did. I saw it. I just talked. Daniel and I were on it.
I missed it.
We were excited about it. And, we were going through the map on the two
I
states.
saw the map.
And then we peeked out on that, too.
Okay,
and I was like, looks like our friends down in Delmar. Jump
they got
on.
the message.
Hey, 3 people, actually. 3 people.
Well, they got the message, and we appreciate you. So,
Yeah.
Delmar, took you a little long, but we are glad you're with us.
And you still have time to catch up to the other zip codes. So,
yes.
fill it
20,
in a little bit.
30, tell a friend, tell a friend.
That's all it is.
Friends.
Absolutely.
We're with it.
I'm trying to share this last broadcast here on my page just to make sure that we're getting into the.
Yes. Go ahead. Take your time.
the home stretch here. I
Well,
want to make
you
sure
know,
that
I
is the
don't know
home
if you
stretch.
guys, you don't want me to just start riffing because I can talk for days.
We are in the home stretch.
And literally,
it's amazing. So we have less than 2 hours. There's 3 hours and 45 minutes left until until essentially the clock stops.
3 hours and 45 minutes.
2 hours. No, an hour.
Yes,
an hour.
Like,
what? I don't even know what I said.
sir,
In my
what?
brain, I literally said an hour and 45 minutes. I don't know what came out of my mouth, but in my brain, that's what I was meant to say. So anyway, an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, we're less than 2 hours
Less than
out.
2 hours to really make this thing happen until the clock stops. And then we'll be with you for a while as we kind of stay tuned with the totals as they come in.
Exactly. You know, there's always that last minute
Yep.
total. And, you know, everybody comes in to say congratulations. We get a lot of fun guests that way. And so, right after, it'll probably that end exactly at 6. But I just have to ask this question before we move on. So what is the one thing you're going to do after the broadcast is over?
We're going to probably take some pictures. We're going to hang out a little bit. I don't just run home and go to bed. It never works that way.
Okay.
You know, we usually celebrate a little bit. I'll probably eat something. I haven't eaten
You
enough.
haven't eaten?
I've been sipping on these juices. I've had a little bit here and there, but I haven't.
Okay.
The problem is you eat too much.
And then
it
you feel
sits heavy.
tired. Yeah.
And so I've been nibbling
All right.
a little bit here and there. But I'm hungry. And I'm not going to worry about falling asleep after it's done. So I'm going to eat something.
Okay.
And I'm going to let that happen. And eventually, you know, we'll get back home and I'm going to relax and have
And not
hopefully
sleep
catch my little one for a little bit. We'll probably do the bedtime routine. I won't fall asleep right away. We'll get her in bed. And then at that point, I'm probably going to
At this
let it
point, I
happen.
just kind of feel like you're superhuman because because if you ask me that question,
You get some energy after it's all done. I mean, that always hits when you're end of a run, end of a workout. After when you're done, you get a burst because you know you're done.
absolutely.
And then it's this like weird thing where you should be completely out.
Yes,
but you're not.
You're not
Because you're like,
still
wow, come on.
It just finished. I like it.
Yeah, so that happens to me a lot. But I'll get some sleep. Once I fall asleep though,
It's over.
oh man, I'm out. I'm
Until
gonna be
tomorrow?
super out.
Until tomorrow.
Yeah,
the
for
next day?
sure. I don't. Well,
Maybe
no,
Sunday?
I'll still get. I bet you I still get up at a reasonable hour, but I'll probably fall asleep earlier than normal.
Makes sense.
So if I'm in bed by 9, even 10 o'clock, I'm gonna sleep. I don't know. I'll still probably get up at 8.
Well, the one thing I'm going to tell you is that like nonprofits never sleep.
Yeah.
So they're
Yeah,
going to
I
be,
get it.
even after today, some of them, as you can see, the Walnut Street Y, they were up almost most of the night, way longer than
Yeah.
they normally are. And they will be back at work early in the morning tomorrow because that's what,
Yeah.
that's what it's all about. And that's one of the reasons why I Do More 24 is happening is this idea that our nonprofits need us because they're always giving back to Delawareans over and over
Yeah.
and over again, 365.
All the time.
Do we
All
have
right.
another person?
I think. All right, awesome.
Let's go, Meg.
Hey, well, how about that?
I gave you the nickname Meg. I hope that you're okay with that.
Yes, come on in, join the fun.
Hi.
Good to see you. So, how's it shaking on your end? How's the view from your seat?
The view is great. It is a great view. And thank you for dropping all the tips. I always wondered, Chris, how you do it for 24 hours. And I was counting the cups. I was sitting there waiting.
Yeah.
There's some over here on the side too that you
It's,
can't see.
it's
Oh,
a
wow.
nice mix. And well, I had help this year. I actually, I try to get a little bit smarter every year.
Yes.
And I had our friends in here, Fresh Coup came in
Mm-hmm.
and hooked me up, had the whole hydration plan, which you could see that in the beginning of the broadcast. And we broke that down. Really, I mean, I'm not saying it didn't help because I feel pretty good and we're almost there. So shout out to them.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. You can look them up, Fresh Coup. That's really awesome. And really thanks a lot for that. So appreciate the support.
For the people who are watching and don't know who Megan is, Megan, you want to share a little bit about yourself and how you're part of the Do More 24 Delaware team family?
Yes. So I sit on the board for Spur Impact, the nonprofit that has been one of the key nonprofits in putting this event together for the past years and bringing this major charitable day of giving to the state of Delaware. And today I serve as the board president for Spur Impact, and I'm happy to be here. And I want to just say thank you to all the volunteers and employees and partners and sponsors that have made today possible for our nonprofit.
It is a group effort, as you know. It is a collective.
Absolutely.
We don't push this thing up the hill on our own. There's no doubt about it. It's all of us working together. And that includes the donors, the sponsors, the nonprofits themselves, everybody at United Way, Spur Impact, and King Creative Team, and all the other folks that just rally.
Right. I mean, we have ACLU, the Social Justice Ambassadors, University of Delaware, the College of Arts and Sciences, social media ambassadors that have been partnered up with nonprofits. I mean, there's so many great people. The United Way board, the Spur Impact board.
Absolutely.
So it's just amazing. All the, people,
excitement and the people that have come together to kind of make this special.
Yeah. All the collaborations that work.
And we got to meet a lot of new people and a lot of new faces. But Megan, what we want to know is how are you feeling today for Do More 24? Have you been watching? Is there any nonprofit that you saw that you were most excited about besides for Impact, of course?
Yes. I have been watching. There are a number of nonprofits that I've been excited to see here promoting what their nonprofits are. There's so many, and I do learn about new nonprofits that are kicking up every year. I know we just had the YMCA on. That's one of a favorite. I am a YMCA member, so glad to see them here as well. And another favorite that I keep track of is the Fund for Women project. That is something that I've learned about over the course of the years, and I've loved being a part of the application process and being able to give funds as well as raising the funds to give to nonprofits that are impacting women in Delaware.
I love that. It's International Women's Day.
I was just going to say that.
And because, ignoring Chris, who runs the world, girls.
Hey, I was raised by women. I'm just saying. I'm throw it out there.
Okay.
I'm as close as I could get. Well, I don't.
I'm sure you could get closer.
Anyway, check that.
Another story.
Check that.
Another TV show. Chris gets closer.
I don't know what I identify right now as, to be honest. It could be this paper. I don't even know. But the point is, it's awesome, right? We're here for it. And those are all great causes. And the Fund for Women is really a great organization.
Yes, absolutely. So for International Women's Day, it's great to hear that the Fund for Women is one of the causes that you love the most. I heard you love them all, and we want to make sure everybody knows we love all of you.
Yes,
equally.
of course.
And
but that's the thing. We're all finding ones that resonate with us for reasons that are hard to explain. They're personal. They're things that have affected us in our lives, our family, our friends. And that's what it's all about. So go on the platform again, almost 600.
Right.
Yes.
There is bound to be
There's
one
somebody
or a handful of nonprofits that will really, really hit your heartstrings, that will mean something to you that you may not even know exists.
Right.
I
And you
usually
can make a
have a
difference
hard
with.
time picking.
It's
I
hard.
have so
Yes, it
many,
is.
and I work for a nonprofit,
Yes.
so my budget is probably a little smaller than some, and so I always have a hard time. I don't want to just give them $5. I want to give them.
I know you want to give them,
everybody give $100.
it is hard to pick, especially after we sit here and we talk to them all.
Yes,
you're like,
you become friends.
How do I choose?
Right.
Exactly.
Oh my
It's
goodness,
really
it's
awful.
impossible.
It's really, really awful.
It is.
But it's a beautiful thing because every time I learn about a new nonprofit, I'm like, I'm going to partner with them. I
Right.
can't wait to partner with them. I can't wait to go visit them.
Or just even the ability to be like, okay, I now know about them. Oh, I need to go let my friend Susie know about this nonprofit. She'll benefit from them.
Absolutely.
Or maybe you don't
absolutely.
need the
That's a cool
nonprofit
thing.
today, but maybe
later.
next year you do, and you know that resource is out there.
Keeping it in your back pocket for that information and being armed with awareness
So
is a little bit more about what Do More 24.
Yeah, well, it really is. And it's awesome because at the end of the day, if you know about these nonprofits, things are going to pop up in your life.
Yeah.
And you're going to be like, they can help you with that.
Absolutely.
And that's a really big moment because that's what it's all about.
There's a nonprofit for that. Kind of like there's an app for
That's
that.
actually not a bad. That's not a bad
That's a
campaign
great
idea.
marketing plan.
No, I
All
like
right,
that.
Megan, new marketing plan for next year.
I like that a lot. But real quick, Meg, stay right where you are. I just want to make sure we highlight the hybrid Homestretch Power Hour sponsored by Bloom Energy. That's our 4 p.m. hybrid power hour. And that one, 3 nonprofits from each division. That means 6 total nonprofits are going to receive or have the opportunity to receive one golden ticket worth $250. And all they have to do is get one donation in this hour to be eligible. So it's a random draw. Bloom Energy, thank you so much for your support in helping make that happen. And we have one more power hour after this, the 5 p.m. Zoom to the finish.
Wow.
This is a big one. All right. Let me just spell this out for you.
Okay, I'm listening.
This one is sponsored by Barclays.
Okay.
U.S. Consumer Bank,
Hold on,
right?
wait. Let's take a moment. Appreciate
Yeah,
Barclays.
thank you.
Thank you, Barclays.
Perennial supporter. $6,000 worth of prize money available in this final push.
From 5 to 6.
6 nonprofits are going to have an opportunity to win it, which means each of them are going to walk away with an additional $1,000.
Which, I mean, think about the
real
smaller
money.
nonprofits. That's just like a huge difference. That could be the difference.
And not
to, like,
only
double.
that, but if you get your team, your audience, your people together to make this happen, it will be because you got some donations in, because this one is triggered by the nonprofits that get the most donations in this final
During this
hour,
last hour.
to push to the finish line. And the essentially 3 nonprofits in the large and the 3 nonprofits in the small nonprofit categories that get the most donation amounts in the final hour are going to get an extra $1,000 thrown on top of it.
And I note here has
Wow.
already said this. Go find 5 friends who
To
have
tell
5 friends.
to tell
who have
5 friends.
Ripple.
This is the time.
It's the ripple.
Yes.
It's the ripple.
And it really, really matters. Like, just telling a few people can make a world of difference, especially, again, to our smaller nonprofits, but really to our larger nonprofits too, because a lot of some of these prizes, and we did this on purpose, some of these prizes, it's not just about how much money you raise or you can raise. It's about how many people you can influence to your cause, because that is going to be the difference. Individual donations make such a big difference.
It all adds up. That's what it comes down to. And that is the big push. I know a lot of the nonprofits are strategizing around this final one. So that also means that we're expecting a nice bump at the end, which is really exciting, which hopefully will help push our number up a little bit. But you never know what's going to happen. It will not happen if it isn't for you. Jump on, donate, support your nonprofits, get on the platform, share it out, spread the link. This is the final opportunity. We've just got about an hour and a half, a little over an hour and a half to make it happen. This is not the time to sit back and wait. This is the time to hit go and get after it.
Donate, donate, donate.
And donate.
And donate. I love that. Another t-shirt, donate, 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 and donate.
And donate. And the back.
And donate.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's pretty good.
We're coming up with all these marketing genius.
Right. Is anybody writing this stuff down?
I heard it's recorded.
And that's what happens. Luckily, we'll have record of it. So that's exciting. Right. And also, just to let you guys know, waiting in the wings, also, Jessica Ball is here from Delaware Division of the Arts. We'd love to bring Jessica on here to join the conversation, join the fun. Jessica, how are you? Good to see you.
Hi, good to see you. Hi, Chris. Hi, Jen. Hi, Tiara. It's so good to see all of you.
Like we were just hanging out the other night.
Yeah, poetry out loud.
Hey, man, it was great. I had a lot of fun with that event, and we're just happy that we could be a part of it and help you guys stream that event down at the Smyrna Opera House. Not that long ago, just a few
about a week ago. Yeah,
about a week. Yeah, we were up there with you guys, so that was great and exciting stuff. The winner of the contest goes on to the nationals, and it goes from there. And a really great event. I think everybody really enjoyed it, so it was cool. Thanks for having us be a part of it.
Thank you guys, and thanks for having me on today. This is great. I'm so excited for Do More 24.
Oh my goodness! So as a member of the Delaware Division of the Arts, this is obviously one of our crown jewels in Delaware and in the community, supporting all these amazing organizations. Why is this campaign so important? Why do we do what we do to kind of fuel it and incentivize these nonprofits to give them the opportunity to really get after it and make it happen?
Yeah, our nonprofits are just such an important part of our ecosystem here in Delaware. Not only are they huge employers, obviously they're also the people that are bringing us like much needed services and things that we need in the community. The Delaware Division of the Arts, we're a state arts agency that support the nonprofit arts and culture sector through making grants and through program services and technical assistance. I mean, I'm biased. I'm rooting towards the arts a little bit, but definitely excited to support all the nonprofits on Do More 24 today.
Well, we're so happy that you are supporting all of Do More 24, of course, but supporting the arts How did you kind of get into your role? Because I think some of that passion we saw in so many of the organizations, but it's great to hear it and hear it from others. How did you get in your role? Why do you think the arts are just so important?
Well, the arts have always been a big part of my life. Both of my grandparents who helped raise me were artists. And so I just always grew up around the arts. My grandfather had a shop. So as soon as I could reach the bandsaw with a stool, I was cutting out stuff and making things. So for me, the personal connection to the arts is I love being able to design something and then think about how to make it. And, I just really like seeing a vision come to life. And for me, the arts are a way to express myself and also a way to just round out my overall well-being. I find that they help with my stress and my outlook. And I think for me firsthand, I've seen what the arts can do for folks and for communities. And so I got into this work through the route of arts advocacy first. And with the Delaware Arts Alliance. And then when I had the opportunity to run the state arts agency, I took it in a heartbeat.
I'm sorry. So we're dealing with a couple of technical issues. So forgive us right now. I think one of the computers went black.
You hear us, right?
Yes,
I mean,
you
so
can
we're
hear
still
us, right? We're
still working. We just
You're still there, yeah.
Acting a little bit funny, and honestly, it's funny that it's still working. So we're expecting it just to kind of go out at any second.
Oh, good.
But it's still working. Was gonna maybe restart it and cycle it through. So we just need you two to just chat for a little while and hang in there and just be in the moment if you can.
Tell us why Do More 24 is important to both of you. Tell us why, Jessica, I know you can't tell us exactly your favorite nonprofit, but tell us some of your favorites and who you've seen in the last few hours that you've kind of rooting for.
Well, I definitely can't talk about my favorite arts nonprofit. They're all my favorite. But I am really excited to see some of the nonprofits kind of doing some live in-person events. I'm really impressed with Developing Artist Collaboration and Rehoboth Art League, who have been doing some in-person stuff down in Sussex County as part of their fundraising efforts. I'm so excited to see how many unique donors the Everett Theater has. They're at they've been at the top of the leaderboard for most donations for most of the event. So I'm just really impressed that everybody has developed really fun strategies to engage donors and engage the community. So Megan, I don't know, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, Jessica, I was sharing about some of the favorites that one that I saw in here was the YMCA, and then another one of my favorites is the Fund for Women. And I know there was a question asked about what this day means to me, and I think it really means to me a day of watching community come together in a virtual environment. So it's it's a different way, and really leaning in to help our nonprofits in a financial way that helps them to thrive in today's times of what's needed. And money is important for our nonprofits in order to succeed and build the community that we all really want and have that vision for.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. I'm right with you there. I think for us at the division, it's so great to see our nonprofits leveraging, our stretch pool to gain private donations. I think it's been so cool to watch how people have thought of unique and different ways to engage the community, and how nonprofits have come together to increase each other's donors. And I really appreciate Do More 24, the spirit of, just kind of trying to raise awareness in the community about how important nonprofits are in our state, just how many lives they're touching every day, the incredible work that they're doing in communities. So, I really appreciate the spirit of the day, trying to get people involved at any level, whether it's, just donating $1, donating $100. I love that, when you donate, you can express interest in volunteering with the nonprofit or serving on a board. The dollars are important, Megan, like you said, because they're unrestricted dollars, which is great. These nonprofits can use them, for what they need and how they see fit. But it's great to know that if you're interested in doing a little bit more than donating, that these nonprofits will be able to reach out and get you on their board or get you signed up for some volunteer hours. And I love that about this day.
Yeah, you can definitely feel the rally going on.
Yeah.
Emails are being blown up. Social media.
Yeah.
From the nonprofits. And it's just so great to see the sharing going on in social media of trying, everyone's out there promoting and trying to do the trickle down effect of like, hey, I support this one. I'm looking for people in my network to jump on board and help us. And even getting into some of the details about where folks' money is going and what it's going to contribute to and how it's going to impact the community.
Yes.
It's such a storytelling moment.
Yes. And that's right. And I love that a lot of nonprofits and their supporters have embraced the peer-to-peer fundraising. I think that has been a game changer in the day because, to your point, Megan, folks that are already invested in the nonprofit and know what the impact is, have the ability to make their own fundraising pages and then push that out to their networks and help their friends and family and colleagues understand why they support that nonprofit and encourage them to get involved too. And I just love that aspect of Do More 24.
Yeah. Totally, Jessica. I don't know if you're watching the board. I'm watching the board. I mean, just even in the last 20 minutes,
1, 2, 3, 4,
1.6 to 1.7, and now we're at $1.8 million raised. So it is rolling in these final hour and a half now at this point.
It's so incredible. I hope we get across that $2 million finish line. That would be great, but it's still being at 1.8 is it's an incredible show of what Delaware can do when we pull together.
Yes, I'm with you. Makes me definitely Delaware proud.
Yes.
Hey guys, sorry, we did a whole scenery change and we're back.
You guys did fantastic. We don't need to be here. We're gonna go take a nap.
I know, you guys totally. I know it's a lot of pressure. They're
It's
like,
the women.
Talk.
The women
Who
do
runs
it.
the world?
Right. Who runs it?
Again.
Yes.
Ladies, thank you so much for really talking about your opinion, talking about why Do More 24 was so important. We have to say thank you to DDOA. It's a huge collaboration, something that makes Do More 24 Delaware so special and different than almost any other giving day in the nation, because we have this partnership with you all, and so it matters so much, and we just can't say thank you enough.
There are no other giving days that have state agencies involvement. So it's huge that we've been able to collaborate with you and just bring Delaware up to the next level.
And I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why Delaware is so special.
I know.
It's just the fact that Delaware, where else other than Delaware, the nonprofits do, our state government agencies, our corporate partners all come together.
Legislators
legislators, people just all coming together to make a difference because they know how important nonprofits are.
Yeah. So thank you, Jessica.
Yes.
Absolutely. No, it's our pleasure. Like I said, we really believe in the spirit of the day, which is to, raise awareness about the amazing work and impact that nonprofits have in our state, to get new donors, whether it's new generations of donors or people who are new to Delaware, involved and aware, and get them into the nonprofit fold. and to just like be able to have our nonprofits leverage those government dollars or those corporate dollar stretch pools to get individual donations. We are so proud to see people grow their network of individual donors and build those relationships. Folks that can find nonprofits that are in alignment with their values during Do More 24. Those nonprofits can turn around and start to build relationships with those folks and turn them from a Do More 24 donor into, like I said, a board member, a volunteer, a year-round donor. So it's the spirit of the day is one that we really appreciate.
It's been really neat. To your point, Jessica, is nonprofits are taking all of the new donors, either from last year or previous years for this campaign, and are building them in and sending text messages, sending notes ahead of time of the day, and engaging people leading up to it. I know my mom was like, I'm getting emails about nonprofits who need donations. I don't know how I got on their list. And I'm like, at some point you made you donated, and she's like, that's fantastic. But and then just even the people who've been donating now, and all the nice personal thank you notes that we're getting, text messages that the EDs and development directors are sending out, board members that are sending out thanking their donors. So talking about the number of donors and the number of new, we have surpassed 15,000 donors, individual donors from Delaware alone.
Amazing.
That is amazing. And that number is going to grow. I mean, we still have over another hour.
The last hour, I think, is going to be a big one because everybody is really rooting for the last hour. We have some big prizes coming up. And so I think there might be holding out there on some of their donors.
I think so too. I think
we're going to finish strong.
Yes. And we have lots of nonprofits that have individual matching gifts going on. So not only corporate gifts and matching gifts from organizations like DDOA and Barclays, but also they have their own individual matches that are going to be starting at 5:00. So it's going to be a little crazy, but it's a great time to be a Delawarean and to be a Delawarean nonprofit.
And what I also have to say? Well, first I have to say Chris is back. So
hey, no worries.
Hey, Chris.
I was just over there counting the money. It was it's coming in. Did you guys talk about it being almost 185?
Yeah.
Yes. Like, this is incredible. What I had to say was just thank you to the nonprofits themselves.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times we are saying thank you to the donors, thank you to everyone that came on the live stream. The truth is that it's hard. Some of the nonprofits are like, I'm good at what we do. We don't know about this like TV thing that you all have going on. And but you being a part of the live stream, you being a part of making it happen and being willing to try new things, to stretch your capacity when it comes to fundraising, we really appreciate it, because Delaware nonprofits, what we are all about is sustainability. We want you to survive and thrive, but we know that you can't do that without taking some risk and trying some new things. So we just thank all the nonprofits for participating and joining us.
Yeah,
no doubt about it. That's a big deal. And we're getting in there. We're at about an hour and 16 minutes to go. Not saying you should get on there. I'm just saying you should get on there and make these final donations happen. This final power hour is going to be a big one. And I think a lot of the nonprofits are holding out. They're going to be given their best shot to win that final power hour prize. It is amazing. It's a really, really big one. So a lot of incentive there. And we know that there's a bunch of groups that are, targeting it. They told us that. So it's going to be fun to see how the number rises as we push towards the finish line. We're in a pretty good spot right now. And, it's only going to get better. So 1,843,769 at the moment, with 1 hour and 15 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I'm going to encourage you all to keep on rallying. Jessica and I are ready to go do our final social media post to get.
Yeah, do it.
Yes.
Hi.
Thanks, Megan.
Thanks,
all right,
Jessica.
guys.
Bye.
We appreciate you. Thanks so much. And so now look at us. We're just sort of talking across the studio, hanging out in different places.
We're in different places. I don't know what you're talking about.
because we can.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's all right.
I mean, why not?
I like the vibe in there. Where are you guys?
You know, just hanging around.
I know, when there's really cute room that's got creative room, like imagine room.
Man, seriously, who designed that? It looks awesome.
I've never met him, so I don't know.
Just amazing. So they're really talented, honestly.
I know. The lights down here and the cabinets and the books. Someone likes to read a lot.
Oh,
There's a lot of books. Absolutely.
And I see some records. Like there's some really good stuff over here. Record
Yeah,
player.
you know, it's nice in there. So we have a couple of videos that we need to get up there on the stream. So we want to cut to those. And with that, what do we've got? What's the next video we've got coming up? Engineer. I need more than that. The engineer.
Maybe it speaks
Engineer
for itself.
Early Association. Okay, Engineer Early Association. That's the video we're going to be popping up here first. Enjoy that video. We'll be back with you as we really get down to the wire in our home stretch here. A little over 1 hour to go. Get those donations in. Let's make a big push. See if we can't meet our goal and carry it a little further.
That's it.
Enjoy the video.
Engineer Early is a family-based and family-operated 501c3 nonprofit organization. We believe that early STEM education is important in the development of an early interest in science and technology. And when you keep it fun, it helps create a love of learning. That is why we have partnered with local libraries in our area to provide engaging and interactive STEM experiences for young children and their family.
Early STEM education is important because it builds problem-solving skills and the abstract and concrete thinking that kids will need to be successful throughout their lives. And the STEM fields are very fast-growing, and encouraging an interest in science, technology, engineering, and math could encourage kids to pursue careers in those fields later on.
Everything is more technology-based, and the principles that they're learning in STEM will help them, hopefully, children transition into careers that are going to be developing as our world develops.
Early STEM education really helps kids to get a leg up on their futures and their just in their education in general. It helps them figure out kind of who they want to be. It really helps them also figure out like how they can make an impact in the world around them and how they can better improve their communities.
Our experience partnering with Engineer Early has been very successful. It's a very easy to run program for the libraries.
They are very timely with getting their projects to us. The projects that Engineer Early makes are very easy for the kids and parents to understand and complete. They're very engaging and a very unique experience.
Engineer Early provides all the kits. They're all packed up. It's not hard on my staff, which is important because we're the smallest in the state. And we really appreciate that. And our public absolutely loves it. And it's been a great experience.
We've had a fantastic experience in partnering with Engineer Early. It started with our STEM Maker Fest a few years ago. They set up during that program, and then we asked them to start doing a pop-up STEM center here at the library once a month. That was pre-pandemic. Then when we shut down to the public and the library decided to do grab-and-go kits, Engineer Early graciously switched their model to provide take-home activities to the public, and they provide super high-quality materials for free to our patrons.
We have a lot of homeschoolers, and we also have a lot of people who, older folks who are either the guardians of their grandkids or look after their grandkids while their parents are at work. So they are really looking for ways to get those kids that STEM education. Having Engineer Early being able to provide that to this community has made such a big impact, and it's something that the kids and families look forward to every month.
Harrington isn't necessarily someplace where if we say, hey, come do this as an educational program, a lot of times a lot of our people are very reluctant, but they have really gotten into the kits provided by Engineer Early. The parents are excited. They're learning science principles along with their kids who are taking the kits into the home. So it's kind of a bonding experience, as well as multiple people in the household are learning different science, technology, engineering, and mathematical principles. So they've really, really loved it. And I know our city council are very positive about the impact that it's made as well. They were shocked. They're like, every month, 32 kids pick up a kit? And I'm like, yes. People are really excited about these.
Our patrons love the Grab and Go STEM kits. They rave about them every month. They are super excited to take them home, and their kids are excited about learning, and the themes are always super engaging. Homeschool families especially love them so that they can enhance their at-home learning through these kits.
I think for people considering supporting Engineer Early, I would say do it. It's, again, a program that does not put stress on the people who are giving out the kits, and you're putting science kits into the hands of children in your area.
It's amazing what Engineer Early has done with their limited funds thus far. More funding could help them expand this program and impact even more families, expand to more organizations, and they always have such fantastic ideas. I'd love to see what they could do with more support.
I would definitely say that supporting Engineer Early is essentially supporting, your kids' futures. It's supporting the progression of education in Delaware. It's promoting, creativity, understanding, and interest in sciences, which is definitely something that we need for our future generations to have. So do it.
What's our next video? All right. Hey, we got another video coming. I think it's just going to, be coming up here in a second. The Montessori. Oh, okay. Give me the full name, though.
Our 60th anniversary is on January 30th.
Wilmington Montessori School. Apparently, it's ready to go. It's coming up now. Enjoy this video. We'll be back and keep things rolling as we're just a little over an hour
in
out
1964 by a group of very interested parents looking for an alternative educational setting for their children, and they discovered the Montessori method. It began in a little storefront in Wilmington in the city, and it moved to several different places, including the Little Red Schoolhouse, and then eventually moved to this property where we are today.
I attended Wilmington Montessori School when it was the Little Red Schoolhouse. I have a very distinct memory of always arriving to school and feeling like it was meant for me. It was a place for kids.
Students who have moved on from WMS, when they have come back to visit or I run into their parents in the grocery store, they always give full credit to WMS for giving their children such a strong foundation.
Being a Montessori teacher, it really was difficult for me at first to just take a step back and kind of just watch and let their learning unfold in their own way. It's really cool. It makes me really excited to see the progress that they make. I really enjoy being a Montessori teacher.
When I'm working in the Maker Studios, whether I'm working with the toddlers or I'm working with the middle school students, I really want them to have a learning experience of joy.
Wilmington Montessori School is such a special place. Every individual in the community is known, and that goes from teachers and staff members like me, knowing kids from toddler all the way through 8th grade, really knowing who they are and validating who they are and making sure that they are comfortable here in their home away from home.
To have your learning set up in a way that works for you and really individualized for you, I think can set the groundwork for a love of learning for the rest of their lives.
It was profound. It was a profound effect on my life. I learned that people matter. I learned that community mattered. I learned the feeling of safety and that sense of belonging right away. No matter what happened, we were going to learn. That's what we did in school. We learned and we had fun.
We really set the tone for them to become lifelong learners and lifelong lovers of learning.
At our school, it lives in someone for the rest of their life.
I think it's respect, support, and caring for each other that's at the very core of this school.
My only wish would be that we could expand it further to involve and include more students, more people.
This school was made for you and me.
All right, there we are. How are you guys? Wilmington Montessori School. I'm glad we could share that video. And, if you want to support them, you still have time. Go to domore24delaware.org. Find them on the platform. And we are at an hour, just over an hour and 6 minutes until we're done. So we got to get on there and make it happen. I know that final power hour is a big one So let's watch and see how it unfolds. A lot of money on the line as we make this final push towards the finish line. And with that, we also have, help me out again, Central Delaware Blues. We're going to give that video another play. We played it a little bit earlier, but want to make sure you guys saw it. So here it is. Enjoy.
Hello, I'm Steve Rock, and I'm the current president of the Central Delaware Blues Society, lovingly referred to as CDBS. What do we do, and what is the Central Delaware Blues Society? The mission statement in the CDS bylaws is to support blues in all of its forms and the musicians who perform it, both locally and nationally. We're bringing the blues musicians and blues lovers together in our community for the benefit of all, with the goal of keeping the blues alive. Our current home is with the Delaware Veterans Post No. 2 in Dover, Delaware, where on Thursday nights we provide a venue with professionally run sound system with dedicated audio engineers, a full complimentary drum kit, and other audio essentials such as stage, lights, and guitar amps. We bring in a local or regional blues act to host the weekly jam. They'll open up the evening with a set, playing for about an hour, then a mix of other blues musicians join in throughout the evening. It's like a box of chocolates. You'll never know exactly what you'll get, but it's usually pretty good, and sometimes it's even flat out amazing. At the end of the day, it's a lot of fun for both the audience and the musicians, and we're always looking for more players. On occasion, and we're trying to do it more and more, we're bringing in bigger names in the blues for an entire 3-hour showcase event. Some of these acts are well known, while others are up and coming, with a special focus on reaching newer and younger audiences and musicians in our community. And lastly, we host and sponsor an annual local blues competition wherein rising blues artists compete for a nomination and financial support for the International Blues Competition held in Memphis, Tennessee every year. We throw a fundraiser and help the winner defray the costs of the trip, where they get to compete for the title of the IBC winner and showcase their entire work for the blues world. Why we need the money and what will we do with it? As an almost exclusively volunteer-run organization, every dollar counts. In alignment with our mission statement, we're trying to get more money directly into the hands of the musicians. Even though this is happening today, we aren't able to provide the amount of financial support to these musicians that we would like to. To some degree, it's the blues musicians who are donating and supporting the CDBS. And that's something we really want to turn around. Paying these artists a fair market value is a top priority for the club, so that we truly encourage and support those who play the blues now and those who hope to play the blues in the future.
Do you know that the 27th of February was the 13th anniversary of the inception of this great organization, the Central Delaware Blues Society? The first show was out in Sudlersville, Maryland, and it was the Roadhouse Blues Fest. We had some of the best local artists, best musicians in the area, best bluesicians, if you will. They came in and they tried really hard to give their all to try and help a business owner out at what used to be Darlene's Tavern in Sudlersville. We tried to help keep that place going, but it was just a little bit late, so it was too little, too late, but we tried really hard. And that was the inception show of what became Central Delaware Blues Society. We're going to celebrate that 13th anniversary tonight here, and it's been a great room. We've been in a couple of different places, and this is absolutely a fantastic room with great people. We've had some of the best players come to the area. Many we've known, some we met for the first time, some have even evolved and put bands together. It's been great. So that's exactly what we're trying to do. We're looking forward to what's in the future for us and what's down the road. You don't play the blues, you just let it out.
Hey, I'm a big supporter of Central Delaware Blues Society. I come here almost every week unless I have something, a gig or something. I thought we had a killer night. We had probably the best crowd we've seen in a long time here tonight. It was awesome. And all the musicians did a great job too, man. They all stepped up to the plate and knocked it out of the park, really.
She's a train wreck, going on the cold. She's a train wreck. It's been weeks since she's been home, and I kinda miss her.
are helping to keep the blues alive. Please consider donating to our great cause. Thanks very much.
Left 1 hour left in the campaign. 23 of these hours have gone by, and we're down to the final one. So this is your chance to make the last little bit of impact you can. This last power hour is a big one, $6,000 on the line that is going to be going out to the nonprofits that raise the most money, 3 from the nonprofit large group and 3 from the small nonprofit group. Those that get the most, 3 from each group, the top 3 in each group are going to walk away with an additional $1,000 on top of the money they raised to earn it. So a lot of action going to be happening here in this last hour. We're definitely going to be keeping track of the numbers as we count it on down. And to help celebrate this final hour, and the sponsor of this big finish, this Zoom to the finish, Barclays. Adam, how you doing, man? Come on in. We're almost there.
Can you hear me?
There we go. Oh, I knew they could do it. So keep the Zoom to the finish up there, because that is brought to us by our friends at Barclays. It's good to see you. What's happening, man? How you feeling?
I am excellent. How about yourself?
I'm doing pretty well for being on the 23rd into the 24th hour of the campaign. I've got my buddy Tiara joining me now. She wants to say hi.
Hey,
board member, so I have to come say hi.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Hey, Tiara, how are you?
Good to see you.
Yeah, we're doing well. I mean, we're feeling pretty good going into this last hour, and I think there's going to be a lot of action on the board. And, you know, we just want to say thank you, one, for your support and everything you guys do and have done to make Do More 24 Delaware possible. It is, you know, supporters and sponsors like you that really make it happen.
It is our pleasure. Part of, you know, supporting the community and doing the great work and supporting organizations like the United Way, like the Delaware Black Chamber. So many organizations out there are doing great work, and it's a part of our mission to support.
Oh, we can't say thank you enough. And really, I mean, Barclays always shows up.
Yeah, always shows up.
Always show up. But we have over 500 nonprofits. We're at $1.8 million.
Closer to 1.9.
No, 1.9. Adam, I feel like we're feeling lucky, but I want to know, what's your guess? How much do you think we're going to end with this year?
Yeah, what do you think with the finals? What's the final total going to be? What's it going to come in as?
I would think the final total might be a little bit of a stretch goal. 2.5, maybe 3.
Wow. That would be a big.
Amazing.
That would be a big last hour. That would be a big final hour. Hey, listen.
I'm gonna put $1 million in that.
Let's just roll. Yeah, right. Let's just roll with Adam on that. I like it. I'm not going to say you're wrong, because I like where your head's at, and I would love to see that come true myself. That'd be awesome.
Yes.
But it's still possible. So
Absolutely.
until otherwise proven, otherwise, we're going to go with it. So there it is. I mean, but I do think, you know, I feel really good. I mean, we're not there yet. I know we had the goal of 2 million. We were really hoping to break the 2 million mark. We're in a really good spot. No, I think we're going to do that, but we need you all to donate. Don't take it for granted. Get on there, make those donations, help support those nonprofits, and they're all going for that final power hour, the Zoom to the finish. There's a lot of money on the line, and they can't get it unless you donate in this hour. So now is the time to really hit that button.
And, you know, Adam, can you tell the people why it's so important for them to donate? Why they should really care about nonprofits in general?
Absolutely. So we truly care about and invest in the communities that we live and work. And our CEO and president, Denny Nealon of the U.S. Consumer Bank, he is a firm believer in supporting the communities that we are a part of. It's mission critical. Barclays Bank is, you know, is the 6th largest co-branded credit card producer within the U.S. So it's very important for us to lead from the front and show different organizations and just show our commitment to the community. Some of the stuff that we've done is, you know, supported, of course, the Challenge Program, DSU, HBCUs, but it's putting our money where our mouth is and making sure that we're able to support the community in a great way.
And I think we can really feel that, like we see it. But what you're saying is it's about putting your money where your mouth is, and
Yeah.
that's kind of what it is.
I mean, I wouldn't put your money where your mouth is literally because it's dirty sometimes. I wouldn't like.
Well, occasionally, yes.
Oh, you mean okay? Got you.
What about fresh dollar bills? Are you okay with?
I mean, if they're super fresh, are they like? Are you literally at the printer?
Yeah, like
and even then, the ink isn't dry yet. It gets a little bit crazy. I don't think I'd recommend that either.
Yeah. So okay, not literally, but putting your money where your passion is, right?
I like that. That's cool. We can go with that.
Care
Yeah.
about a cause, you benefited from a nonprofit,
Yeah.
and you don't want to just keep receiving that from them. You want to also give back. And
Give.
That's what today's all about.
It's all about giving. This is all about giving. Today's about giving.
And all the nonprofits, I just want you to make sure that on all of your social media pages, when because there are going to be 6 lucky nonprofits that win.
There are 6, 3 from each.
From the small and the large. When you win, I want you to give a big shout out to Barclays, because we couldn't do it without them, and they're giving some large money, $1,000. I think this might be the biggest power hour.
I'm pretty sure it is. Looking back at it,
I know United Way's power hour wasn't that large.
No, but there were some big ones. But this one, I'm pretty sure was the biggest that I remember seeing throughout the. There was a $4,000 one, also by Barclays, by the way. So Barclays doing it big. Barclays.
They want to get lots of love, and so I just want to make sure that when you win, because I'm rooting for all of you to win. Even though only 6 of you can. I'm rooting for all of you all to win.
Well, Barclays really did it in the powerhouse. You guys were. Thank you again. I'm looking at this again, and I'm adding it up.
Barclays,
and I'm like, man, that's some serious giving right there. So thank you again. That's awesome.
And they're encouraging everyone else to give, because more than that, like they know they can give $1, but it's nothing if 20, 30, 40, hundreds of thousands of other people don't give the dollars too. And that's how we got to 1.8 million.
Absolutely fantastic.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's amazing. Look at the journey we've all been on. And we've done this for the last, bunch of years at this point.
Yes.
And, we keep coming back for more, right? So that says something in itself. The fact that we continue to come together on this giving day, which is really a holiday for philanthropy in the state of Delaware. It is Delaware's largest giving day, and it's the ultimate community collaboration where we represent all parts of our lives, and we all say thank you to all those people that are leading those nonprofits, that are making it happen and putting in that real hard work. Because let's not sugarcoat it. It's hard.
It's every day is different for nonprofits, and every day is work. So 365.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And you take that in and you hear it, right, Adam, and you go, man, it's nice to know you're doing something, right? It's nice to know you're making an impact. How are you feeling right now, knowing that, your company and you guys came together and you supported this campaign? I mean, it's incredible, right?
It is. It's such a rewarding feeling. It's amazing to, of course, work at a bank. It's amazing to be in all of the different jobs that we do. But when we're able to physically see the difference that we're making in the community, it makes it all worthwhile. We all have bad days at work, but when you see days like this where we're truly making an impact in the community and the folks that are the boots on the ground, it makes it completely worthwhile.
No doubt.
Well, I don't want to put you on the spot, Adam, because I'm sure. Well, Dan Cruz will be on there. But as a United Way board member, why do you think it's so important for United Way of Delaware to really be to spur impact in this way and really work together with Spur Impact to create a giving day like this for all nonprofits?
I think it's important because it's good to be a nonprofit that stays in your lane and do what you do. But the United Way has taken the lead and taken the helm to make sure that not only are they as a nonprofit driving to make a difference, but they're helping other nonprofits and being, just like I talked about earlier, being that example for the community so that folks can see this is why you need to do it, this is how you need to do it. And not only are we doing it, but we're in they're in the trenches and supporting and driving and leading from the front. So
Yeah.
Hats off to United Way, Michelle Taylor.
Thank
Hats off
you.
to you.
Hey, no
you.
doubt.
I
And
had to get
real. Oh, keep going. I have a question before. I don't want to let him go before I ask you, but you go first. I got
Okay,
you.
I had to go first just to tell you that because Adam's here and he believes so much in the mission and what we do, there's two really big events that Barclays is also a part of.
Awesome.
One is the Black Student Summit. So that's
Oh,
on
that's
March
amazing.
23rd.
Yeah.
It's for all high school students.
That's amazing.
It's not just for African American high school
Right.
students, although it is unapologetically Black. So we're talking
Sure.
about Black and Black African American issues. We're creating
Yeah.
advocates. So we're talking, but we want allies there too, because you can't do it alone. That's on
No doubt.
that's on March 23rd, and it's at Appoquinimate High School, and it's free for them because of sponsors like Adam. So it's free for
Nice.
everyone else.
That's
They get
incredible.
lunch.
Great. I mean,
they
that's
get all.
amazing.
And then we have the Minority Small Business Expo that is happening on May 9th. And
Okay.
again, supporting minority small business is at Bally's in Dover.
Okay.
And then again, it is free to those who want to come and visit the expo because of sponsors like Barclays. So I mean, United Way, when we say thank you to Barclays,
You're like,
it's
hey.
really we're like, no, really, Barclays is everything.
For
You guys
real.
clap it up for them, guys.
No, that's awesome. And, listen, you guys continue to come through, and that leads me to my question.
Yes, I'm ready. Oh, well, he's ready.
Well,
I'm
so
ready.
I don't
I'm
know,
ready.
and listen, this may be a tall order, this may be a big ask, but we still have 2 states left on the board.
Yes, we need your help, Adam.
Do you have any
Barclays?
of your colleagues, any offices / friends that are in Montana or Arkansas by any chance?
Ooh.
Because those are the only 2 states
that haven't
that
given
haven't
to Do More
given
24 this
to
year.
the campaign. We got to fill this map in. We can't leave them out.
I'm sure that between the network that we have within the bank and the different sites that we have,
that's what I'm thinking.
positive that we got someone in either one of those territories.
Okay, we need your help. We need you to
it.
text, email, send a bird signal. We need $5, at least $5 from each of those states in the next, I don't know, 40 minutes or so.
40 minutes? All right, let's see what we can do.
We can get it. We can get it.
We're counting on you, Adam. We're counting on you.
No pressure. But
No pressure, right?
but
But you're the only one that can do it. No.
We need you. We're putting out all our stops, all our feelers. We got to make sure we come through. We can't miss on this. That would just be a shame to be 2 states short.
Yes, we can't. It's not as cool to say Barclays
can't leave
sponsor
them
the
on the
campaign in 48
Now-
states.
Yeah. Now I got a question. We got somebody else that joined us here, and I want to bring him in, and maybe somehow miraculously he's got family or friends or somebody in Montana and Arkansas. Sit on down. A friend of the show, a legend of Do More 24 over the years. Shane coming back in the mix. How are you, man? Good to have you.
It's good to be back. It's good to be back here again for another year. And I saw the computer. We still have Montana and Arkansas, so
We got to get on this. Arkansas, let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, let's hope we can get them
Montana,
on the
let's
board.
go.
Yes.
In
All right,
fact,
Adam, so
I got to
we're counting
finish
on
this text message to a buddy of mine in Montana. I'm going to
Yes,
hit this
you
real
work
quick.
on that. I know Adam's gonna get started on all his emails to everyone, trying to get
I'll
his
start
team involved.
sticking the trees and see what we can do.
Yes, thank you so much for joining us. And
No
is
worries.
there anything you want to leave the people with? Anything you want to say to make sure that they donate today?
Absolutely, folks. As I started the meeting and the call with, put your money where your mouth is. Not literally. Do your part. See how you can help, and do your best, because ultimately the community is counting on us all as a collective to do our part to make a difference. So Do More
Yeah, man.
24. Glad to be a part of it.
Thank you.
That's awesome. Well, you know what? Again, thank you. Looking again, those powerhouses, man, you guys really came out in a big way. We appreciate the support. You guys are always a huge supporter. Thanks again, man. Seriously.
Thank you. You both keep doing what you're doing, and looking forward to next year.
Yeah, man. We're going to be bigger and better. That's what we do, right? Let's keep it rocking.
That's it.
All right. Let's keep celebrating and get on the phone. Let's get those states out. Let's go.
You got it. Have
All
a
right.
great one.
Appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Bye. So Shane, how have you been this year? What you been doing?
I've been here and there. I've been everywhere so far.
Okay.
I'm just been doing new experiences from here and forth.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a new strategy for Shane's Club.
Yeah, man.
Okay. That is pretty awesome. Tell us what's new with Shane's Club.
What's new with it? What are you doing?
So right now we're still planning on a strategy. We're still trying to
it's important to take your time. You don't want to rush it. You want to do it right. I get that.
We don't want to rush as much, because if we put it out like right then,
Yeah.
like people are just gonna be so confused. Like,
Yeah, you know, you get like one real chance to make a first impression, right? That's
To
what
make
it
a
comes
first
down to. And I know you're looking if you're looking to reshape it, reformat it. You know, listen, you're evolving, right? As you grow a little bit, and you're figuring out where you want to be and what it needs to be. So you know that's all right. No, you know, no big deal. Don't feel bad about it. I think it's cool, kind of cool to kind of figure it out.
Thank you.
Yeah, you listen. It's okay. You're doing your thing. I love it.
Yeah,
and thank you for coming and joining us. We're in the home stretch. We're in the final hour.
Homestretch.
Yeah, man. We've been doing this thing. I've been up for a long time. And
That's 24 hours.
we're just trying to meet this $2 million mark. We're almost there. It's glad to have you on it.
It's good to be back.
Yeah, no
Like
doubt.
I
No
said.
doubt. All right. We're 44 minutes. Man, you going to be able to make it 44 minutes?
Who knows? We still have a chance. It's
Yeah.
44 minutes, and we still have Montana and Arkansas.
We got to get on them.
Yes.
Well, you know what? If Arkansas shows up and they donate, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's all good.
Arkansas or
You know,
Arkansas, same
I'm
difference.
in. Montana, we got
what
you.
you
All
meant.
of them.
All
It's
of
all
the
good.
Kansases. So 44 minutes, 0 seconds. Oh no, not 0, 3 seconds, but about to be 0 seconds. Chris, tell me did you learn anything this year? I feel like every year I learn something, but did you learn anything this year or like, are you feeling like, okay,
No,
I
I mean-
got this and I feel I could probably talk about all these nonprofits.
Well,
at
I
this
mean,
point.
no, I mean, there's a lot of little things along the way, right? But I think it just reinforces.
Mhm.
For me, it's more like I know. I mean, because we've been doing this a while now. We've been talking to them. I'm just never ceases to amaze me how incredible these nonprofit leaders are. The people that come on, what they're doing, the missions they're serving. You know what has inspired them and led them to do what they do. It's just incredible stuff, and it's an awesome reset every year just to remind ourselves how valuable our time is, our gifts are, and when we can come together, this is just the ultimate, right? We come together, man. You could do a lot of things by yourself, but the power of amplification that happens
really
when
matters.
we come together, it's exponential. And that's what this is. And I love that about this campaign. And I just, I'm proud to be able to say that that I host it, that I do it. I put myself through the ringer and it's all good. Here we are. And it's what carries me through, right?
Absolutely. I mean, I think that's what I'm going to be honest with
Yeah.
you. That same passion is what carries all the nonprofits.
100%.
So you can see how excited
It's why they
were.
show up every time.
And why they show up so big for Do More 24
Yeah.
because they know how important it is. And so
Yeah.
they're like, I just want to show everyone else how important it is.
Yeah, no-
and tell all of our investors, all of our potential investors about how important our mission is. And to be honest with you, if I had the money, every single
I know.
nonprofit would get something. I wish that I could
it's tough. Honestly, that's the hardest thing really at the end of the day. It's hard to choose.
Exactly.
It's hard to pick because you want to support all of them, especially after we've talked to them.
Exactly.
And they sit there and they pour their hearts out and they share.
And they say
you
what
just,
they
wow.
do, and you're like, wait, that's
Wow.
important. I don't think there's any nonprofit we've met today or in the last 24 hours that I'm like, oh yeah, their mission is blah. Like everyone.
No,
has,
everybody's
like, this amazing
it's all
mission.
grounded, right? It's all grounded in something really solid, and you can see the need for it. The need is there. That's what it comes down to, and that's why they're out there doing it. That's why they believe in it. That's why they put the effort and the energy in, and it's not easy.
Yeah.
It's hard. A lot of these people are doing it as a passion side project. They still got full-time jobs. They're doing their thing.
They're full-time volunteers trying to get people to donate
Oh my
on
goodness.
a full-time level.
They're doing. I mean, they're really doing amazing things, and they're giving more time than most people would even kind of admit they have.
Absolutely.
Because you can make time for things you believe in, and this is a great example of that. There's a lot of people that make time. There's a lot of people that say, "Oh, I don't have time," but that's them choosing
not to have
not
time.
to make
Absolutely.
the time. They have it. They just don't want to use it like that.
Exactly.
And it's really cool and it's inspiring when you get to talk to people that do make the time.
And, speaking of making the time, let's talk to Shane a little bit.
Yeah.
Because, you are one of the next generation of donors.
Yeah,
when
no
we
question.
talk
Yeah,
about
absolutely.
who's going to donate and give next, it's your age group. So what makes you so passionate about nonprofits, and why do you think nonprofits are so important?
Well, I think nonprofits are important because they really want to represent their community and just add on to it as a whole. And the reason I'm so passionate about it is because I get to inspire more kids, more Black children like myself, to get up and do what they want to do.
Oh, I like that. I like that. What would you say to kids to encourage them, like, to participate in a day like today? Because I mean, I know if kids like your age, well, they probably DoorDash and they probably know how to use like Fortnite tickets and all that. Like they know how to buy stuff online.
They're working things.
So, and they probably have $5. So, what would you say to your friends to encourage them to give back on a day like today?
Well, to give back on a day like today, it's really hard with all the electronics and the brand new trends going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know a few of them, like Skibbity Toilet, whatever they are. But since the kids want to not focus on it, I want to say to the kids, please, you're the next generation. These guys, they're pretty much like the old generation. Not to be rude. Not to be rude.
Has-beens?
Now listen, he's not being rude.
No, that doesn't count.
It's not rude,
if you
right?
Say it, it's not rude. No offense. It's so offending.
Don't take offense of this thing I'm about to say that will absolutely offend you.
You're decrepit. You're 1 foot in the
No,
grave.
it's all good. I get what you're saying. I don't think anybody's going to mistake us for the same age. Let's call it what it is. And that's okay.
I don't know. I was mistaken for 18 earlier.
Well, listen, speak for yourself. I'm not delusional. I should be delusional right now, to be honest with you. But I'm still grounded in reality.
It's the gray in your beard.
That might give it away. That might give it away. It didn't used to be this color, just so you know. I had a child. These things happen. These things happen. Do you think I've always had a gray beard? That's funny. Sure.
Yeah, but that's the point in your life. We grow up and we learn new things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, awesome. No, and Kurt, I want to just say how proud I am and how I think it's really important for young people to talk to young people about why it's important to give back. Giving back means so much, and even $5 counts. And so speaking of that, if you are listening, you're on or you still haven't talked to and you still haven't donated yet, I want to say there are some nonprofits that still have some zeros.
We broke 2 million.
Oh,
we did it. Yeah.
Yes. Oh,
okay.
Where's the music?
I mean, seriously, get on your feet.
But where's the music? We should be playing.
Get on your feet.
No, that's not a good song. That's too.
Listen,
slow.
They were here today.
Oh, you're right.
We
I know.
are honoring the show.
I know. I love them. I just said it wasn't a good song.
Get up and make it happen. How is that not a good song? That's a beautiful song.
No, but it's still. You're thinking something fast. It's a good one, but it wasn't. We got to 2 million. I'm gonna
Man, let's go.
Maybe Adam is right. Like we have.
I mean, listen, we got
maybe he'll get to
37 whole minutes. We're on our way to $2.1 million, and I feel like we have a chance to go beyond that. We definitely have a chance now.
Yes.
So let's see how far we can go. Can we match what we did last year? That's the question. Now we have it in our sights.
It's possible.
It is possible.
$300,000. We have.
Let's go.
It's not even a whole 3. It's like
it's less than 3
right now. But what I was saying
250 gets us
before
right.
You
got excited. Sorry, I got excited.
It was a really good excitement.
I'm not going to apologize for that one.
No, don't be sorry. I'm just saying. What I was saying was, if you haven't donated yet, there's some nonprofits. Unfortunately, out of the 2 million today, that still have zeros. So please, go check.
Go in there, pick them out, give them a little something.
Give them something.
Yo, man, I don't want anybody to be off the board.
Exactly.
Let's put it that way.
Exactly. We all can.
We don't want anybody
a leader in some way.
All right. You know what else I want to check is we didn't check the states.
Okay, let's see if Adam came through for us.
And I texted my buddy in Montana, so we'll see. We'll see how that happens. I'm a little nervous.
And maybe you think he's quick? Does he have quick fingers?
Oh, I don't know. Probably not. Nope. All right, we still got you. We got time though. It takes time to reach out.
Refresh one more time,
just to be safe. Yeah, you're right. Might as well do it. Oh man.
Okay, it's okay.
All right, give it a few minutes. It's like a 10-minute cycle.
Yeah. So Arkansas and
Montana. I'm actually going to go vacation. I want to go work and check out Arkansas. I'm actually very intrigued.
I've never been there before.
If you could explain what does the travel brochure say for Arkansas? What's that look like?
I haven't checked it.
Okay, fair enough. I'll give you that. All right.
I'm thinking like corn.
Really?
Well, I don't know. I was born in Kansas, so I feel like Arkansas might be like different.
Well, you'd be like, "Hey, where are you?" And you're like,
Arkansas.
Arkansas?
Arkansas?
Yeah, maybe it's a stretch.
I don't
but
know.
All right. Arkansas was actually, by the way, the pronunciation, to not leave you hanging too long.
And we're just
Arkansas is how you say it. It's okay, but listen, it happens all the time. People do it.
Yes.
Switching up letters and whatnot, not a big deal. You've never been there, so why would you know how to say it, right?
I don't know. I just
Bill Clinton
You know
got
how
it
people just
from there.
hear stuff and then they just process it
sticks.
through their mind.
But
It
you know,
sticks in their
I
mind.
always love it. So I'm a big
Yeah.
avid reader. I actually have a children's book. I didn't
I know.
tell you.
Oh my
I should've
God.
told you
I
about it.
actually, you know what? I apologize because I saw the post recently and I was like, oh, this will be a fun thing to talk about.
And we never
and then we
was all busy.
and this is what happens on the campaign. So there's a few folks that, things happen, and we try, but it happens.
Exactly. So
And
I
man, I feel sorry about that.
Book. It's called Adam versus Evil Sensei. But forget that. Go ahead and buy it on
Yeah,
Amazon.
get on that book.
It's
It's
on
hot.
Amazon. It's on Kindle and Amazon. You can.
How do we
check
get
that
signed
out.
copies?
Well, you can come to me.
That's
so
what I'm saying.
At Goju Training Center, you can come hang out at King Creative. I'll be here
We'll
for
make
the next
it. We should
hour
do a
and
book
half or
signing.
two. I would love to.
We could actually set that up. We do a little thing up front, do a thing. I'm down for it.
Let's collaborate.
Honestly, yeah, for real.
Okay, so
We're making things happen, James.
Well,
That's how
one
we
of
do
the
it.
things I always say though is I never make fun of anybody who pronounces a word
Oh, for
wrong
sure.
because that means they learned it by reading.
Yeah.
and
And that's just how they sounded out. That's how they made it.
Sounded out, and that's what it is.
Trust me,
And
there were
so
some things I read over the last 24 hours. I definitely knew I
'cause
had
that
wrong.
Live United was interesting.
Yeah, well, I blame that more on just delusionary moments, but it was. I slowed down. I was like, live. I was like, no, that's wrong.
I know this. I know this thing.
Why is this? Why can't I get this right now?
Live United. No, so
I mean, at least it's the same word.
Yes. It is the same word. It is not completely.
that
it
way.
is. Yes, it wasn't that.
I started
off.
wrong. That's what happened.
It's no problem. I forgive you.
I appreciate it. I need it.
No
apparently.
Judgment. No judgment. Oh my gosh. Okay, so
I'm so excited for us. I'm proud of us. But we're not done.
We should be doing a dance. Like
I think
we should have had a cool. Like,
honestly that was a big bump, and I don't think we were ready for it. It kind of came in hot.
I didn't think I was. Then
I didn't think it was going to happen that soon.
Me neither. I was like, oh,
wow.
No,
I felt confident. I felt confident we were going to get to 2, but I honestly didn't think it was going to happen that soon, which makes me really think that we can now do something really crazy. So I'm thinking we can. I'm hoping we can match last year's total, if not beat it, even by $1. That'd be hot.
Let's talk about the leaderboard, though.
Yeah, let's look at that.
So let's check out the nonprofits that are doing really big things. I have to shout out the nonprofits because not just talking about money. We'll talk about
Shepherd's
money,
office.
but let's talk about
Holy cow.
This donation.
What?
So Howard Weston Community Senior Center, 531 donations. That's incredible. And then for the small nonprofits, Shepherd's office is beating everybody.
An absolute
small
machine.
And large.
A machine.
842 donations over the last 24 hours.
That's
How
wild.
many is that in an
Per
hour?
minute?
Hold on, let's look.
Break it down.
I'm gonna break it down per hour. I'm gonna break it down per minute. I'm a little tired.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay, live.
60
Not
times 60 times
hour.
24.
Okay, hold
That's
on,
per
wait.
minute.
Per minute? Okay. Yeah. Well, hold on.
Get that number and then divide it by that.
842 divided by
24
first. So 35 donations per hour. That's their average at this point.
Oh, wow.
35 individuals per hour. That's pretty awesome. And then, Chris, you're doing it per minute?
That didn't even seem possible. That's not right. Hold on, I gotta do that again. I messed that up. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be back with you.
This is why I didn't do it, because I already knew I can only do but 24. But either way, it's 35 donations per hour. Shepherd's office, you all are killing it. And down in Sussex, hats off to you. So proud of you. But honestly, proud of everybody. Barbara K. Brooks is killing it. Sunset Bridge Corporation killing it. Women's and Children's Chorus, the First Aid Ballet, we saw them, Food Bank, Nickel. You know what's crazy is that now that I've learned a lot more about them, I love all of them. I'm like, I know them.
Yeah, no doubt. It's amazing.
And whether you might not be on the leaderboard, but you're still, I want you to know, you're still a leader. If you've raised any amount of money this last 24 hours, it's money that you didn't have before. So... And there's there's nothing to lose. It's only things to gain by participating in Do More.
Yeah, no doubt. So no doubt about it.
Thank you enough to all the nonprofits.
It really is amazing. You look at that and you see the total and you kind of just let that sink in for a second as we get into almost half an hour, 31 minutes on the nose right now, 31 minutes away from the finish line. We broke our goal. We had a goal of $2 million, so we can celebrate that. That's a beautiful thing. I think our celebration was a little bit of a shock mode
Yes.
It just snuck up on us, man. Shane, what happened? Where'd it come from?
I don't know. It came out of nowhere.
Maybe Shane gave it.
You came here and something
Shane's
crazy.
Club donated. Yeah, it was a secret anonymous.
They all supporting the Shane wagon. They were on it. They were riding
He
it.
was coming. I love it. Shane, you're good luck. You can stay.
All right. You're going to be with us the rest of the way. We'll see where we finish. Where do you think we end up? We got 30 minutes.
We might be somewhere up like around past 2 million and 1,000. But that's my guess so far.
Well, I think
we passed that. So you mean 2,100? You mean
2,100?
Yeah, that's what you meant. So I got you. So you're
2.1 million.
Yeah,
that's what he
So
said.
you think a little over 2.1 million, and listen, that's a reasonable guess, but I think we can do better.
I want to do.
I have a feeling we're gonna do better than that.
So like I said,
right.
We always are just $1 more than what we did before is always like the goal.
That would be amazing.
But I'm perfectly happy with 2.1 million.
As you should be.
I'm really, really excited.
I'm not upset about it.
Thrilled.
That's a big deal. And you know what? Everybody, if you're home, you're watching, you took part in this, you should give yourself a pat on the back, but don't, wait for that. Get on and use the button first.
I know.
Get online.
I think all of us have $5 more. So
everybody.
I want you to just
everybody.
$5
We're to go on right
find
now.
A nonprofit. Find your favorite.
Add it up.
I think I need to find my favorite right now. We need to find a favorite and just go ahead and put the $5 more in. $5 more. And if you think about that though, if everyone in the state of Delaware did that, we would reach way more than our goal.
It's amazing.
And that's really what we're looking for. We're looking at making sure that all Delawareans are getting involved. All Delawareans are activated in service and getting excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So tell me, have you had like a favorite moment this year, or do you think everything is
Well, I really thought it was adorable when you and the cod had a moment. That was probably a good moment. That might have been one of my favorites.
Moment of my life.
I think that might have been my favorite moment, to be honest. I have to be honest. It was odd how you went in for it. I just thought that was odd.
I did not.
I thought that was really weird.
Like, pretending to kiss it.
That was crazy.
It
was like, whoa! I was like, whoa! Hey, the cod was like very embarrassed by that moment.
Cod harassment.
That was a good moment, though. We had a lot. Those moments and obviously the getting up and dancing with Ashley and the moments you kept leaving for basically were all fun moments. Oh, really? Which we got up and got moving. Ah, shucks. Those were good. There's so many good moments. It's hard to say. It really is. Hitting the numbers. I thought Rocky really did a nice job with that video. That was so cool, right?
I'm kind of slow, and he was so clever. And I'm like, yes, Rocky, that's such a good idea.
Out of the ballpark.
I wouldn't have
got us. And that was a good one. And honestly, you got to give him props. That was solid.
Yeah. Well, so I really enjoyed some of our special guests that weren't really so like wine.
Yes.
Like, that was a
really informative, really cool.
Real special treat.
Yeah, super and shared, part of their passion, their world. And gave us something really nice to kind of do and something we can all take away.
Absolutely.
And you come that was really great. All the other guests that came on, Carrie Ann and Nitro,
always
super exciting. It was fun having the two opera girls, on sides. That was fun. Good energy, opera energy.
Big opera energy.
Yeah, big opera energy going on. Absolutely.
And you still have a musical kid over here.
Oh, I know. Trust me. We brought you for the big finish.
Yes.
You've been practicing. You got your song ready.
24 dance?
Well, I've been having an obsession with Little Shop of Horrors recently.
Really?
And
which parts do you like? Are you learning?
I'm a huge fan of Audrey too. That's all I can say so far.
I got you. Okay. I can respect it. I got you. Can you give us a little piece? Just a small little touch.
I can give you a little bit of like Summertime.
Sure. Yeah. Just give us a little bit. Yeah.
Because I kind of memorized all these songs.
Yeah. Just a little touch. You don't have to do the whole thing. Just a little bit.
Come on. Think about all those offers. Come on. Your future with Audrey. Come on. Ain't no time to turn squeamish. Come on. I swear on all my sports, when he's gone, the world will be yours.
There it is. You know what? You got to watch out for that plant. It'll get you. Feed me. Oh my goodness. Look who it is. Everybody, it's Katie.
Oh, that's awesome.
And Ashley coming in. Hey guys, how are you? Oh, you good with the cookies? We have just a little bit left, and we are doing really good. We're waiting for the final totals to come in. Katie, you want to come in for a second and say hi?
5 more minutes.
You want to come in?
Just want to see 5 more minutes.
Come here.
I like it.
Come here. All right. Hey, can you say Montana? Where are you? Say Montana. We need you to donate. How about Arkansas? Yeah, that's how I feel about it too.
Yes, that's how I feel about them not donating.
Yeah.
Get them in the house. You know what? I'm interested to see like who is most passionate about Do More 24. And I'm looking, and Lewis has over almost 1,000 donations from Lewis, and that's really awesome. Almost 1,000 donations from Lewis. Almost 500 donations from Rehoboth.
That's a lot. I mean, that's awesome.
Milton, 2,100 donations.
Whoa, Milton.
So downstate is really coming in hot.
Dude, honestly, downstate's coming in big time right now. That's amazing. How many total do we have in this state right now?
Let's see. Oh, over 15,000. So we're at 16,000 now.
Just under 16,000 total donations in Delaware alone. That's a big number. What did we have last year? I think we were in the 15 range.
Yes, we were around the 15
range. Is this
range.
more?
So it's a little bit
gotta
more.
Be close
it's a little
that.
bit more because we're going to 16, and then you figure that doesn't count. That doesn't count any of the out of the country donations that we've had, and we know we'll have some.
You see that bum? We just got another 100,000.
Oh, so
yes, I know we were.
Gonna be over.
All
we're
right.
over. So we need $144,000 more to get to 1.3.
Despite Montana and Arkansas's lack of contribution, Delaware's over 16,000 donations. Delaware, hey man, way to show up. That's a new record, right? 16,000 in Delaware.
Yes, it is.
By itself.
It is. Delaware by itself.
Donations, Delaware, hey. I'm proud of you.
Delaware is coming in
hot
for their nonprofits, and that's what it's all about. And we keep saying it, but I can't say thank you enough.
I mean, Hawaii.
I'm saying thank you for your donors. If you didn't say thank you, thank you.
I want to do this as something. I just want to do this because I feel like it'll be nice for all of us. I want to go and say hi personally. I want to thank the 7 people in Hawaii. Are you guys okay?
Can we message them? We know their address, right?
Charlie, you're fine with sending me out there for that, right?
Oh, so we just message them and say like, "Hey, we're coming to visit you. We're doing the live. Can we do the live stream from Hawaii?"
I mean, we could, or we could go say hi to the 3 people from Alaska. That'd be fun
thank
too.
You.
No,
I'm okay with that one. From different states, that would be pretty.
Yeah,
cool.
We'll try to do that next year. I think it'd be cool to just see people coming in,
really
letting
cool.
us know that they're on board. Colorado 17, Illinois 36, Pennsylvania with 1,500 plus right there. Look at that.
Oh, Pennsylvania. Well, these are all friends of Delaware. All of our neighboring states.
And
I know really
but I
are
think
coming.
Pennsylvania might be the second highest. I mean,
what is that? Is it 2,400?
It's pretty typical.
Oh, 1,500.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
pretty nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, you got a cookie. Oh man, It's about that time.
It's cookie time. Almost. We're not celebrating yet. You can't eat cookies yet. Or did you just turn into a cookie monster?
Oh, I don't know what happened.
Are you serious?
Remember we were talking about C's earlier? C is for cookie.
What just happened to
you? Cookie.
Clearly,
hey,
one of us is getting delusional.
No, that's a normal thing. Unfortunately, that's his normal. That's where we're at.
Normal.
Yeah.
That's
all right.
What I normally do.
2,166,115 raised so far. Isn't that awesome?
We have 22 minutes
That's
left.
pretty good, huh?
In the last 22 minutes, is there anything that you think we could say that would encourage anyone who's sitting on their couch now not donating?
Wow. Yeah. What do you say to them? Yeah, we got to get the Montana and Arkansas thing figured out.
But I mean, I like that. But well, maybe Charlie, find out who donated to us last year from those states and message them. We could figure that.
Yeah, come on now.
Yes, come on, Charlie. You've been working. Oh yes, that's true.
That would be pretty amazing if we could actually pull that data right now.
Exactly, but no.
That is the sound of a cookie going down. That is the sound of victory. That is the sound of satisfaction. That is the sound of us making it happen. Yes. We all deserve a cookie.
Yeah,
not yet.
Do, but not yet. We don't deserve a cookie till it's over.
21 minutes to go. All right. Now what's your prediction? We're at $2,166,115 at the moment.
At this point, I'm only going up by thousands.
Okay. All right, Charlie, do you remember what the total was last year?
Yes, come on, Charlie.
Here, come on in. Grab it. We got another chair. Here, bring it in. We can slide in. Man, you're just eating everything.
This is more complicated than
Oh, Katie, you're taking Charlie's shit.
Or Katie. Here you go, Charlie.
I'll tell you what,
right here.
Katie, you want to sit on my lap? I'm going to go over here. Come here. No, Charlie, get in. It's all good.
So we'll just be playing some musical chairs right now. Go
All
ahead,
right,
Charlie.
Charlie, join us real quick because this is cool. And we want to. I'm just curious. Do you remember the total? It was like 2.3, just under 2.3 or over 2.3. All right, so that's what we're kind of right now. That's our hope, right?
I mean, if we,
I think we can.
anything over 2 is a win.
Well, we already did
And
that,
we
so
did it,
we've
so
won.
It's just everything now.
I'm just saying, a lot has happened in past years in those last 20 minutes. It wouldn't surprise me if we had another nice little bump and we get there. So it's possible. It's definitely possible. Everybody get on. This is it. The final stretch, less than 20 minutes to go. Man, if you don't donate before she finishes this bar, then, well, that's on you. All right, it's a race. Go. Oh, well, she's pretty quick. But you should donate anyway because you never stood a chance. This girl can eat a bar. I'll tell you what. She can knock it down. That was good work out of you. Good job. Yum.
All right, we'll grab Tiara back over.
Yeah, Tiara, come on over here. Where'd she go? Oh, we lost her. That's all right. We'll get her back. Just slide in closer.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
So-
we should at least thank the sponsors again because this wouldn't be possible without them.
We
that's
just
for
went up a
sure.
little bit more, so we're just shy of 2-2 right now.
Hey, that is
With 20 minutes, basically 20 minutes to go. That's a good time.
I think every year we try and outdo ourselves with this event.
I know.
Everybody.
I mean,
you
this
should always
is
aim
awesome.
A little higher.
2-2
And
is
then, hey,
incredible.
like I said, 2.
Wow.
One of these years we'll get. Next year maybe we'll get to 3.
Here,
We just gotta
tell
keep
you
going.
what. I mean, we do have the sponsor video. Corbin, how about we pull that up here? The 60-second one there. Let's play that. Thank our sponsors again. We'll thank them again for sure before we sign out. But for now, take a look at this and see all the organizations, the people that help make this all possible. This is incredible stuff. Amazing to see the numbers go. We're basically at $2.2 million right now with over 15 minutes to go. A lot can happen in 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
I
Well,
mean,
remember a couple of years ago, we were at like 1.9, 1.8, 1.9. We got to like 1.96.
It just sort of happened.
We
You're
almost
like-
got to 2. Next year we'll get to 2, and then we got to 2, and we got to 2
I
again.
know.
And we got to 2 again. And that's
It's just such a great place to be. I mean, we made an impact. Everybody home, still continue to donate. Please contribute. Don't stop, right, Shane? We want to tell them to keep donating. Don't stop, won't stop. But we just do want to thank you all for being a part of this campaign. Charlie, I know you guys, on this mission to change philanthropy in the state of Delaware for the better, to make a positive impact in the way that people interact with nonprofits. What you have done in collective with the United Way of Delaware and all the other groups that are a part of this, it really is incredible. And one thing I want to share is that stat we talked about a little bit about where Delaware ranked and where we rank now. And there's really one thing that's different.
Yeah. So, and we talked about this earlier. I mean, all the states, there's always rankings in different ways. And we're focused on how do we rank up in terms of individual giving and volunteerism.
Yeah.
And to be clear, Delaware is a great state for volunteerism. We're in the top. We've been consistently in the top 5 in volunteerism around the country.
That's awesome. That's
a
amazing.
testament to the Governor's Commission and the Office of State Volunteerism and everything else. But on individual giving, that's where we've lagged. And the stats historically, we were in the bottom 5. And so when you net it out, we're sort of mid-pack. But so and we were consistent, 45, 47,
Right.
46.
Just
Like
where
we're
we
just
were.
bottom of the barrel when it comes
Yeah.
to individual giving. Corporate philanthropy, high marks. Foundation philanthropy, high marks. Government, high marks. But the individual giving
Right.
lagged. And so part of the Giving Day is helping to change that course. And really, in the last 2 years, we jumped from a charitable ranking standpoint from 47th to 22nd or something. And then we held it back again this past November or December when they put out their rankings. The only thing that really changed in the last 2 or 3 years is this Giving Day event.
Right here, this campaign.
Because COVID affected everybody. So that's kind of
net
neutralizes it.
net
So,
zero there.
but you know, we can take a little bit of the credit. Obviously, a lot comes to the nonprofits, the donors who are giving.
Sure.
Thousands of Delawareans and people really from around the country and the world are coming out today to support these nonprofits who are really doing a lot of work in Delaware.
And you've set the stage, though. You've made it possible by creating the platform. And yes, the nonprofits had to take action, and the donors had to, take action as well. But it was because the stage was set. The path was laid. It was there.
And I think we saw this in the pandemic. The importance of the nonprofits in the state of Delaware and around the country really can't be understated. They are an economic infrastructure in terms of really every aspect of society, the things you do, and whether it's education, school, food. A nonprofit's impacting your life, whether you know it or not. And being able to highlight these nonprofits and the missions and hearing about them over the course of the day, it's like John had said earlier this morning at 12 hours ago probably, it really feeds your soul and really gets you inspired. And like we said, if you go to these websites, you can find them tomorrow. Don't stop today. They want to continue to engage with you, and there's opportunities throughout the year to get involved, and that can be helping with an event, helping on their board, just sharing a post on social media. Sometimes you can help any which way you can. The point is, it doesn't take a lot to make an impact, and even the person with no resource and money can make a difference in the hearts of these nonprofits and the people they serve.
Well said. And it's just awesome that we collectively, all of us, and not any of us individually, came together in this effort, this mission with Delaware's largest Giving Day, and have literally moved the needle, right? Mm-hmm. We've changed the numbers. We were at the bottom, and now we're in the top third almost, right? We're way, it's a major move there.
And we got to, it's not just about us. I mean, this wouldn't be possible without United Way of Delaware.
Of course.
Wouldn't be possible with all the sponsors that we've thanked multiple times.
Yes, and we will continue
to thank, and we will be back and we'll be back for more next year.
And we hope that you are willing to work with us to grow this, to continue to grow it, and to work together to find more ways to make that impact. But again, thank you for everything you've done this year. And we are excited to lay the groundwork, to set the stage, to kind of lay down the things on the table, get it ready for next year's campaign. I know we're not done yet. We still have a few minutes, and there's going to be some more numbers that are going to come in.
Yeah, the numbers will keep tickling up.
For a little while there.
For a little while there, it takes a little while, and there's still post prizes that have to be entered in. That won't really change the number necessarily, but we had to. It takes a couple weeks to kind of go and figure out everything and get it finalized, and then the nonprofits will get checks, sometime early next month. Yeah. So usually we can turn that around pretty quick, and certainly if any donors or nonprofits have any questions, they can reach out to us, and we're happy to help and continue to help.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I tell you what, a little juice goes a long way, huh?
Yeah, you gotta stay hydrated in a 24-hour marathon, whether you're on a live stream for 24 or 5 hours, however long we've been up now. And,
I know it's hard to really know anymore.
Yeah, well, certainly we should give I want to take a moment and thank Chris and the King Creative team for really putting on a top production here in terms of getting 200 plus nonprofits engaged and thousands of people watching this over the course of the day, and it's really, we've heard nothing but good feedback from donors, from nonprofits, just expressing just how grateful they are for the work these nonprofits are doing. And
it's an honor, man. It's an honor to share it. It's an honor to be able to be the company that is leaned on in this way, and for us to be able to be a part of it. the impact that we're collectively making, it's amazing. And we're just inspired by all the nonprofits. We talked to on, you said 200. How many interviews did we do? Do we know the number?
I think we did.
Oh my goodness.
I think we did a couple hundred at least.
That's wild. I mean, it's actually, I mean, it's not surprising. We were doing them every 5 minutes in big chunks of time over the course of those 24 hours. So it adds up.
Yeah.
It adds up quick. And that's what it was all about, right? It was sharing those missions, telling those stories, and giving them an opportunity to shine. This platform is not only about the money, but it is about kind of giving them for more reach, gaining access to, numerous potential new donors, volunteers, and supporters that could come from this campaign. We continue to tell you to go online, to search through the list and find nonprofits that maybe you never knew existed, but that really touch your heart and that you might want to take some action to get involved with. There's so many on there. And even if you don't go through that before this ends, you can go back on and you can search through that, take some time to do that. And man, I'm telling you, you're going to be surprised. I bet you're going to find some nonprofit you're going to be blown away by.
There is a nonprofit in every city in this state, and more than one in most cases. And they're doing anything under the sun that you could be interested in. And you just got to go out and find it. An easy way to do it is just by going to the search engine here.
Yeah, just kind of go through it.
And just read. And there's a lot of compelling videos, some of which we've watched, and a lot of compelling stories. And we've heard a lot of them today, just in terms of just the impact that these nonprofits have and just how it scales.
And the number keeps going up a little bit. We've got our next little tick up there. Do you see that number? Then Shane, we're at 2,234,100.
Let's see the leaderboards here. Some of these nonprofits are sort of like the Tour de France. They're like, they hang on to the lead as long as they can. But
wow. All right. With that, actually, Selbyville Public Library just took the lead in the large nonprofit category. And of course, our friends at Shepherd's office, they're just putting on a clinic as they do. 880 individual donations for them. That's amazing. Yeah. That's such a huge number.
Yeah,
but
and Howard J. Weston and Everett Deer have been neck and neck in Boys and Girls Club all day and Food Bank.
All day long.
It's and obviously the arts are incredibly important to the state of Delaware and really to people who are interested in. And just we were talking about this earlier. You can just really, when you get these kind of hands-on experiences and everything, but the way this arts organizations in the state come out every year.
Slide this way a little bit. There we go.
You can just see it and reflected in the leaderboard and everything else. But like we've been saying, it's just you can read about these nonprofits. You don't have to take our word for it. They're doing a lot of work for a lot of people.
It's very incredible. Good news, though.
Okay.
We hit 2.2 million.
Oh no, we just said it. We did.
I missed it.
No, but hey, I appreciate you celebrating
Montana
it.
and Arkansas. Yeah, we're
no, those two states.
We're very good news. I was too late.
Well, it is good news, and you were bearing it, so I'll take it.
Okay, I gave
That's
it
a beautiful
to you,
thing.
even if
it
you already
confirmed what
it.
We thought we read, but it could have been a mirage at this
point. It was a mirage. And
I wasn't sure.
You the truth.
Well, I wasn't sure it actually happened, so that's awesome.
At the very least, we'll be able to say we raised more than 2.2 million.
Yeah.
For more than 500 nonprofits.
Well, we have 7 minutes, and you're sounding pretty kind of bleak.
Well, I mean,
no, he's saying at the very least.
Saying at the very least.
This
is minimum. We're at the floor.
We have
time. All right, and let's
we can do $100,000 in 7 minutes.
16,000.
Somebody is sandbagging a big donation. I bet.
They're holding back.
They're waiting.
You
don't need to wait now. You may as well just.
They're like, just wait.
Yes,
you may as well put it in.
All about winning.
I'm gonna blow your mind. That's what they're saying.
But all of
we'll be able to say we had 48 states. We'll call out these two that.
I mean, at this point, I'm gonna probably say something more like almost 50 states.
Almost 50 states.
It's just such a bummer to be so close.
And yet,
it's like, and the majority of the states in the U.S. is so much harder to say.
Switch out.
All right, Shane. Let's let Jen in. Obviously she worked really hard on this campaign, so you can kind of hang in the back. But this is their win at the end of the day. Jen's looking at herself on camera, and she's like,
I just have to comment on Jen's evolution. Like yesterday morning to today, her hair got progressively different, but still beautiful. Just
let's all smile real quick. And you can set her up too if you want.
Oh yeah, stand right in the middle.
Get her over here,
so they can see us. We'll just push.
Like
don't
right
push
about
your butt to the
there.
camera, though.
Yeah, you're good. You can go a little higher if you need to.
This is beautiful. Yeah, that was our celebration picture.
That's our
guys.
celebration.
Exactly. We always forget to
If
do
you-
that.
Yes, we never get.
If
a
you
celebration
screenshotted
picture.
that, you can frame it, send it our way, whatever.
to us.
We'll sign it if you want. I mean, let's
We
do it.
are famous.
Everybody
I
point over here. Everybody point.
Yeah, we got a big screen.
I know.
All right.
I know. We're above the fold. We were above the fold
the
yesterday.
fold.
So what are we going to be tomorrow?
I don't know, but I really
We'll
hope
be the
that
headline. We'll be the
all where
headline.
we
Headline.
5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh, I thought you were gonna start counting down. I was like, I don't
5,
think it's time to. I think we have-
5. I'm like a broken rat.
We
Like
have some
5,
minutes left.
5. Oh, wait, sorry.
Not really 5, like more like,
I was drawing it
5
out
and
for
some
drama.
minutes. Jen, did you have a favorite part?
Oh, man. What
Is there
was your-
something?
what
Yeah,
is
do
the
you have your
highlight?
like of the? I guess since November.
It's a year. Yeah, it's a whole year. We start planning November 1st, open up registration. But even before that, like meeting all the nonprofits, getting them excited, the marketing toolkit.
Yeah.
Social media ambassadors, social justice ambassadors for ACLU. Like it's just meeting all these new people. I really just like to get out and talk and meet new people. Get to hear how they got involved with nonprofits and why they keep sticking around with nonprofits. And just we've heard all these wonderful stories about how these nonprofits are making a huge impact in our state.
I think that I agree with you because we spend a better part of a year preparing for this. It's one day for a lot of people, but it takes a lot of planning. Yeah, it's a lot of planning to get to this one day.
Yeah.
And I think my favorite part is probably, like you said, before when we have just one-on-ones with the nonprofits and they're nervous and they're trying to come up with their game plan, and then watching them flourish on the day is just so exciting. And so that, it's like a proud parent moment. Not that I'm a parent.
We
but
try
like
to make
just
them
a
comfortable, right? We
proud
try
moment.
to give them, ease them into the broadcast, help them guide them down the path.
And
We're in this
fundraising,
together.
like ease them into fundraising because they know how important fundraising is.
For sure.
But sometimes there's just so much pressure on like, what does this look like? Am I going to do it right? And to be able to tell somebody you're not going to do anything wrong, just try. It's going to be great. Let's do it together. And every dollar you make is going to make your nonprofit better. It's so important, imperative, and it makes it worth it.
And just knowing that over 70% of the nonprofits in the state are working with just volunteer base and or one staff member, having that fundraising support. They're focused on their mission.
Yes.
And fundraising may not be their skill set. Hey, Dan.
Hey, Dan, what's happening? Welcome.
You better let me in.
Absolutely. For the record, I was the one that immediately said, let him in.
I was the one that told him not to. No,
Tara was like,
he's like, I'm actually outside the door, but not
like, no, leave him in the cold. No, I'm just kidding.
I want to be at the party. I miss y'all. This is great. There's a lot to celebrate. This is amazing.
Oh my goodness, man. Really incredible night. And from your perspective, I just would be curious to see what are some of the takeaways you took, you're taking away from this year's campaign. What are you most proud of? What are we celebrating right now?
I will tell you, we need to celebrate every single person that took a moment and gave $1, because I don't know what everybody knows, but I'll just say this out loud. It's always family, even though we're live streaming. We didn't know what this year was going to look like. Data, forecasting, other places that do similar things were showing a different outcome, but Delaware always bucks the trend. And so I could not be more happy for our state. Couldn't be more happy for the folks that took the time to become or remain philanthropists today. That's a big word, way too many syllables, but this shows the power of Delaware. This shows the power of individuals. And while I love our medium and large nonprofits, there's such a special story to be told about our smaller nonprofits that are knocking it out of the park today.
Oh, I mean,
we can't even call them small anymore. Like our small nonprofit is like we are laughing when we say small.
Almost $74,000,
and have 880 donors.
I know.
We might have to read. Well, they would have won the large nonprofit category too. So whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, they outpaced everybody.
They did it. They won. I mean, Shepherd's office, they need to do a clinic. We actually need to get them.
They have to tell everyone else how to fundraise and do it just
I
like
bet
that.
they don't want to. I bet they don't want to.
I mean,
competition is a good thing.
No, it's been such a great time. Dan, from your perspective, we have less than a minute, so you have to keep this super fast.
Oh my goodness.
Why do you think it's so important that we collaborate, like Spur Impact and United Way collaborate to make something like this happen?
Because nothing can happen alone. I mean, this partnership is one example of it from an umbrella perspective, but every dollar that's raised is another answer to your really good question, Tiara. A nonprofit cannot survive on a powerful mission or really great work. It takes partnerships. Every dollar, every person that gave, that's a partnership. We think about it from the organizational perspective. No. The partnerships are the people that are behind all of us. Every dollar, every $10, whatever the denomination was. This is a wave that we need to ride collectively with everyone that participated, and frankly, folks that didn't participate too. That's one of the many lessons, but that's what's so unique today. And we need to get ourselves on the road with some of these partners and road show what Delaware can do.
I have to pause you. We have to count down. We have 5 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1. Hey!
2.2 million.
Hey, how about it?
Yes.
Hey, Shane, get in here.
Oh, yeah, get some hugs, Shane. Yes. We are so excited. Thank you
it.
all
Yes,
for
that is
participating in
awesome.
Do More 24 in 2024. We killed it.
We did it, man.
We killed it.
Gonna keep updating.
There are,
We still have updates.
So we're going to keep tabs on the number here for a little bit. But Dan, you're right. We looked at the forecast. We knew the reality of where we were looking at, and we didn't, it didn't look good for us to get to this number because there were some factors that we knew that were part of what was going to help us get there. But you know what? Everybody, like you said, they bucked the trend. They said, no. I don't care what you thought you had. We're going to come up big. We're going to come in strong, and we're going to show up. And they absolutely showed up today. So thank you to everybody who donated. Delaware, man, we did it. You should be incredibly proud of yourselves.
Thank you.
The United Way of Delaware, Spur Impact, all of the sponsors. Man, it's an honor to host the event.
Thank you, Greg.
I'm not tired at all, so that's exciting.
Good, because we'll stay up another 24.
Let's do it. Yeah, do it again. So again. No, we got
Surprise! We're doing another one.
Wait, this was the warm-up?
We were just practicing.
I know, so we'll be prepared for tomorrow.
I actually might be tired enough to believe you right now.
But we had 16,000 donors just from Delaware.
Yeah, over that. I mean, 16,000, 3 plus. I mean, at the very last time I checked, it was over 16,500.
Yeah.
16,536 donors just in the state of Delaware alone. Apparently, it updated again. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
almost.
nice.
We're at $2,289,959 right now. It's possible that we'll still see a little bit more come in, but at the very least,
because the system has to update. So we could, we pretty much, we can say we made 2.3 million if we wanted to.
2.3 sounds pretty good.
Yes, I think we'll keep that.
2.3 sounds pretty good.
Delaware, we said we wanted to do more donors, but we just want to do just $1 more. And I think we could safely say, like, Delaware, you did it. That's
Good job.
Cool. So cool.
Hey, man, I'm proud of all of us. This is great. You guys should be incredibly proud of yourselves. I know how hard you guys worked to set this up. And
it was no big deal.
We helped. We helped put it there. And you guys, it's just casual.
Yeah. Piece of cake, piece of pie.
It practically runs itself. Yeah, no doubt about it.
Save the date for, what is it, March?
March 6th and 7th. 2025.
All right, so
March 6th.
6th and 7th, 2025. Again, 2 years in a row where my mom's birthday falls.
Oh, that's beautiful. Well, Mom should come visit us.
I wish she could. You're gonna get me on that one.
I know. All right. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
I made it. I almost made it. I was like, I'm gonna be good, but then I can't not cry for that. It's gonna happen every time.
Why would you tell me before you say these things?
Well, it is what it is. I did that to myself.
I love you so much. Oh my God.
Oh, you have no idea.
Okay, we can't cry. He's crying tears of happiness.
It's a beautiful thing.
Rained down.
Yeah, no, it's
such
a beautiful
good luck
thing.
on us today.
It's a good time of year. And it's a good day, and I know that she's proud of all of us.
Yes.
And it's really cool. It's an honor. And what did you do today? It's amazing. So I've lost it completely. But you know what? It's good to feel. It's good to cry. It's good it's good to be in the moment. And that's what this is about. I mean, all these people that came on with us, they're passionate. That's why this works. That's why it matters. That's why they show up every day and do the hard work to support our communities, to fill in all the gaps
Absolutely.
and make it happen so that we can be safer, we can be stronger,
Absolutely.
that we can be healthier, that we can be happier. In Delaware, we just got a little bit of all those things today.
And thank you. Thank you. We can't.
Yeah.
If we could say anything to all the nonprofits, all the people, the only thing we would say is thank you, and also get some sleep.
I'm not emotional at all. I mean, I think I'm gonna have to get a new pillowcase because it's gonna get drenched.
Maybe take a nap tonight.
No, it's all good. Again, but you guys are awesome. It's an honor, like I said, to host. I mean, I appreciate everybody that came on the broadcast and shared with us.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what it really is all about as well. Being vulnerable, being on, telling your story, and to make it happen. And so many people to thank. Everybody that supported came into the studio. Joe Hummel, hey, you guys came in last minute. Shane's Club's coming back. Watch out for that. Avery, my wife Ashley, my daughter Katie's got her cookies.
All the yummies.
Yum, yum, yum. Corbin, the whole King Creative team, Missy and Audrey and Jack and Isaiah and everybody that helped make it possible. Staying overnight,
Awesome.
being along for the ride. I said Joe earlier, by the way. I said Joe Hummel. But thank you for making sure I say it. And Mark Duncan, obviously, I wanted to listen. I owe you, man. I'm just going to throw it out there. It is what it is. I hope we can hug it out. We had a lot going on. I was a little distracted in those moments. I had every intention. We had your graphics ready, and we were having you on. But you're an incredible, fun coach. He's an incredible asset to the nonprofits. If you guys need strategy help, there's your guy. Get on him. There's nobody better.
We had a few other people that were just behind the scenes. So my marketing team, Fallon and Chelsea, big thank you for making sure that all of that happened. Even though they weren't here with us, they were there on it. And Avery was on camera with me yesterday.
I know.
But Avery is definitely behind this. She's like, please do not put me on camera. I'm okay.
She survived her first one.
Yeah, she survived her first one.
And a shout out to our friends over at DETV for helping us amplify the campaign and broadcasting it out over their Facebook channel. We appreciate you guys helping us by doing that. It all helps. It all matters. And you guys, showing up big to kind of cooperate and collaborate with us on that. It was awesome. So thank you for that.
And also, Joyce Henderson and Dr. LaToya Watson at the College of Arts and Sciences at University of Delaware for the Social Media Ambassador Program. And then Melissa and Vaughn at ACLU Delaware for the Social Justice Ambassador Program as well.
Stacy and Sarah.
Stacy and Sarah.
Where in the state is Stacy and Sarah?
Well, this year we had to change this. Where are they going to be at? So that simplifies it because it didn't rhyme as well. But it's okay. Anyway.
I liked ours better.
Last year it was where in the state is Stacy going to be at? But we also got a big thank you to the COD, of course. Our friends over at the Grand, on your feet, the cast that came over, and everybody that really took part of this. Nitro for coming on, Daniel from Walmart. There's just so many people to thank. There's
all
that one,
the sponsors. Again, sponsors. Couldn't do it without them.
Yeah, there's the one guy I bought a hot dog off of that one time. I thank you. That was awesome.
Yes.
It wouldn't be yours probably if it wasn't for that moment.
Philly sports guy. He was so cool.
Really, honestly,
I never even seen him before.
The Philly sports guy coming in, Ryan Hughes coming in all the way from from California with the wine lesson. That was really informative, really interesting, really cool.
Yep.
Everybody coming together, man. It's really
this
what it's
was
all
definitely
about.
a group effort. Loved it all.
Yeah.
And we need
So
Iris
special.
Creative, who worked on the marketing toolkit.
Iris
and
really killed it.
All the work.
Fresh Goo.
Yeah.
You helped me, man. I'm just gonna throw it out there. The juices,
juice helped
solid
you
stuff.
keep it going.
The hydration
you
plan
keep his strength up for
was
the job.
solid. All right, let's check this thing.
Well, this is unofficial, but
it's
unofficial. All right, so we're hovering there right at about $2.3 million. That's where we're at. Congratulations.
Yes.
We did it.
Yeah.
Yes,
We did it.
congratulations, Delaware.
Good work.
It's awesome. Man, now what do we do?
Breathe.
All right, let's scroll down here for a
Let's see
second.
who's
Leaderboards here.
All right.
Selbyville jumps.
Oh, Selbyville
Yep.
jumped over the large nonprofit.
Right now, you've got Selbyville Public Library in first place down there for the large nonprofit group, raising $52,971. That's incredible. But Shepherd's office, the king again, We're going to do a webinar. We're going to get them somehow.
They've been doing Do More 24 since the beginning. Like they were with us in 2016 when there was like just a few of us, and now they are like mastered it. They were like, got it.
And you know what? Montana and Arkansas.
We'll figure out.
We'll talk to you.
Yeah, next year.
We gotta have some words. That's all I'm saying. We got some words.
Yeah, you messed up our perfect record.
It just doesn't sound as good when we go almost all 50 states.
But we got all the cities.
All the cities.
All the cities.
Where's our density here? Down in the Sussex County.
Of course, Milton killed it. So did hold on, was it Milton, Lewis? They just really
they really did
huge,
that. I mean,
huge
wow,
difference.
amazing, actually.
Yes. So thank you,
everybody.
Thank you to everyone. But thank you.
All right.
And Shelly, we gotta thank.
Oh, Shelly, yes.
We've been watching
all of our significant others because they give
Yes.
they are giving too because they lose us for about 24 to
You're not-
36 hours.
You're not wrong. That's
like,
so true.
So thank you.
But I appreciate you guys again. Thank you. We're probably gonna close this thing out. If anybody wants to kind of head over there and help us do that. But either way, thank you for coming on this year for Do More 24 Delaware. It's Delaware's largest giving day, and that is still the case by spades, right? 2.3. That's the number. That's what we did so far. We'll see if it comes in a little bit more.
Over 20,000. I think we can say over 20,000. We had.
Okay. Well, listen. Look at me. Listen, Mr. Mathematician, get it.
We're gonna do the math.
16,000. I'm sure. Like, what about Pennsylvania here?
16,000.
It's only 1,500.
Oh yeah, we got
1,600.
All right, so real quick, we're gonna
officially saying over 20,000.
Hold on.
Okay.
We're gonna officially sign it up, so we do this nicely.
Okay.
You can put up the graphic. We can do the thing. Thank you once again.
Thank you.
One final, but thank you mostly to you. None of this is possible without all the support. Give yourselves a high five in the mirror. Air fives all around. Hugs.
Yes,
you deserve it.
March 6th and 7th.
Mark your calendar.
2025.
March 6th and 7th. We're gonna do this thing again. We got some ideas. Watch out. Let's do this. Thanks a lot, guys. We appreciate it.
Everybody.
See ya.